those situations for us where I feel like we don't have a ton of breathing room, but it's these type moments that I felt really help prepare you for big days, such as a championship run or a day at Phoenix or making that Final Four. So we as a team, I feel like have really learned to embrace these situations a little more. I've learned to enjoy them, and honestly, just excited to get going.
So I'm reading that even though you're close to the cut line, you're okay with it.
Yo.
I'm excited about it, honestly. I mean, I feel like for us, you know, if you're not excited about an opportunity or
What is up, everyone?
the day, then you probably shouldn't be here. And if you are, you're probably not going to do very good. So I'm looking forward to it and appreciate all the effort.
And some of those cars sounded really beautiful when back in those days.
You know, we just need to go and
It's the Roval, baby.
that are in our hands to the best of our ability and see where we stack up.
Well, Marty, we know he's a big moment guy. After all, he won the championship last year, right?
He showed us that last year at Martinsville and Phoenix, Dave. So I want to talk about every playoff driver. I'm going to drag all
Save the vid for 30 minutes. Which vid?
you, Kyle. Kind of thoughts on their day and their playoffs. We'll start with Alex Bowman. Must win.
So the green flag is at 2:30. I thought it was at like 2:15. So usually I go live half hour before the green flag. So,
He has 3 victories this year.
um,
That's huge. There's a lot of drivers in that garage that would take
but apparently it's at 2:30.
Go with young
So
William Byron, 36th and 18th, unfortunately, in this round of 12. I put him in
hopefully it is a crazy day.
mostly it's been bad luck. He has
They took away a bunch of those rumble strips, which sucks.
into a win today to
It's like, hey, that was the excitement that like that was the one good moment of yesterday's race. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I don't like the Roval. I'll be completely honest. Get your PlayStation fixed. Well, now I gotta worry about the fucking money, cause my job sucks. But yeah, I don't really like the Roval. I think it's just kind of like obviously the first race was good. But the thing is that I had such high expectations for the Roval the first time. I was like, they're not even gonna make it out of turn 1 the first lap, and then they did, and then they kept making it out of turn 1, and I was like, what the fuck? I was like, I wanted there to be chaos. I just think the Roval's kind of boring.
in the season that Kevin Harvick wants, but they have shown up to the playoffs with some speed.
Apparently, NFL Red Zone channel is in Australia.
For this race team, I'm not sure they're going to have
Like
speed
the
enough to
studio, or like they have that in Australia.
make it to the next round. It will take a team effort if Harvick, Rodney Childers, and the Ford bunch want to make it to the round of 8.
Well, Dave Blaney, or Ryan Blaney, excuse me, I don't know why I said Dave. Ryan Blaney, he's the only guy on the grid that's going to fire that engine that is won here.
Now, if we have a really good race today and it's a fun ass race, then maybe that can change my opinion about the old Roval. But
It's going to be a big day for him.
Oh, yeah. How about Martin Truex Jr.? If there's one driver in this field that is totally unaffected by the difficulty of this track and the pressure-packed situation that is today, it is MTJ.
and it was also just like they changed so much about the track. The track was originally supposed to have another turn, which I think that turn would have made the racing so much more exciting. But then they didn't add that turn, so it was just like, what the fuck? The actual NFL Ran channel.
One of the best drivers out there, Joey Logano, will be there to turn things on and turn them off. When he needs to, he can be very smart, takes his time. But when he has to, he can change personalities to get mean, ugly on the race track, and be selfish. Which Joey Logano will have to see today to get done what he needs to get done.
I love those pink window nuts. I didn't know everyone had them, but that's pretty cool that they do.
Anyone in the playoffs, they just need pure speed. It's been hit or miss on the road courses for Brad, but you got to give him a lot of credit for managing his playoff run.
That was a cool idea by Curtis to have the pink window nuts.
Look out.
They have porta potties at turn 1.
I mean, the guy who's got the
That's
easiest
kinda weird.
day today, right? I mean, he's the only one advanced to the round of 8. And you know what? If I'm Chris Gabehart, Kyle, I'm playing this. I don't care what everybody else is doing. I'm worried about stage 3. I'm worried about the win. 5 more playoff points. That's what I'm after if I'm Denny Hamlin and Chris Gabehart.
Yeah, for sure. Now, the only thing you don't want to do is kill the momentum that you've built over
good
these
point.
first 4
Fair
rounds.
point.
You don't want to get too far.
Pink window nuts are sick. That was an amazing idea by old Curtis.
to Denny Hamlin as the favorite for the championship.
So that's a great point. Has he now made himself, during these playoffs, the favorite to go win the title?
There's literally porta potties on the front stretch. It's kind of weird. England NFL game finished. Oh yeah, they were playing this morning.
We're going to go from 12 to 8. Give me your 4 out. DJ, we'll start with you. Oh my gosh, this is so.
Should have watched that this morning.
6 of those top 9 are all top champions. So how do you pick against any of these guys, especially in that? So I'm not going to pick against any that are in the 8. I say status quo. That the guys that are top 8 right now move into the round of 8. Look at that. So that leaves Harvick out. Somebody's got to be out.
Yeah,
I understand that. All right, KP, what are you going to do?
Okay, before I start, my Twitter handle is Kyle Petty. Okay, so I'm going to go Byron and Bowman right off the bat. Sorry. But I'm going to go 2 champions. I'm going to go Kevin Harvick, and I'm going to go Kyle Busch. We heard Jeff Burton say Kyle Busch has no...
Remember when the Red Sox and the Yankees did the London series? That was cool.
I just don't believe he's going to be able to.
What if someone crashed into the toilets? Well, I mean, obviously they're going to take them off. The porta potties are they're portable. They're not going to stay there for the whole race. But like once they get ready to go, they're going to take those porta potties away. Though that would be fun. Everyone has to dodge the porta potties. That could be fun. There's some guy in there taking a shit the entire time, and he just has to hope that nobody hits it, or else he dies.
You know that fans are going to be mad you had the 18 out, by the way.
Two champions out.
Yeah, that's a bold move right there. All right, your favorites for this afternoon. And DJ, it's so hard to pick a favorite here because there's going to be so many strategies, especially at the end of this race.
Artie, you just brought up the guy that's got the least amount of pressure. And Kyle, you talked about keeping momentum going. I believe Denny Hamlin and his team are ready to do that. And I believe because of all of those situations that they want to keep that going, I think Denny Hamlin goes out and performs at the highest level and possibly goes to victory lane.
Sometimes when you're playing with house money, right, you can just do whatever you want to do. Who you got for your favorite?
House money over here.
No, yeah.
So here's what I say. I think that Sunday mirrors Saturday. And what I mean by that is Briscoe won the first Roval here in an Xfinity car, and then AJ's done it every time since. Okay? Ryan Blaney won the first one. Chase Elliott wins every time since. So this is the three-peat for Chase Elliott today. I just think this is a race where he hits his stride to make it to Phoenix.
And I agree with what Jeff Burton said. I'm surprised people are not talking about Chase Elliott. I think DJ, they just assume.
Hey, it's MJ.
Going to win the race, right?
Yeah, that's true. And he is a solid favorite. And who we're talking less about is Kyle Larson. He's in a bad spot. He shouldn't be in this spot. It's going to be interesting to watch him here.
I think everybody's still shocked that we're talking cut line Kyle Larson here in the round of 12. That just shows you how tough these Cup Series playoffs truly are. Getting closer to command ceremonies.
Oh boy. Why couldn't they just started this race already?
You know, one of the best part of being a dad.
Last University of Utah game was Southern California was when Woodrow Wilson
That's why you get a dad.
was president and the movie theaters gave out 7-cent tickets.
It's a tasty life.
The last win.
It is I, Casio's gone cashback. Is that the Credit One Bank Platinum Rewards card?
Yeah.
So you
I wonder if there's any college football teams, like big college football teams in Vermont.
Fealty I bestow upon thee. A gift.
The goat.
Yogurt.
Get 5% cashback rewards. Visit GoCreditOne.com.
Pain happens in many forms, but that doesn't scare Blue Emo. Delivering fast-acting pain relief in a cream, spray, and lidocaine in a soft foam application.
University of
Blue Emo
Vermont.
works fast and you won't stink. Official partner of MLB and Nascar.
Yeah, but is it like big? Like, do people actually care about that team?
Starts with protecting our kids against COVID-19 and dangerous new variants. Get the latest facts by visiting getvaccineanswers.org and speaking to your pediatrician or healthcare provider.
You're invited on a crisscrossing journey across the world of speed, setting it ablaze with full throttle insanity. Where will it end? Who will rip up Phoenix with donuts and joy? Time will tell. But for now, ride with me.
The NASCAR playoffs continue at Texas.
could not ask for better weather in Concord, North Carolina. There you see downtown Charlotte back in the background. But it is time for pre-race ceremonies from the Roval and a cut race today to take the playoffs down to 8.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time we ask that you please rise and remove your hats as the Cabarrus County Sheriff's Office Honor Guard presents our nation's colors. Representing registered nurses fighting against COVID-19, here to offer today's invocation, please welcome Susan Chastain.
We're honored to care for your loved ones. Let's pray. Lord, we come before you today with grateful hearts for the unconditional love that you give us. May we find opportunities in our daily lives to extend that love to others. Please watch over our servicemen and women as they protect us. We're so grateful for everyone that comes together to put these races on. May we all return home safely tonight. In your name, amen.
Here to perform our national anthem, please welcome Nashville recording artist and TikTok celebrity, Hannah Dasher.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets declared on bursting evening, yea, through the night, that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
America, what's the fantasies looking like? What do you mean fantasies? Like our NASCAR fantasy?
A lot of nervous drivers about to climb into their car. Who makes the round of 8? We'll find out. The fan next.
Do you fill me up, buttercup, baby, just to let me down?
Up would be the operative word there, pal.
Yeah.
All right, have a good day.
If you ride, you get it.
Oh, wow, we're really backed up.
Geico Motorcycle. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more.
What do you mean? What is it looking like? Like our like the points, or
Open Credit Karma.
looks like you're gonna win the fucking championship.
Card offers with outstanding chances of approval.
Now that's
Approved.
I usually post the points after the races, and I did yesterday.
See your offers and apply with card today.
The Talladega point standings after Talladega.
You're invited on a crisscrossing journey.
You're at 58.37 and I'm at 54.50, so almost a 400-point lead you got there, Jaden. If you wanted to just throw the next 4 or so races to make it exciting, I would be fine with that.
But for now, ride with me. The NASCAR playoffs continue at Texas.
Oh, our picks.
For the Bills and the Chiefs.
My picks are Chase Elliott, Kyle Larson, Truex, Harvick, Christopher Bell. My garage guy is Kyle Busch. My race winner pick is Chase Elliott. Top Chevrolet, obviously Chase Elliott. Harvick would be top Ford. Top Toyota is Truex. Winning manufacturer, obviously Chevrolet. And then winning team, obviously, would be Hendrick.
On NBC and Peacock.
And then your picks are Chase Elliott, Kyle Larson, AJ Allmendinger. That's actually smart. I wish I thought to put him in there. Fuck me. Fuck me. I think it's too late now. I'm pretty sure it is. Then you got Ryan Blaney, Truex, and then Bell is your garage guy. And then you have Chase Elliott as the winner. Chase Elliott top Chevrolet, top Ford Blaney, top Toyota Truex, winning manufacturer Chevy, winning team Hendrick. So me and Jaden both have Denny winning or Chase winning today.
Until the world was done.
Oh, Lynx, sorry, I'm stupid. Did you know Daytona USA had real schemes? Oh, that's cool. Non-contact injury? How the hell do you get a non-contact injury? Sounds like you're just being a pussy. I mean, you could twist your ankle from running. That's what JD did.
Nascar Cup Series play in Charlotte Motor Speedway, the Bank of America Roval 400. And for 12 drivers, this is the final opportunity to lock yourself in the round of 8.
Probably just pulled something.
Second down to ninth. Those 8 drivers separated by just 22 points. Every position on the racetrack is worth a point. Alongside our 3G Speedway chart, Rick Allen with you. And Steve, that's the crazy thing about coming to this racetrack as an elimination race. There are so many that are still in danger, but so many that still have an opportunity.
Yeah, some drivers are
That poor safety car.
comfortable on that list you just pointed out. That's why I see, Kyle Larson, you're thinking 22 points should be enough, but over.
So are you making 2 streams? What do you mean?
They're going to lose enough points to eliminate.
Oh no, it's all just gonna be one stream. We're gonna be we're staying on after this race until the Red Sox game is over. The Red Sox start at 4. I assume this race will end around 6, and then the game will probably end around 7:30.
Like the Roval, so many drivers have said this might be one of the hardest tracks they ever go to.
Yeah, not difficult, the most difficult. It's a road course jammed in a 1.5 mile oval. The infield races like a street court. If you get off track, you will make contact. Then you climb the high banks. For high speed and high braking, that usually leads to contact.
So nobody is comfortable here at the Roval. Well, let's get them into a comfortable place. Let's fire the engines. We go for the command. Ladies and gentlemen, on August 26th, during the evacuations in Afghanistan, a suicide bombing attack of the Kabul International Airport took the lives of 169 civilians and 13 U.S. servicemen and women. Among the victims was Marine Sergeant Nicole G., a member of the 24th Expeditionary Unit from Camp Lejeune, North Carolina. Just days before the attack, Sergeant G had posted this picture to social media with the words, "I love my job." Today, our Grand Marshals will honor Sergeant G and our fallen by giving the command to start our race. From Camp Lejeune, please welcome Nicole's husband, Sergeant Jared G, and her best friend, Sergeant Mallory Harrison.
That was beautiful. That was amazing that they did that. That was a beautiful gesture.
A lot of people think dealing with COPD a walk in the park. If I had something to help me breathe better, everything would be fun and nice. But I still had bad days, flare-ups, which can permanently damage my lungs. My lungs need protection against flare-ups. So, it's time to get real. Because in the real world, our lungs deserve the real protection of Breztri. Breztri gives you better breathing, symptom improvement, and flare-up protection. It's the first and only COPD medicine proven to reduce flare-ups by 52%.
Breztri won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. It is not for asthma. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take Breztri more than prescribed. Breztri may increase your risk of stress, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if
That was perfect. That was awesome.
For real protection, ask your doctor about Breztri.
The best thing to order is when you are sitting at soccer practice, order it through your phone while you're sitting there, and then you go and pick it up.
But you're much more of a planner than me.
I am.
And that's what I love about you. Yes. You know, I'm not that prepared. So I'm seat in my pants.
Look at those two. When is the last time they were this happy?
I know, right? This place is...
This morning I fogged the shit out of my room. I just let the fog machine go for like 5 minutes. Or no, let it go like 5 separate times. And it just like, it was crazy. Carolina Panthers 16-3, Philadelphia Eagles. Since I'm a Patriots fan, you think I would hate the Eagles, but I don't. I just don't. Because of fucking Carson Wentz. Can't hate Carson Wentz. And this disposable that I got in New York City just doesn't work. It's kind of lame.
Being able to be knocked out and removed from the fight.
Everything's a bit more magnified. Now, every point, every position, everything can matter.
You have to control the pressures that come with the playoffs. Every point will mean something. We have to bring that intensity level.
A lot of the playoffs is getting hot right when it matters.
The electricity created by the anticipation more than noticeable. Keselowski, Larson, both into the wall. Now he goes to the inside. And he's getting live. Truex gets dragged. Ryan Blaney will win.
2 years in a row, the race leader has dove into turn number 1 and slammed into the wall.
He will get redemption on the Roval. Chase Elliott proves once again that
Pat's ew. You know what? You can think that. You can think that. But no. How'd you not know I was a Patriots fan?
Today it determines on who will advance to the round of 8 as far as the playoff drivers are concerned. Want to take a look at the starting grid for today's race, brought to you by Bank of America. Let's listen to where the playoff drivers will start.
Denny Hamlin, Chesterfield, Virginia. Brad Keselowski.
Why the hell do they have 2 pace cars? I've watched NASCAR for 10 years and I never understood that. Just never have understood that.
Brian Blaney, High Point, North Carolina. Kevin Harvick, Bakersfield, California.
Chase Elliott, Dawsonville, Georgia.
Kyle Busch, Las Vegas, Nevada.
11 years. I've watched NASCAR for 11 years and I've never understood why they have 2 pace cars.
Alex Bowman, Tucson, Arizona.
And if you're new to NASCAR, just a reminder, those 12 drivers are fighting for the playoffs, but they're doing it.
And they only do it to like start the race, but still, why?
There's 39 out there fighting to see who can win, and everyone trying to get to the front. Of course, the playoffs, the top 12 fighting for spots in the round of 8, which will come up next race. Let's hear from one of those playoff drivers behind the wheel of the number 4, Kevin Harvick. He's below the cut line right now. Junior, dial him up on the radio.
Hey, Kevin, it's the boys in the booth. You have you spent with Rodney and the team kind of preparing for the multiple strategies that you guys might employ today?
There's definitely a lot of options. It's actually been a short week with Talladega on Monday, in the simulator on Tuesday, and you try to go through as much as you can to make sure that you're ready. So, really force that's always a lot there, from my standpoint, to be ready. And today's no different. So go out there, see what happens.
You're about to come to pit road for your pit road speed, so we're going to let you go. Thanks for giving us a little insight today. Good luck.
Thanks, Bill.
Oh yeah, he sent a link.
Xfinity on board, helping us ride with Kevin today, so we can see everything going on as he tries to get as many points as he can to continue to advance through round into deeper into the
A few more updates before the green flag flies.
The only driver not named Chase Elliott to win at the Roval is Ryan Blaney. We were right on board with him with the Ford Performance onboard camera. And Blaney is in an interesting position. Comes in plus 15 above the cut line. They kind of need points and they need the win. So you can go get both is their theory. They're going to play for the points, the stage points in stage one, maybe get a playoff point there as well, and play for the win later in the race tape. We'll see how it plays out.
Non-playoff driver A.J. Allmendinger only making his 5th start of the season. What has he done here at the Roval lately? Well, yesterday in the Xfinity Series, he won for the 3rd time in a row. And if he can come from 33rd today to get to the front and win the race, oh, that'll be a jackpot party. You can better believe it, Parker.
Right, Dave, for Martin Truex Jr., he comes into this race 20 points above the cut line, and thanks to Toyota, we get to ride on board with him.
When's the competition caution?
Talking to his crew chief, James Small, he used one word about 20 times in a 5-minute conversation, and that was safe. He wants this team to play it safe, that 20-point buffer. That means following the majority in terms of pit road strategy, the majority of options and restarts. He doesn't want Truex to take any risk. We'll see.
Competition caution is on lap 10.
Parker, nobody has less pressure on themselves than Denny Hamlin. He's the only driver in the field advanced to the round of 8 so far. The Coke Zero Sugar onboard will carry with Denny Hamlin this afternoon and give us the views from the 11 car. Talking to Chris Gabehart, his crew chief, he said, we are going to do everything, every piece of strategy to give us the win. That's all we care about. 5 playoff points and moving on to the round of 8, Rutledge.
Marty, everybody's going to notice those pink window nets today and the pink walls. It all started because a 16-year-old fan named Mason wrote to Kurt Busch, asked him to run this idea in honor of his mom, who's a breast cancer survivor. His mom, Stephanie, was here this week painting these walls pink with dozens of other survivors for breast cancer awareness. And fans, Rick, will be able to bid on those through the NASCAR Foundation and have a piece of that NASCAR history.
Yeah, going to charity. Those window nets, again, the drivers will autograph them, and they will be available to the fans.
COVID is over. Again.
Show of support there for those fighting breast cancer on this Breast Cancer Awareness Month. All right, Steve, we want to take a look at the Bank of America Roval 400 race breakdown.
It's been described as the most difficult track in NASCAR. 2.32 miles of road course in the infield, using most of the oval here at Charlotte Motor Speedway as well. 17 turns in total, 12 lefts and 5 rights. And when you look at the race itself, it's broken down 25 laps stage 1, 25 laps stage 2. That final stage, very long, 59 laps. It's over a fuel window, as we expect they can run about 33 to 35 laps.
And Steve, there's going to be a competition caution around lap 10.
Yeah, around lap 10, we expect to see a competition yellow, and also we'll be able to ride on board with some of these drivers, not only with cameras, but with the Whoop band. The Whoop Live lets us look at the biometric information, heart rate, caloric burn, that activity strain. We see Ross Chastain, Christopher Bell, 2 of our drivers, we're very thankful, have agreed to show us their information. Look at Ross Chastain.
This is barely a road course, though, Lol. It really kind of, like... I wish they added that other turn, you know?
James Long. That's right, Daniel Craig is here with us. We're looking forward to that. No Time to Die coming out, the most recent in the James Bond series. Daniel Craig gives the green flag. We're underway at the Roval.
Green flag, baby. Do they die? Do they die? Of course they won't, because that's would be funny.
They dive into turn 3. Denny Hamlin surges ahead. Keselowski has second. Logano.
We green, boys.
Back there in third. Christopher Bell in fourth.
Christopher Bell in that 20 car. I think you need to watch him all day today. He has to win to move to the next round of the playoffs, most likely. Has good track position right now. I don't think he's going to give it up. He's going to be aggressive.
The 9 of Chase Elliott on the outside of that 19 of Martin Truex Jr. He's only 9 points above the cut line. How aggressive will Chase Elliott be at the start of this race?
Well, we're getting ready to find out because side by side, there you go, Chase Elliott. He gave the spot up to Martin Truex Jr. Did not want to go side by side in that rear chicane.
Steve, 2 chicanes. If you miss this one, there's a spot on the front stretch just in the restart area that you can come to stop. And if you miss the front stretch, there's also a penalty box there too.
Yeah, so we see as Martin Truex Jr., Chase Elliott go down in. If you miss either of these corners defined by that blue curbing, you could start, as you mentioned, in the restart area. You could stop through driver's left.
Oh shit, yeah, I want to see that.
And as yesterday we saw
That's what Rockingham looks like.
Chicane, you could also stop there. Most important thing, if you miss it, stop that lap. If you don't serve that penalty, NASCAR will bring you down pit road.
Wait, shit, I was just watching this video. I don't know if you sent that in the chat yesterday or if I just happened to see that video, but I saw that video like today or yesterday.
Chase Elliott all over the back of Martin Truex Jr. All these guys trying to figure out exactly how much braking performance they have, how their cars handle in all these corners, really learning so much, taking in so much information his first handful of laps, and gaining speed, gaining confidence to drive these cars deeper into the braking zones. We'll see these guys get a little spread out here, but as the race goes on, they'll get more and more competitive. Restarts will get more and more intense.
Well, Truex losing 2 spots right here. Chase Elliott got by him, and now Kyle Larson going by him.
Teammates right here battling for second place. 22 goes wide to get a...
I have to wait to get home. I'm at Home Depot for house supplies.
Which gives him the chance to...
During a race?
Interesting to see drivers try 2 different lines into that final chicane on the front.
Rockingham has life.
Let's ride on board the 11 car, Denny Hamlin. See where he's at on the racetrack. Going into turn 3, downhill, over on the left front, really loose, Jeff. Then this is a fun corner, but on exit, you cross over this curve, you lose traction momentarily.
Bring racing back to Rockingham. Or maybe it would just be boring and it wouldn't be fun at all. Imagine we have a race at North Wilkesboro and then it sucks. It's like we did all that for a shitty race. It's like the only cautions are the stage cautions. And then fucking Truex wins after dominating the race. NASCAR 5 is getting released on the Nintendo Switch. It's about damn time to bring NASCAR games back to the Nintendo. It's probably gonna suck on there though. I remember they made 3 different versions of NASCAR 2011. The PlayStation, Xbox, and the Wii. The Wii version actually sucked. Like, it was like so much different than the other 2. Like, to play the NASCAR 2011 on Xbox is actually cool, but on the Wii it sucked.
Moving forward from 8th starting position to 5th place. Now that's good news because listen to his radio transmission on the pace laps.
NASCAR 2011 was the best game.
Crew Chief Alan Gustafson thought it may have been low RPMs and that it would probably get better. So far, no mention of it since.
You loved the Wii version? I thought it was. I mean, it was fun, yeah, but like, if you compare it to the Xbox and PlayStation, it was so much worse.
There's a caution coming up around lap 10. You, in theory, could pit there, make it almost to the end of stage 2. But all these playoff teams, they need points. But you have to give them up if you want to go.
Remember the Dover race in 2019 that Kyle Larson won? I got high during that race, like extremely high. I fell asleep at like lap 50 and then didn't wake up until like lap 350. So I watched the first 50 laps and the last 50 laps. But I didn't miss anything. It was a shit race, so it was a really shit race.
Take a deep breath, evaluate where you stand, and then change your aggression for the final
stage of the race.
Martin Truex Jr. dropping back through the field. We see him struggling, losing positions.
All right, so Kyle Busch is +6 right now. I don't feel comfortable with that, you know? Is it NASCAR E5? If it isn't, I'm not buying. Why, you don't like NASCAR E5? 15-6, Eagles score a field goal.
With laser-measured floor liners, no-drill mud flaps, bump step.
Roval is not a strong suit. You're right about that.
Because you never know when it's going to be a WeatherTech day. And to secure your
But just have a decent day, and we can go from there.
Made right in America.
Just move on to the next round. That's all I'm asking.
So now she's free to become Maureen the
If we can make it to the round of 8, I'll consider it a good year.
And she really loves her grandson. Like, really loves.
Subway has so much news, so they asked the fastest guy they could find to tell you now you can eat fresh and fast with new Subway delivery. Nice work. Now do the logo. Order it down.
Pain happens in many forms, but that doesn't scare Blue Emo. Delivering fast-acting pain relief in a cream, spray, and lidocaine in a soft foam applicator. Blue Emu works fast and you won't stink. Official partner of MLB and NASCAR.
I need to try it first.
Get ready. It's time for the savings event of the year.
NASCAR is releasing what?
And this home and auto bundle extravaganza
Apparently NASCAR is relaxing sounds.
Bundle extravaganza save-a-thon. Bundle cars, trucks, colonials, bungalows, and that weird hot girl that lives in. So strike up the home and auto bundle extravaganza save-a-thon bag for the deal that started forever ago and will probably never end. Home and auto bundle extravaganza save-a-thon. Say it with me. Home and auto bundle. No one's leaving till you say it right.
The Great American Race. Part hallowed ground, part campground. The fans start your season weekend that never ends. A driver's history book written in rubber, signed by Smoke, and engraved in metal. The Daytona 500. These quarterbacks. The only way to settle this is to wear it out. Chiefs, Sunday Night Football on NBC and Peacock.
Now they should release NASCAR Heat on Steam for Apple. You know? If that could happen, that'd be awesome. But that would never happen.
The 2022 Ford Mustang Mach-E GT Performance Edition could be yours. Enter for your chance to win this high-performance Ford. Plus, get an entry for an instant prize, a $100 gift card during today's race. Go to NASCAR.com/Ford Playoffs promo right now to enter.
Eric Almirola. And that rear chicane. See right here on the bottom of the racetrack, 17, alongside of him.
Just get a Windows PC? Well, that costs some monies, Jaden. My job is being lame. You're only giving me very little hours. Like, extremely little. Like hours that should be illegal to give someone. That's how few hours they're giving me. Like, I don't even know how it's legal to give someone that few of hours.
Struggling. I thought for a second he'd come on the radio talking about brakes, but it was actually just a lack of rear grip in that 19 car. And as we rumble towards that competition caution, Steve, I got a question for you. If you're watching this as a crew chief, James Paul in the pit box, knowing all these options, how to play it, knowing that they want to get stage points, do you risk maybe coming in and working on that car and hoping enough people pit with you to get some rear grip? I think there's a lot of crew chiefs that
It would be a good investment.
assess the car, but
And then I wouldn't really need a PS4 at that point.
Well, I think it's going to be an easier call for Martin Truex Jr. because he's not going to receive stage points running 13th. Only the top 10 receive points, and he does not have the pace or the speed to run inside the top 10. We look at the driver doing the work with the wheel, and on the right side, you see his feet doing the work. That left foot right there kind of resting on the clutch pedal. Actually used the clutch pedal right there, a little surprise. And then you'll watch down this straightaway drivers, he'll give a little safety tap to that brake pedal right here. Make sure he has a pedal before he gets to that braking zone.
As you build heat in these brakes, the pedal gets longer. The throw to the pedal gets longer. And if that's moving around or changing while you're racing, you really never can get in a rhythm of applying the brakes. And so you're going to pump that up to keep that brake pedal high. Let's listen to
Get your PlayStation fixed. Dude, there's only 18 days till NASCAR Ignition. Yeah, I do need to get it fixed. Like, I think now is like this week I have to get it fixed if I still want to finish my NASCAR E5 Let's Play before NASCAR Ignition comes out.
We've seen this before from teams, championship teams who get their car righted and improved and working in the right direction.
What I do like, though, is it wasn't a bunch of feedback back and forth, right? I see it. I got a plan. You can stop talking to me politely, right? Focus. I know you have an uphill battle. Just keep doing what you're doing. Trust me, I agree with you. It's not very good.
There's another
The NASCAR game is going to be released November 19th. No, it's October 28th. NASCAR Ignition.
Normally had a road course, and they have employed former crew chief Cole Pern is actually spotting for Martin Truex Jr. as well. And so
Yeah, Cole Pern's spotting today for Truex. Well, he's not like the main spotter, but like it's a road course, so you need like a few spotters. I think they have 2 spotters for this track, so.
Pit this time, so we're going to see some cars come to pit road. They cannot take fuel because it's before the competition yellow. But all of these drivers,
Oh yeah, there's a lot of cars pitting.
And there is a wave of them. Pit road packed.
Everyone's pitting. Not everyone, but a lot of people are pitting right now.
In the 4-car, Dave. Definitely rear grip limited. That was the word from Christopher Bell in this blue and yellow number 20. They'll get 4 Goodyear tires into no-go fuel.
Oh, the switch one. All right.
No grip.
All of these teams, Rick, no yellows coming out in one lap as we see the 21 on pit road, Marty.
Yeah, you see Matt DiBenedetto coming down, and yes, Steve, you'll see him put on those 4 fresh Goodyear tires. They will not take fuel here because you can't do that before the comp caution. But see, this gives them a much bigger advantage when they eventually do pit for fuel, right? Because that would be a much shorter stop than everybody else's stop.
Yeah, or they just won't come in. They'll stay on the racetrack and know they're racing to the lap 25, end of stage 1. Remember, a lot of these guys that came to pit road, including Truex, they need those stage points for the playoffs. So these guys are coming to get tires now. They won't pit underneath the competition yellow, stay on the racetrack, and if people pit, he'll move to the front. Oh, big penalty, though. First playoff guy to make a mistake, the 20 of Christopher Bell.
Oh boy.
As now we see the 11.
Christopher Bell has a penalty. Denny's pitting. The caution's about to come out here. See, I like this move Denny made. He pits, and then he knows the caution's about to come out, so... Like, I don't know, it works.
Denny Hamlin coming down pit road. Also William Byron on pit road in front of you, Parker. William Byron here is once again.
And you're not going to go a lap down. Bell speeding down pit road. Wait, Jaden, you literally just changed your profile picture? Enter Trey says he has spotters behind him from where he's sitting. Yeah, they probably have him everywhere. Or, like, just at a weird spot. Jaden, no. I like it. It's a cool profile picture. I liked his profile. I like his new profile picture. Looks pretty badass. But he literally just changed it in like 1 minute. Less than a minute. He commented at 2:43 with his old profile picture, and then at 2:43 he had his new profile picture. All right, so there's the competition caution.
A lot of people think dealing with COPD is a walk in the park. If I have something to help me breathe better, everything would be fun and nice. But I still have bad days, flare-ups, which can permanently damage my lungs. My lungs need protection against flare-ups. So, it's time to get real. Because in the real world, our lungs deserve the real protection of Breztri. Breztri gives you better breathing, symptom improvement, and flare-up protection. It's the first and only COPD medicine proven to reduce flare-ups by 52%.
Breztri won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. It is not for asthma. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take Breztri more than prescribed. Breztri may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain.
For real protection, ask your doctor about Breztri.
We get out. Fired up. Hook big ones. We get out. Rip it. And we track them down. So crack a Mountain Dew. Get out and do.
Yeah, Jaden, subscribe to WinVal.
I definitely think mocha is an adult flavor.
Listen, the kids have their drink with candy.
Yeah.
I get my own drink.
This is our candy. You know, espresso candy.
Sonic Mocha Crunch Blast. Espresso.
You say espresso?
You are made of stupid. Have I ever seen Squid Game? No. I don't understand how shows like that and Tiger King and fucking Bird Box, I don't get how that shit becomes popular. Like, I don't understand how those shows specifically become more popular than other shows. Like, I never see them advertised either. I just see people talking about them. It's like, how do they even become popular? Like, that popular. Like, so extremely popular. It makes no sense to me. I'm not saying that they're bad shows. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying I don't understand how they become that popular.
Blaney, Elliott, Kozlowski, Larson, and Bowman, those 6 playoff drivers, they did not come onto pit road before the competition caution. You expect to see them here, Steve?
I do. These tires have definitely lost grip. Some of these cars have slowed down a second or a second and a half. I think the big difference is who decided they needed fuel. If you pitted before the competition yellow, you got tires, but you couldn't put fuel in your car. I would expect we're going to see another wave of pit stops here. We'll see who decides to come and who doesn't. But the people that pit now will have the...
I don't understand why the Marvel movies are that popular either. Like, I don't think they're that good. I mean, I guess I'm just not a movie person. I don't like movies that much anyway, but, like, Marvel movies don't really stand out, you know? Besides the fucking Hulk and Iron Man, that shit's cool.
And so pit stops taking place, but again, playoff drivers stayed up front.
Like, when was the last Hulk movie? I feel like that was years ago. I don't think they made a Hulk movie since, like, 2010. I remember that movie.
As if they had none. So tune in every week to the legendary action of the PGA Tour Champions, where legends play.
Disney movies are great.
On USA. Just not able to recycle it back. Can Cristiano Ronaldo lead Manchester United as they fend off the Leicester City Foxes? Premier League mornings on USA.
Dear experts, to you, I'm the best-selling compact SUV in America.
Yeah, the last Hulk movie was 2008. Make another Hulk movie and then I'll get excited.
I'm unbeatable value. Let's go places. RAV4.
Right now, you can get 1.9% APR financing on a new 2021 RAV4 or RAV4 Hybrid. Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota, let's go places.
So you're going about 60. Is that about right? Okay. And the airbags deployed?
As head of the state's largest motor vehicle accident firm, William Matar is always seeking to gain new insight from car crash experts to keep him at the top of his game.
And the neck is still sore?
Who ordered the Exoreezy? You single?
Hi, I'm Jeff from Jeffrey's Auto Body. A day doesn't go by that I don't have a customer come in with an insurance estimate specifying the repairs using fake parts. That doesn't happen here at Jeffrey's, not under my watch.
What about Spider-Man? Yeah, Spider-Man's cool. I don't think I've ever watched any of the movies. Wait, no, I think I watched one. But it's just like they add so much other shit in the movies. It's like I don't care. I just want to see Spider-Man doing some cool shit.
My Columbus still stands a year after the mayor said he's coming down tonight.
NASCAR on NBC is brought to you by new Coke Zero Sugar. Now even more delicious. Jackpot Party. Enjoy the authentic Las Vegas experience anytime, anywhere by downloading Jackpot Party Casino. And by Ford. Built Ford proud. The number 10 car, Eric Almirola, has a special paint scheme for breast cancer.
I love that Eric Almirola paint scheme.
Ford's Warriors in Pink program.
Mixed strategy.
All right, back green here.
Part of the field. Basically, the top 7 have yet to pit, Rick. Field close works.
At Geico restart zone. Warren Goodyear tires going into turn 1 a little bit quicker than normal. And we'll see how long Denny Hamlin stays back in the pack or if he's able to use those fresh Goodyear tires to get to the front.
I mentioned the speed had fallen off on those tires, but you don't know if they're trying to take care of him. It'll be very clear, as you pointed out. Denny Hamlin on new tires seems to be being patient right here in the infield section. We'll see if he has the momentum when he enters the high banks right here. This is where it would really show up acceleration out of turn 8. Marty.
He surpassed the first of those cars, Steve, that did not hit Hamlin with new
Move it,
tires.
flies.
Denny Hamlin ran. He fell off 2 seconds. So in theory, these 4 fresh Goodyear tires should show up quickly in this run. And Chris Gabehart told him, hey, our philosophy is simple. We want one play.
Oh shit! There goes Brad. Brad's around. Brad's gotta wait. He just lost a shit ton of points. Damn, Brad. Now Kyle Busch is up 26. Oh, he also got stage... Wait, no, I don't think he did get stage points. Brad is below the cut line, yeah. Holy shit, man. Bowman also almost got involved in that, too. Bowman narrowly missed that.
That's going to put him in a position he's not going to get any stage points. Some of these teams...
Oh, yeah, that's right. The stage isn't even over yet, so yeah. I get confused because of the fucking competition caution sometimes. So yeah, Kyle Busch didn't even get stage points, and just because of that, now he's plus 26. So after stage points, he'll be like way good.
Do you feel safe with 20 points to the cut line coming in? He goes, I don't feel safe, but it's better than nothing. He would like to have added those stage points, though, at the end of this first one.
Top 10 at the end of stage 1.
I think if Logano, at the end of this stage, I think Logano will clinch. As long as he stays above 3rd, I think he will clinch the next round.
At the end of the stages.
Look at this right here. Battle between the 48, the 3, and the 17. And right behind him, the 20 of Christopher Bell. We saw that penalty earlier. He was able to serve his penalty, come down pit road, and he's all the way back up into the 16th position. Let's take a little look at his whoop data. 156 beats per minute on the heart rate. A lot of work at these road courses. Shifting, turning both directions. A little bit of a break down the straightaways, but this whole infield section right here, drivers, we talk about how slick it is, so it's physical some mental exertion.
Yeah, the road courses absolutely use up a driver physically more than the ovals do. On the ovals, you come off the corner, you get a little straightaway to relax, take a couple breaths, and then get ready for the next corner. You're working all the time. This is just like being in the gym, rep after rep after rep, corner after corner after corner.
And emotionally, that matters also. Christopher Bell, remember, he had good track position.
What's up, Safe Moon?
Had to serve the third. He lost that track position. So now
Like, well, thank you.
where he's got to push even harder.
Everyone drop a like. Be sure to drop a like.
Eric Jones in the 43. Ross has had some great pace here at the road course this year. Losing a spot right there. That team's run really well. Expecting to see them to try to improve as he tries to outbreak the 99. Daniel Suarez right there. The back straightaway. Suarez cut him a break.
They'll be teammates next year.
Yeah, Vince been talking to Ross Chastain before the race. He said, my whoop data's not going to be pretty. He said, I have a high heart rate, man. He didn't believe Denny Hamlin. He said, that's not natural as low as his is. Look, there it is, 165. 791 calories, Steve. I mean, he has gotten a workout in already.
17 laps into this race, so yeah, there's a lot of calories burned, and he still probably has 2.5 more hours of this race in front of him.
I saw him on the front straightaway before the race. He said he was going to be hot. I told him he'd be 250 sitting on pit road. Nice run.
The 11 and Denny Hamlin finally gets by the 5 of Kyle Larson. You can see some patience used. I'm a little surprised Hamlin wasn't able to get by him quicker with the fresher Goodyear tires. But now that he's by the 5, look at the gap already. The 5 kind of slipping those rear tires. You'll really see it right here out of turn 8. I would expect the fresher rear tires of Hamlin.
Ooh.
Look at the acceleration. Definitely drives away from the 5. And now the 11 kind of sets his sight forward to try to catch up the 9 and Elliott.
Well, today at the Roval, AJ Allmendinger's car is sponsored by Jackpot Party. And for a chance to win AJ's helmet and fire suit, you can go to ajjackpot.com. That's pretty cool. AJ, for the 3rd time in a row, won the Xfinity Series race here at the Roval. And another driver that has had success on Rovals or on the road courses on the Cup Series actually won at the Indianapolis road course earlier this year in the Cup Series. Dave.
Yeah, Rick, that was the last time he was in a Cup Series car. And again, I mentioned just the 5th start of the season for him. So he was told before the green flag, go out there and have fun. You today are all about making this race team better. Remember, Colleague Racing is going Cup Series racing next year, full time, not with AJ, but they need to get a handle on everything they can.
I should be at work right now.
Give them a lot of data points today.
I called out for this.
Making the team better right now in the 7th position here. Everyone's still chasing after Ryan Blaney out front.
Innovation usually looks something like this. But what if it didn't? What if it looked like a family truck that powers a family home? Or an ordinary drive made extraordinary? Let's change what innovation looks like. From floating around in your own personal space capsule up here to what we could build for all Americans down here.
This isn't just freight. These aren't just shipments. They're promises. Promises of all shapes and sizes. Each with a time and a place they've been promised to be. A promise is everything to Old Dominion because it means everything to you. Pringles Original Barbecue.
If you need money, why you call out? Because it's fucking... I told them I can't work Sundays, and they scheduled me Sunday. So...
Where is everyone? Pringles have endless flavors to stack.
Welcome to the J5.
I literally told them in my interview I cannot work Sundays. They said, okay. They schedule me for a Sunday. I call out. Like, if I tell you I can't work Sundays and then you schedule me for a Sunday, what do you expect? Like, if anything, I just did it out of principle. Just for, like, just to send them a message. Hey, don't schedule me for Sunday if I say I can't work Sunday.
I need to try it first.
Okay, I'm up. 5 more minutes.
find anyone more qualified.
I think when we fell through that sinkhole, we ended up around 10,000 BC. Run.
And plus, it was the only day they scheduled me that week. It's like, really, what's the difference between 5 hours and 0 hours?
If you're new to NASCAR, as you watch today's race, follow along on Twitter at NASCAR Nation. It's a one-on-one-time breakdown of what's happening on the track. We're going to explain key terms you hear on the broadcast. And
Oh, caution's out. Oh, Ryan Newman. Oh, he just blew a tire.
Completely gone on that car. And he went for a big spin. He was in the middle of basically the oval turn 4 high-speed area. When I looked up, he was spinning down the front stretch. I can tell you, buddy, you had a flat tire. It snapped around on poor Newman.
Let's take a look and see how this happened.
Yeah, Newman, how'd that happen? Oh, he just spun out.
Blows the right rear tire, car goes around, smacks the outside wall.
Just a great break. I think that was Brad Keselowski coming through. It's hard to say, but I can see the yellow banner on the windshield. Yeah,
Ooh.
Brad Keselowski almost got wrecked by a wrecking Ryan Newman. That just proves no one is safe around the Roval.
Earlier he goes around.
Oh, Newman spun earlier, too.
You can tell if there was contact on the right rear. Maybe that's how it got cut. And this is an interesting time for a yellow because in just a few laps, I was expecting to see another wave of drivers come to pit road, Rick, for tires and fuel. It's kind of part of that strategy to pit before the end of the stage. This is just, we talked about being, I call this one more intersection. Yeah. There's going to be a lot of intersections today where these crew chiefs can get on a strategy, off a strategy, on another strategy. So pit road's currently closed. When we come back, they'll be open. We'll see if anybody decides to pit.
Chris Sale could be using the bullpen tonight, which would be interesting.
Ask everyone you know what matters to them.
Where do we go from here?
Ask the why.
Why is this happening?
The how.
How did you get your politics?
Please,
The wait a minute. Okay, be tough on the answers.
It was deliberate deceit.
Favor facts over conspiracies, and trust standards over hearsay.
Could have been so good.
This year's Billy Whitaker Cars 200 sales event is bigger and better. More
I got
prizes.
pee.
What will you choose? A Chromebook, smart TV, or a chance to grab my cash? Billy Whitaker's, be good to go.
Shut it up.
I'm revving up to say, I'll always go the extra mile for you. With the latest tech and all-wheel drive. Thank you for making me the best-selling car in America. Be well, Camry. Every new Toyota comes with Toyota Care, our no-cost service plan for tire rotations, oil changes, and more for 2 years or 25,000 miles. Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota, let's go places.
The unexpected, the unknown, it's not something we ever really prepare for. The only certainty is that Oswego Health offers the best care when you need it. Close to home, skilled medical professionals, state-of-the-art technology. Oswego Health, we're your neighbors, your friends, your family. A complete healthcare system you can count on. Patient-centered care right at home.
It's the Billy Whitaker Cars 200 sales event. Free Chromebook, smart TV, or a chance to win my cash in a cash machine. Plus, you get Billy's rewards. Be good to go at Billy Whitaker's.
But Columbus still stands a year after the mayor said he's coming down tonight.
NASCAR Cup Series playoffs from Charlotte, Bank of America Local 400. Crowd, there's champion. Fans celebrating there. That's right, Chase Elliott still reigning. Cup Series champion is with
teams to make adjustments on. But
My floor is wet. Again. It's only right here. No, right here. It's not that big of a deal, but it's like right here too. All right, so we're gonna go back green. I think with 3 to go.
Check that out. Internet that's one step ahead.
Yeah? Mine's always got my back.
Okay, chill. Mine's faster than our day.
Okay, that's fast.
My internet's so fast, it keeps up.
Yep, that's because you all have the same internet. Xfinity X5. It's so powerful, it keeps one-upping itself.
So what came first, the grilled cheese or the burger?
So you know the burger had to come first.
What a majestic creature, the housefly.
Okay.
Sonic grilled cheese double.
I was admiring you. All right. You had to fly away like that. Hey.
Every Halloween, millions of Reese's Cups just disappear. Don't worry, they're in a better place now. Yeah, much better place. We took the truck that helped build this country and made it so it can power our homes. We took the vehicles businesses use to keep the lights on and made them run on safety that turns the lights on. We took the original 0 to 60 head turner and gave it 0 tailpipe emissions. We took the familiar and made it revolutionary. Pringles Original. Barbecue. Pizza. The barbecue pizza stack. Where is it? Pringles has endless flavors to stack. Applebee's. That's eating good in the neighborhood.
The battles begin with a bang and a steel that will make voice history.
Things only say one thing.
3 steals and a save. The Voice first.
The Voice, Monday and Tuesday on NBC.
Aerial coverage brought to you by Geico. Crew chiefs made the decision. Now it's in the hands of the drivers. We have Kyle Busch, Kevin Harvick deep in the field. Kyle Busch will restart 14th. Drivers, new tires. You've got to make them work. Go get some stage points.
Yeah, Kyle Busch and Kevin Harvick both gave up about 7 or 8 spots by coming on pit road, but now they have tires. They both need points to see how far up they can get. They just got to get aggressive, and it starts right here on this restart. Yeah, the very first lap, everybody bunched up.
You know what I think is awesome? Consensual sex. Sex is awesome, but consensual sex is even cooler.
From back here in their positions of 14th and 15th. Green flag back in the air.
Look at AJ.
There's AJ.
Inside of the 12 down into turn 1, and then further back you see Kyle Busch, Kevin Harvick both making it 3 wide.
Bottled up there, 3 wide through turn 1.
Kyle Busch, if you can get a few stage points, that'd be like pretty nice.
Fighting him to the inside as they go to turn 3. Martin Truex Jr. in the 19 look to the inside of Chase Elliott.
Here's the thing, even with new tires, you got to have clear racetrack. Or where are you going to go when they're too wide in front of you? The infield race is like a street course.
That's the problem.
Oh, someone's got an issue.
That's the problem, Steve. Even with great tires, it's
No, I think they're fine.
anybody.
The 11 of Denny Hamlin was caught speeding off pit road, had to go all the way to the back, so he's going to be fun to watch and try to recover.
Chase Elliott gets around Ryan Blaney. Blaney trying to work off some rubber, some buildup or something on that race car. He hits the braking zone. Truex trying to attack. Blaney to the inside. Will hops almost. Spins the car out.
Oh, the 21 missed the chicane. Matty D.
And coming up on just 2 laps to go in stage 1.
Chase Elliott's closing in on the leader, AJ Allmendinger. Down to within 2 car lengths.
Oh shit! Chris Buescher in the wall.
So Ryan
Or sorry, Ryan Priest.
Try to get that thing restarted, turned around, rejoin the field. We'll stay under green.
All right, so Kyle Busch now in 10th, so he's got a stage point.
This stage win.
These two have not been to pit road. Allmendinger, Elliott, and Blaney, the top three, they have not come to pit road.
AJ and Chase is racing hard for this stage win right here.
What Chase Elliott wants to do early in this race is try to get these stage points. He gets wide for a low exit off of 6. That puts him in great position to be over.
Yeah, Ryan Priest on the wall. He's fine though.
Now look where he is. All of that, all setting the car to the outside on corner entry allowed him to close in on the 16 through that series of corners.
AJ Allmendinger known for his great road course abilities. Chase Elliott has won the last 2 races here.
Further behind them, Harvick has gotten to
Dude, I think we'd have an amazing battle if it's Chase and AJ at the end of this thing. But then AJ would become the most like hated driver if he wins and beats Chase.
Harvick's going to try to take advantage of it. 47 lost the momentum. Now he's going to drive it deep in the corner right here. A lot of contact right there. The 47, you see that left front tire rub.
Is that a dark rain cloud that I see?
Sheet metal on the car, rubbing the tire. The 18 car probably has some damage as well.
All right, final lap of stage 1 here.
Now the final lap of stage 1. Allmendinger has about a 4/10 of a second lead over Chase Elliott.
How about Martin Truex Jr. in 4th? At the start of this race was complaining about his car. James Small, so we have a plan. Well, a pretty good plan. He has him in the 4th position.
He did come to pit road on lap 9.
This is fun right here.
Separating themselves, fighting for this stage win.
Oh, AJ got loose. Oh, and Chase probably going to pass him here. Here we go. Here we go. Chase Elliott for the lead. There we go. This is side-by-side battle right here. This is fun. This is real fun. Holy shit.
And they stay side by side.
Chase takes the position away.
And you can hear the crowd.
What a move by Chase Elliott. Again, coming into this race, only 9 points above the cut line, looking for 10 points right here at the end of stage 1.
Chase Elliott wins stage 1 here.
Stretch chicane, Chase Elliott wins stage 1.
And behind them, here comes, you see right there, Kyle Busch got it to 7th, Harvick to 10th.
And there's the caution.
Harvick gets a point. Kyle Busch, a couple points. Those guys, as well as Chase Elliott, they were right around the cut line. Bumping and banging going on. Logano sends Priest. And ultimately, Chase Elliott aggressively getting by Allmendinger. He wins stage 1.
This one goes out to Jess from her friends. Jess, they wanted to say good luck on the interview.
AJ did put up a fight. That was fun. Stenhouse is trying to wreck Kyle. That's not surprising. I didn't see it, but I'm not surprised.
Confidence looks great on you. Toyota, let's go places.
The great thing about the app is we're going to get happy hour pricing on our drinks.
That's right.
No matter what time.
It's happy hour every hour.
Let's be
I'm
honest,
free
anytime I see
to
this
be
kind of
the
logo,
greatest
I'm sure
here
we're gonna
tonight.
have that.
The greatest,
That is
the
our
greatest,
price list
the
places,
greatest.
Right?
Betty is saving big holiday shopping at Amazon. So now, she's free to become Bear Hug Betty. Settle in, kids. You'll be there a while. Ooh, where you going?
Need to try it first. Yeah.
Blue Emu Super Strength Original Formula is now available in 3 convenient sizes. Whether you need relief at home, in your gym bag, or on the go. Blue Emu works fast and you won't stink. an official partner of MLB and NASCAR.
All right, here we go. Miller in motion. Wait, is that a baby on the field?
It looks like it, Craig.
And the defensive linemen are playing peekaboo. I've never seen anything like that before.
Harris now appears to be burping the baby.
That's a great moment right there.
Ref going to the rule book here.
Well, wait a minute. Harris is off to the races.
We don't need any more trick plays.
Touchdown!
But we could all use more ways to save.
Are you kidding me? It's going to be a long bus ride home for the defense.
Switch to Geico for more ways to save.
You're invited on a crisscrossing journey across the world of speed, setting it ablaze with full throttle insanity. Where will it end? Who will rip up Phoenix with donuts and joy?
Man, that was wild.
Time will tell. But for now, ride with me. The NASCAR playoffs continue at Texas.
Sunday Night Football on NBC. Josh Allen and the Bills visit Patrick Mahomes and the Kansas City Chiefs. Coverage tonight starting at 7 p.m. Eastern with Football Night in America. And there's Duff, one of our guys. Oh, yeah, he's a Bills fan. I told him, I said, hey, I got Josh Allen in my fantasy league. He starts tonight, so he's hoping for the best there. Hey, Ruts, brought to you by Toyota, giving us a look at the Toyota Camry for next year.
I am so excited. This is my first time getting to see the new Camry TRD next-gen race car in person.
The new Toyota Camry looks sick.
All about symmetry. When you look down the side of this car, it's completely straight. It's straight as an arrow. Up front, you see this beautiful Camry TRD nose with the grille, the headlight area. So much of this is mimicking the exact design of the Camry TRD.
21 ignition looks so good. I'm trying to like rub it in. I need to get my PlayStation fixed. I haven't really seen any of the gameplay. I don't want to until I play it.
And say hello to 18-inch aluminum alloys. There's only one problem though. They're missing 4 lugs. Wait a second. That's right. The single lug is here. And then when you see that dual exhaust, the sound of these cars on the racetrack is incredible. And this is the first time we'll actually see the Camry TRD name on the racetrack, just like what you can get at your local dealership. Really exciting. Crazy to think that that's the last time we're going to see those cars on the track this year.
I don't know what happened there. What the hell happened?
So I think the microphone went away, which to Rutt, that's like kryptonite or something for him.
When the mic didn't work, that was definitely a sore spot for Rutt. Good looking race car though.
It really is. And the next gen cars will be on this track come tomorrow. Actually, they're going to be out here testing. I think they're talking 21, 22 cars. Is that right?
Yeah, it's a huge field out here testing. It's really the first chance that all of the teams are able to bring a next-gen car on the racetrack, and now pit road is open.
They posted a lap at the Roval, and man, it looks good.
This will be the first trip to pit road in the entire race for those teams, Parker.
Right, and Joe Logano pits out of 5th position at the top of your screen. Complain about that car just getting looser and looser and being pretty mediocre under the braking. Ford Goodyear tires, some air pressure adjustments for Joe Logano, Dave.
Chase Elliott said, I feel like it's pretty good. Can't argue with that. I need a whole nother segment to tell you what I need for the end of the race. So we'll see what these adjustments do for the night car.
Stream lag, stream lag, stream lag.
Crew chief for Ryan Blaney, bottom of your screen this morning. He said, we want stage points in stage 1. Well, guess what? They got it. They got 8 stage points. And it's interesting, Parker mentioned braking for Joey Logano, his teammate. Same thing for Ryan Blaney. He said, I'm getting demolished under braking. Brakes on this 12 car just all over the place.
And A.J. Allmendinger actually stayed out, so he'll be up front.
Introducing the first stain worthy of the yellow tag. New Yellowwood Protector semi-transparent stain and water repellent. Find a Yellowwood dealer near you.
I need a Mocha Crunch Blast, please. You got it.
I'm on the Mocha Fudge.
We're gonna need more espresso chunks.
Order up.
Sonic Mocha Crunch Blast.
Betty is saving big holiday shopping at Amazon. So now, she's free to become Bear Hug Betty. Settle in, kids. You'll be there a while. Ooh, where you going?
Stream lag, stream lag, stream lag.
Resuming moments like these starts with protecting our kids against COVID-19 and dangerous new variants. Get the latest facts by visiting getvaccineanswers.org and speaking to your pediatrician or healthcare provider.
Introducing the first stain worthy of the yellow tag. Yellowwood Protector Stain and Sealer. Powerful protection for your deck. Available in pre-mixed grab-and-go cans. Find a Yellowwood dealer near you.
Good times here, and more good times to come. Tonight is Monday Night Raw.
Monday Night Raw. Live Mondays at 8 on USA.
Leading the field as the official pace car is the Toyota Camry TRD. All right, let's take a look at the Cup Series playoff standings brought to you by Xfinity. Danny Hamlin again with the win 2 weeks ago. That locks him into the round of 8 after that stage and where the points are right now. And as they run, Kevin Harvick is above the cut line. Remember, he came in below the cut line, 9 points behind both Kyle Busch and Chase Elliott. Now Chase Elliott is below the cut line, and look at Joey Logano, only one above.
And it's going to continue to move around as we run because there's just so much movement between all the different.
Joey Logano's now 1 point above the cut line. How'd that happen?
Here in, about 22.
Yeah, I feel pretty safe about Kyle Busch. Logano was literally 53 above the cut line. How'd you lose 52 points?
You've got a champion standing by with you.
Yeah, I don't even see how that's possible.
Already won a championship this year. Alex Palou, the IndyCar champion, won it a couple of weeks ago at Long Beach. So how is it being at a NASCAR race and watching everybody here at the Roval?
It's different, but it's really...
I didn't even know that the IndyCar season was over.
My first time here watching a NASCAR race and being a fan, it's amazing. So here I am at the one pit stand, and it's just amazing. I love it.
What have you been doing to celebrate the title since you won it? I know you've done a lot of media, even back in Spain.
Yeah, lots of media, which is super good. I think that the support we had from the media this year, it's been amazing, and especially now. But been eating lots of fried chicken, celebrating with the family, and here we are. I needed some race cars, and here we have some race cars.
You ready to go for St. Pete? It's going to come up quick, early next year in February.
Really early February is just now, so just going to have some good time now in the off-season, preparing ourselves for 2022. Hopefully we can defend this title.
There you go, Alex Palou hanging out with Kurt Busch and his team today, of course, part of the Chip Ganassi group. So the fried chicken story, Rick, you know, Colton Herta, he has hot dogs, he has tacos after he wins, I should say. Alex said, I'm going to start having fried chicken after I win. So when he wins...
Man does an interview and fist bumps the cameraman. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, and the Spaniard actually had his dad come over for that championship race, so that was really cool. His father was there for him to see that championship.
Alex Palou joined us on NASCAR America Motor Mouth, Steve. He was in the restaurant eating the chicken while he joined us on the show. He was having a good time partying his championship. Mondays and Wednesdays, join us. Great fun.
Yeah, it comes on the Dale Jr. download this week. Oh, that's good, man. Motor Mouth Drive, I think we have a little footage from the next gen test. So we got a lot going. Mondays and
All right, going back green here.
Peacock TV, so make sure to look that up. Field approaching the Geico restart zone. It's Allmendinger in front. Kyle Busch and the 24 of William Byron now fighting for that second spot.
William Byron's put himself in great position. Needs a win here today. We know that. But he's also race car. He's laying laps here. He knows how to get around this track.
Steve, what's the strategy for Allmendinger here? He's not here for points. He's here.
Yeah, come on, Kyle. There we go.
Is it potentially a race-winning strategy?
Well, that's his goal. I would imagine he's only going to pit twice, so he's going to run a handful of laps here, pit, and then only pit one more time at the final stage. The problem he has is look at the fresh tires all around him. These old tires for A.J. Allmendinger definitely costing as we see a battle for the lead between the 24 and we see the 4 of Kevin Harvick. Not a lot of patience with Allmendinger.
Yeah, Kevin Harvick got into the back of Allmendinger just a little bit, maybe misjudged that speed, or just saying, hey, I need important these points are. Now Allmendinger turning underneath him.
Back to the inside. That puts Kevin in a difficult situation. Has to get that position right back up to the 16.
Steve, we're seeing these cars go up on the curving here. Could that have been one of the issues with the 6 car of Ryan Newman? They broke a shot brace, it sounds like.
Yeah, you know that you're going to use the curving, but you got to ask your driver, try to use it sparingly. You cannot do it every lap for 109 laps. It will break something, and after the 6 had that flat tire, or Harrison Ford that had broken the regular shock mount, I would imagine that would come from movements like this. You see, car in the air, the form up in the air, so you know, cars are built to do that. But let's not do it for 109 times.
So Allmendinger, we saw him get by Harvick. Larson also got by Harvick. Harvick got beaten both times under braking. So he wonders if this car is breaking the way he wants it to. We know that William Byron, he is a good road racer in a must-win situation. This is what they need, right? They need to be able to see the front, be able to make a move late in the race. You get a guy like Kyle Busch that can point himself in, put him in a vulnerable position, put him in a position where
Byron's still minus 26, even being up in second place, so he needs some. I think he needs a win.
Jeff, you're very observant about the 4 there and his braking performance under that caution. He was talking about how that car is wheel hopping late in the brake zone.
That cut line's looking scary.
Early on the brake zone, so he's actually downshifting early, which means you're using some of that
They reloaded. Okay.
the car without just using the brakes. So not quite having the brake performance they want in that 4 car. Very observant by you, Jeff. Dave?
Kyle Busch's day has turned in the right direction. 4 stage points in stage number 1. That's good because he needs points today. And then this race car may be harder for others to get around than it might have been earlier in the day when Kyle was asked if adding fuel and making an adjustment when he hit pit road has helped the 18. He said, yeah, best it's been, Marty.
Dave, Alan Coleman and Greg Ives have flipped the stage and given them track position for now. They sit in 7th, but there's a bigger problem developing on the 48. Who's in a must-win? Listen on the radio conversation.
All right, so a little update from Weston. I do not think we have an alternator. It was recovering. It's no longer recovering. I'm 13-0.
So, Steve, earlier they told him, quote, recover the battery. So, obviously, some sort of electrical issue going on the 48, 13-0 on the volts. That worry you a little bit?
Very much so. It should be higher than that with so much race left for the 48. I would think the team better plan on changing the battery maybe at the end of stage 2. That's going to hurt their track position, Parker, but at this point it might be their only option.
We go on board here, Marcus Truex Jr. He's been having issues with the rear grip that race car. We saw him falling back early on at the start of this race, but they've also had another set of issues. Take a listen to his team radio.
I think if you got talk, just talking really short bursts, then let go of a bus. That's when you start talking really long, then it cuts out.
And so the team is discussing where they come down. You're looking 3 wide right now in between 2 Pepsi cars and a sandwich down to the final chicane. Trying to navigate all that. They asked him if he wanted to fix it. He said, no, we got bigger issues. Just focus on making the race car better. But obviously, cars not be able to tell him everything about it with those radio issues and not able to talk to the team.
See Bubba Wallace in the 23 amongst that group of Fords there.
Steve, so that the problem with the 19 car is pretty interesting because he's not happy with the car, but if that's all the team can hear, what do they know?
What's up, Kenneth? How you doing today?
Yeah, I believe at this point you have to look at that SMT data, the driver data, to see where you're getting beat on the racetrack. And yes, by looking at his driving inputs, what he's fighting, right? You should be able to tell if it's loose, tight, with throttle and steering. Because to your point, by the radio communication.
Surprised Kyle Busch pulled away on this restart. I think he can definitely hold off Byron. I mean, I'm not really concerned about that. I'm just worried that if it's a battle, then Larson will catch up. But it's still early, so.
Separated by 4 points. That's 4 positions on the racetrack. And Rick, a big development issue for Kyle Larson. They are losing bolts on the 5 car as well. In fact, a moment ago, he was telling Cliff Daniels on the radio, bolts are at 12. Then he said, now it's 7, now it's 5. They have told him to shut everything off in the car that he can. All of his fans, they told him to shut the alternator off if he can. Now they're walking him through the procedure of what switches to shut off. They told him to shut off light 2, shut off another car switch. So Steve rapidly developing for the 5, losing bolts on that car as well. That's 2 Hendrick Motorsports cars.
It is shocking that Kyle Larson.
Oh shit, there's a. Who is that? Caution is out.
The 14 of Chase Briscoe is around. And so that brings the caution out.
You were mentioning the 5 of Kyle Larson, the 48 of
I honestly don't know why that had to be a caution, but I mean,
Is this the moment? You come down pit road and work on your car. We see what happens right here. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. contact. Chase Briscoe around at the rope.
They're nice but irritating. Their excitement can get grating. They're dressed for pastry baking. The Progressive family. They're helpful but annoying. They always leave us snoring. Accidents are boring. The Progressive family.
When do you all go home?
Never. We're here for you 24/7.
Oh, terrifying.
Attention's so good, it's scary. The Addams Family too, now playing everywhere.
Little Caesars and crazy calzone, Julian pepperoni. It's so tasty. I like white sauce. Here comes the bite. Here comes the. You dream about the crazy calzone again?
We also said some weird things about giraffes.
We're not big pizza, we're Little Caesars. The new crazy calzone for $8.49. It's a pizza.
Sam here is anxious he won't be approved for that new credit card. So he's procrastinating. Like, really procrastinating. But that changes now. Because Sam looked for Karma Confidence on Credit Karma to see curated credit card offers with outstanding approval odds. So what will he use his new credit card for? Makes sense. See your offers and apply with Karma Confidence today. Credit Karma. From free credit scores to tailored card offers and everything in between. Download the app today.
Battery issues for the 5 team, at least a charging issue for the 5 team. They're on pit road now, Steve.
Yeah, listening to their radio, I believe it's an alternator. They asked them to rev it up and see if the volts would increase like the RPM should. With an alternator, it did not. So that tells me they have a charging issue for the 5. That is next to impossible to fix during the race. It's going to take a long time to change an alternator. So now it's
oh, Bowman has a hood up.
the 5 of Kyle Larson, unlike the 48 of Alex Bowman, they're under the hood. So I'm not sure if they feel they had a belt missing or if it's a charging issue, but it's electronic issues on both. So go to the bottom of your screen. You see the car chief reaching in front of the left rear tire. They're going to pull the battery out. That's where it's kept on those vehicles. Turn it off. You don't want to do this with the car running. You'll arc, and it can actually hurt the system. There's a lot going on for Hendrick Motorsports in this shot. Rick Hendrick hoping, I hope he's not watching.
Larson is in trouble. Yeah, he is. The hood is up on the 5. The hood was up on the 48. It's not good. I don't think they're going to go a lap down, though, because the track is so big. So I think they'll be fine, but they got to work kind of like, I mean, they can't be slow, obviously.
Don't worry about it. We'll just get the battery. Are you done with the battery? Just see. Yep. Okay.
There you go. Battery first priority.
Fire the motor. Let's use the jack now. Use the jack now.
Lose a lap because of it. I love the kindness on the
Larson may not be able to compete for the championship. He will be.
Caution laps are helping this team as well.
If Larson isn't the champion this year, then that's pretty fucking stupid. Let's be completely honest. Unless Kyle Busch wins it, and then I won't complain. I mean, even though Larson deserves it more, I'd still be happy if Kyle won, obviously.
This isn't just freight. These aren't just shipments. They're promises. Promises of all shapes and sizes. Each with a time and a place they've been promised to be. A promise is everything to Old Dominion because it means everything to you.
Resuming moments like these starts with protecting our kids against COVID-19 and dangerous new variants. Get the latest facts by visiting getvaccineanswers.org and speaking to your pediatrician or healthcare provider.
Let's listen to the 48 radio.
All right, so the belt's good, so that's not good news. What's your belt at now? 12.9 with brake fans off.
All right, so 5 of Kyle Larson, no alternator belt, 40 in a balance moment, charging issue, but the belt is on. That's what they're going to try to repair on the 5 car. Unfortunately for the 48, not that easy. They're going to have to try to continue to diagnose this issue.
All right, back green here.
Bush on the inside.
Great restart for Kevin Harvick. Trying to battle the 24 with Byron through turn 1. He goes into second place. During all that chaos of electronic issues for the Hendrick Motorsports cars, you no longer see AJ Allmendinger at the front. He finally came to pit road for his first pit stop of the day.
All right, so where is so Brad's up to 16th after his spin from earlier. Larson is on the lead lap, but at 37th. Bowman's in 34th on the lead lap. Maybe been 16 laps down. Is he out of the race? Larson is -9. How is that possible? -10.
The most wins by any driver this season is below the cut line right now. He is 10 points down.
How the fuck? I mean, yeah, he did have a bad race last week, too. And the week before wasn't, like, the best finish. But, like, still, you'd think he'd have enough playoff points to just be fine. Like I said, he might not make it. Yeah, it's fucked up. Winval needs to get back in here so I can tell him about this shit. If Larson's eliminated from the playoffs, then this fucking system is so... I mean, I've known that this system is stupid. There's been proof that this system is stupid. But, like, if Larson is eliminated from the playoffs, that's fucking just... That's insane. That's, like, insanely stupid.
Here, that 13.1 Burton continues to give updates. Kyle Larson does to his team about the voltage. So, Steve, one concern I have with this 5-car later in the race, like, he can stop under these stage ends, but the last stage of this race is 59.
Dude, Larson is below the cut line right now. Shit is going down. Shit is going down right now, Winval.
And it's obviously caught the attention of Hendrick Motorsports teammate William Byron, who came into this race in a must-win position to advance to round of 8 with a lot of confidence with his speed.
Joe Burrow's hurt again. What the fuck? But guess what? Kyle Busch is leading. I'm fine with that.
Underneath the caution, just as a precaution, they didn't allude to him why, but right now they're obviously watching very intensely.
Wait, if Byron takes the lead, will Kyle Busch... Will Larson get back into the... Like, is that all the points need? Is just for Kyle Busch to be out of the lead? And then Larson will be, like, back in? No, what I hope is something happens to one of these playoff drivers. Obviously not Kyle Busch. But, like, Elliott, Harvick, Blaney, Logano, Truex, or Keselowski. I mean, I don't want bad stuff to happen to them, but, like, if that's what helps Larson get back in. Not Elliott. Just Harvick or Truex. How about that? Ah! KB leading. Wow. You are just mean. You're just mean. Alright, I want to see this Joe Burrow injury. Ooh. That is bad. Oh, sorry. Harvick had the most wins last season and didn't make it in the Final Four. Yeah, but fuck Harvick. 44-17 Dolphins. Tom Brady scores again. Good, yeah. Let's fucking go. Fucking Tom Brady. Kyle Busch has finished 30th or worse in all 3 Roval races, and he is leading. He's led 9 laps today.
And take a look at this, Christopher Bell. Really wide through 5 and 6.
Just couldn't get it slowed down. All the way in the grass.
Christopher Bell was in the grass. That's not good. Oh, let me do my fantasy changes. Yeah, gotta put Kyle Busch in. Take out Larson. Burrow's okay. He threw a 70-yard throw after that. Oh, he's okay. That's good. 70-yard throw. That dude's insane.
A lot of people think dealing with COPD is a walk in the park.
I think I saw like a helicopter video of Patrick Mahomes just throwing balls from like the 20-yard line out to the parking lot. Like over the fucking stadium out to the parking lot.
Our lungs deserve the real protection of Breztri. Breztri gives you better breathing, symptom improvement, and flare-up protection. It's the first and only COPD medicine proven to reduce flare-ups by 52%.
Breztri won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. It is not for asthma. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take Breztri more than prescribed. Breztri may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur.
For real protection, ask your doctor about Breztri.
Little Caesars and crazy calzone, Julian pepperoni. It's so tasty. I like white sauce. Here comes the bite. Here comes the dream about the crazy calzone again.
You also said some weird things about giraffes.
We're not Big Pizza, we're Little Caesars. The new crazy calzone for $8.49. It's a pizza.
I need to try it first.
Now, the wait is finally over.
In trouble?
Constantly.
This is it.
No time to die to be 13.
I would be surprised if Larson got knocked out because I wasn't even really thinking of that possibility until just now. Link. Here's what I talked about. Oh yeah.
Right now, continuing to fight through the field here. He's running in the 28th position. You know, Michael Jordan, did he handle it?
Yeah, he's fucking insane. Oh, so he wasn't from the 20-yard line. All right, so he was like close to the sideline, but that's still just insane.
And right behind him, Ross Chastain. We mentioned he is wearing one of the
talked to him that he was going to be super, super high. His heart rate's pretty good, but look at that strain, 14.2. That goes all the way up to 21. That 14.2 is basically like he's been riding a bike for a couple hours. So he was right when he said it was going to be high. You were going to be impressed.
We talked about a full triathlon. If you were to do a full triathlon, your activity strain would probably close in on that 21 number. So they're putting in a lot of effort out here on the racetrack today.
Tom Brady 2000. I want to see this.
Making their way through the ranks. Well, crew chief Ben Bayshore is in his first season crew chiefing for Kyle Busch atop the 18 pit box. And when I asked him today about this week and getting ready for a cutoff race like this when his driver is on the bubble and whether he may or may not have lost a little sleep, he admitted there were several 3 a.m. wake-ups, stare at the clock, think about the week and what's to come. So even though Ben turns 4-0 in a couple of weeks, it's weeks like this that are giving him more gray hairs and Steve, I know you can relate to that.
Absolutely. I mean, it's the moments where you just aren't at work. I think when you're at work or at the racetrack or during the race, while the stress should be high, you're in your comfort zone because you're working. You're kind of working on the project at hand. It's those sleepless nights where you wake up in the middle of the night, literally get your computer, your notebook out, jot down everything you're thinking about.
Right now, playoff drivers holding the top 4 positions. Kyle Busch, Kevin Harvick, William Byron, and Chase Elliott. Chase Elliott won that first stage. He was able to get a playoff point, hoping that he'll be able to utilize that as
Hopefully the pink window that cars will be in ignition. That'd be awesome. Oh, another link.
currently those 4 drivers are Larson, William Byron, Christopher Bell, and Alex Bowman. They're below the cut line as they're running on the racetrack.
Trying to work his way through the field. Newer tires and a lot of these guys around him. Mark Trent Jr., Brad Keselowski, all trying to work themselves forward. There you see Brad Keselowski. And the 2 car going inside of Kurt Busch down here in the braking zone. Kurt's going to go wide, keep the spot.
People really just hate Brady because he's too good.
Behind them, Christopher Bell and Kyle Larson battling.
And I mean, I guess for the deflate stuff.
All these guys with newer tires trying to work their
But who cares? It was funny.
on a totally different strategy. Marty. 7 to go here in stage 2 in this battery situation for Alex Bowman. Not getting any better. Take a listen on the radio.
Larson's -1.
You're going to have a less than 10 minutes from 12.5 to 12.0. We got 1 point the stuff stopped working. Hopefully, we have enough time.
So, Steve, it could be a matter of time, really, for the 48. They're hoping it can make it to the end of stage 2 and already down to 12.
All right, Larson is back to -1. All right, -2, but -1 now.
Let's be clear, we talked about the mechanics of the last moment. I'm sure his full speed, his air conditioner, everything's shut off. They can't afford to have the bolts being used. So Alex Bowman is also having to put a lot more effort in without having the cooling available.
Steve, would you ever bring multiple batteries? I know you would have like fail-safe
Fuck?
back there, but are you going to bring 4, maybe 5 to the racetrack? Because they're going to have to switch this multiple times.
I wouldn't bring 5. I Hedger Motorsports about 3 miles.
Now Larson is tied. Yeah, he would get the tiebreaker for most wins. So.
Larson, in the same situation, they have charging issues. We go NASCAR nonstop, you won't miss a thing.
Oh, Cole Custer around. And you're still just gonna go to commercial? That's gonna be a caution, and maybe not. He has damage and left debris on the track. Custer around. I don't know what that's about. You love your love, baby. Good love for your love, baby.
Get a dozen double crunch shrimp for $1 with any steak entree only at Applebee's. Now that's eating good in the neighborhood. USAA is made for the safe miles. For Mac,
Kyle Busch still leading. Look, he's gonna get a stage win.
Yeah? Well, mine's always got my back.
Okay, chill. Mine's faster than Harvick.
Okay, that's fast.
My internet's so fast, it keeps up.
Yep, that's because you all have the same internet. Xfinity X5. It's so powerful, it keeps one-upping itself.
Does the internet do that?
The NASCAR season will come to an end, but the championship weekend will last forever.
The greatest are ones that seize the moment.
4 championship races in 3 days, all set against the stunning backdrop of the desert mountains. Night racing, a doubleheader. Cup Series champion crowned on Sunday. Weekend race would never end. Get your tickets now at Phoenix Raceway.
Oh boy.
With these quarterbacks, the only way to settle this is to air it out.
Bills, Chiefs, Sunday Night Football on NBC and Peacock. You can download the official app of NASCAR and follow free live sports. Our cameras, radio broadcasts, search NASCAR in your app store. They download and start a free trial today. Well, Rick, 4 laps to go in the second stage. I would expect to see a wave of cars come to pit road this next time by. And it really just determines on what your priority is. The 18 of Kyle Busch, I would expect him to stay on the race where he wins this stage or try to win this stage and get those 10 very important points. Kevin Harvick, Chase Elliott, William Byron, all much the same. William Byron might come to pit road because he's thinking he has to win today. He can't get there on points. And Dylan, Suarez, Hamlin, Reddick, they will have a pit road here under green with 3 laps to go in the stage.
See, that could greatly benefit Blaney, Logano, Keselowski, Larson, all those guys to stay out. They would get those stage points.
You're absolutely right, Jeff. Right, so the cars that aren't in the stage, there you go. William Byron's going to lead them in, and they're all going.
Byron's pitting.
They're going to have a car stay on the racetrack for quite some time, actually. Everyone comes to pit road. It looks like it's a yellow flag pit stop. Now here comes a few more playoff guys as the 24 does a nice job stopping in his box, Parker.
Right, he's been very quiet on the radio. The team reminded him as Chase Elliott went by that he was on a different strategy. They're on a larger.
There's a lot of people on pit road right now.
You saw the adjustment there in the right rear to tighten that car up.
AJ Allmendinger will bring the 16 to pit road. Now I don't know what strategy they're on, but they'll pit here. They'll get 4.
All right, Larson's up to 7th now.
Lots of Sunoco fuel, Marty.
Danny Hamlin, Chris Gabehart made the call to bring him down pit road. Hamlin said the car just way too loose. He said I'm losing time, especially off of turn 8. That's where I'm really getting beaten by everybody, Dave.
4 tires and fuel for Christopher Bell. Says something is hitting the track on the track bar. He doesn't know if it's a track bar, but something on the right side is hitting the track. We'll see how that progresses.
Very busy pit road right now as we're seeing cars come off again. They shut pit road down with 2 laps to go in the stage. So right now, Kyle Busch, race leader, when he comes back by.
And we see when Christopher Bell comes off pit road, he for the joy right there. The right front damage to that car right there when he went off the racetrack.
So I put Larson back in my fantasy, took Bell out, put him in the garage. Which I think is a smart decision.
So now look at your leaderboard. Look how big the change is. Blaney all the way to 4th. Logano to 5th. Keselowski 6th. Larson 7th. Truex 9th.
Oh shit, we got some links.
They all stayed out. Got huge benefit by those other guys.
This jersey material won't break.
Right? And Harvick's in there saying, I did everything right. I got myself in position. I ran these guys, and now it's gonna be for nothing because they're all getting stage points when originally they weren't going to get them.
That's weird.
Kevin Harvick looked to be in great shape, but now that's completely turned around.
Harvick, Chase Elliott is 3rd. You remember back to Bristol just a couple races ago when those 2 traded paints.
I want to see Kyle Busch win this stage.
And a lot say that he slowed Harvick down enough that Larson was able to get by and get the win. At the end of that, they had words. So now,
all right, now Larson is plus 11.
as we're closing in on the end of stage 2.
Bell is minus 63. Bowman is minus 69.
Playing fantasy
But Bowman's in 9th, but so they're both in must-win situations at this point, and so is Byron. All three of those guys are in must-win situations, so it's just a battle at the cut line right now. Man, Harvick was racing Chase hard there. I'm not watching the Pats lose to the fucking Texans. Did they really lose?
Harvick running in that 3rd spot, and those two were separated by 9 points before the race started. Point standings changing with every lap. Now Harvick back below the cut.
No, it's still live.
11 points out. Brad Keselowski is the next one closest to him in points.
There's nobody coming from behind. You see a big gap between Pete and Harvick in the next car, so you can just bring this thing home in 3rd place in this stage. It isn't a stage win, but it is points. Even though there's other cars.
Yeah, they're winning now.
For getting these stage points, you got to continue to fight forward. You never know what's going to happen in stage 3. You might get wiped out. It's going to get pretty aggressive. There's so many cars on the lead lap.
Yeah, now Larson's plus 15.
You could lose 30 spots, 25, 30 spots.
All right, Kyle Busch is going to win stage 2. Let's go.
The front stretch chicane for the final time here in stage 2. He's going to end up winning stage 2. That is another playoff point. That'll put 23 playoff points into his bucket.
Kyle Busch wins stage 2 at the Roval.
But this is a big break for the 5 of Kyle Larson, battling those battery issues, but because everyone is working that alternate strategy except for the playoff.
Logano and Larson coming around, so Larson's going to get stage points here, so he's good. He's good.
5th or 6th in this stage as it comes back around. There goes Blaney, Logano.
6th in that stage.
So score some points. Remember that if that battery issue ends to stay early or slows him down later, those could be the points that keep him going through the
But Bowman 9th in the stage, so maybe he does get
because of all of the playoff points he brought into it. Well, it's been a crazy
the cautions out.
one stage to go. This one goes to Kyle Busch.
Well, it should have been Larson. What you mean, bro?
You're invited on a crisscrossing journey across the world of speed, setting it ablaze with full throttle insanity. Where will it end?
All right, let's just keep this shit up. Let's keep this shit up till the end.
But for now,
Well, Kyle Busch last pit, I'm assuming on that lap 33 caution, and they're good for 35 laps. So I guess maybe he could not pit here and then stay out till like lap 65. And then, no, he wouldn't be good to the end. So yeah, just pit here. Fuck me.
Quarts of Minwax fast-drying polyurethane are just $11.99 this week. Value for the do-it-yourself car.
With you.
At Marvin, we make more than just windows and doors. We make breezes and nightlights, relaxing retreats, open invitations, and peace of mind. At Marvin, we make windows and doors inspired by how you live, so you're inspired to live well.
Visit Liverpool Lumber and see their Marvin Windows showroom
Juju
today.
Smith.
Hi, I'm Tony, one of
Arm
the
injury.
family law offices. I've been practicing law for nearly 20 years. I've seen what insurance companies do, how they put you through.
Jaden's right. No.
You need a team at Stanley Law. I know the ins and outs of insurance law, and I'm here to fight for you. Deny and delay. That's not something Joe made up for a TV commercial. That's reality. You need a team that's going to work hard for you, fight for you. That's what we do here at the Stanley Law.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, Winval. The fucking Patriots. Well, maybe.
NASCAR on NBC is brought to you by Ram Trucks, the only truck brand to win Motor Trend Truck of the Year 3 years in a row, and by Bank of America. What would you like the power to do? Well, golfers would like the power to go.
I think they try for a field goal.
After we come off the Ryder Cup, the President's Cup is going to be here in Charlotte at Quail Hollow, and the captains, champion Jimmy Johnson at the NASCAR Hall of Fame. Steve, I know that golf near and dear to your heart, as well as DJ. DJ, you've probably played a lot of golf with Davis Sloan III, haven't you?
Actually, I've had that opportunity to play with Davis a little bit, and it makes you appreciate just how good those guys are, and what a great course. Quail Hollow, so hard, and when you see the scores and the way they play it, just makes you appreciate how good.
That was Larson in the playoffs. I think he's plus 15 right now.
That most of us can.
I've been fortunate enough to play Quail Hollow, and DJ, I know your game. That creek on 18 is on the wrong side of the fairway for you.
You got that right.
Well, again, the 2022 President's Cup, that's going to be held next September in Charlotte Quail Hollow Club. Let's check in with Rob.
Rick, here in the infield, it's cool. You can actually see behind me here on the left, there's about 5 spotters that are up here on the very edge. And I'm wondering for Dale Jr., the birthday boy, 2 things. Number 1, what's your favorite kind of birthday cake? Number 2, how helpful is it to have a spotter over here? Because they really can't see that much, and it seems like it could help the drivers.
Well, my favorite birthday cake, or any kind of cake, is red velvet.
Green Bay and Cincinnati.
Spotter is just
22. Nobody want to be winning. Yeah, he's good right now.
Something laying on the racetrack, not just clearing him around race cars. This kind of keeps him aggressive. Where there's trouble on the racetrack, where there might be oil on the racetrack, maybe a splitter laying in the middle of the racetrack. We've seen that happen at these racetracks, road courses and so forth. So there's a lot going on, and you add as many as you want. Even at a oval like the Indianapolis Oval, we would have 2, maybe 3 spotters at that racetrack.
Cycle your alternator.
All right, so with 48 leaving pit road, they were here for a length of time, about 2.5 minutes or so. Looked like they changed the battery on the 48.
That's not good for Bowman.
Teammate the 5, Kyle Larson, is going to attempt to put that alternator belt on. The team estimates about 2.5 minutes. Pace laps around 3 minutes, Marty. So it's possible, but everything's going to have to go pretty perfect for the 5 team.
Yeah, and that was a fresh
Link.
battery. You heard Greg Ives say that a moment ago, 13.1, and yes, Alex Bowman did cycle the alternator, so the number's not very good on the 48 with a fresh battery only registering 13.1. Yes, Cliff Daniels, that plan we showed you the meeting earlier, they come up with a plan for Kyle Larson. It's going to be 2 stops. They're going to try and get that alternator belt on.
And here come the
All right, here come pit stops.
on pit road. Looks like the 4 of Harvick first into his stall. Mark.
Right, first to go off there, Kevin Harvick, the 4, who's very loose on the entry and exit of the corners. You see that track bar adjustment up in the right rear, and also 4 Goodyear tires and full snow-go field. Stage winner Kyle Busch now 14 stage points on the day. That's great for his cause. Needs a little more of the same adjustment they had the time before. As for Chase Elliott, he just likes more overall grip if you can get it, Marty. See Ryan Blaney on pit road. He said, this car doesn't do anything really good. Left rear drive is his biggest issue. Going to be a big adjustment there. You see that adjustment for Ryan Blaney trying to tighten up that race car. Kyle Larson on pit road here, so they decided to change tires on this run right
Larson's got the hood up.
Trying to get this alternator belt on. Very difficult process.
Listen, I've done some battery changes, but an alternator change, I'm going to walk you through that. I'm glad I'm not the guy doing it. We'll see how they do when we come back for break. We'll check in with the 5 of Kyle Larson.
Welcome to the Chase
All right, I got
500,
Pete.
folks. We have a strong lineup today. Starting at row number 1 with the
Everyone, drop a like on the stream. Thank you for joining. Kyle wins stage 2. Hell yeah.
who's been on a bit of a roll of late. And finally, we have cheeseburger. A rare choice for Jenny. All right, let's see what Jenny is going to order. Wow, tacos with the upset. No matter what you're craving, order from DoorDash and get it delivered right to your door. DoorDash, get more to your door.
Which credit card could I even be approved for? Hey, smartphone, open Credit Karma. Karma Confidence shows curated credit card offers with outstanding chances of approval.
Now that's smart.
Approved!
You did it, Jess. Yay. Jess.
See your offers and apply with Karma Confidence today.
Credit Karma. From free credit scores to tailored card offers and everything in between. Download the app today.
We get out. Fired up. Hook big ones. We get out. And rip it. We track them down. So crack a Mountain Dew. Get out and do.
You don't become the official partner of MLB and NASCAR if you aren't the strongest and the fastest. Blue Emu's unique formula with emu oil offers relief when you're training to win. Blue Emu Super Strike. Works fast and you won't stink. Official partner of MLB and Nascar.
Yes, yes. To set you free. Ow. Come on.
Just 4 races remain in the Cup Series playoff schedule. See Texas, Kansas, and Martinsville. Those will be the next round. That's the round of 8. And then Phoenix, the championship. You also see there, Peacock will be simulcast on the Texas, Martinsville, and Phoenix race. You'll have 2 opportunities as to where you want to watch those races.
That's great for the race fans. A couple opportunities. An update on Kyle Larson, the 5-car race off pit road. Trying to catch the field by the radio communication, we believe.
All right, back right here. Where's Kyle?
You up to date as this race continues.
Fucking 22nd. That's great.
William Byron and Austin Dillon making up row 1 as they go to turn 1, and the 11 of Denny Hamlin right there, as well as Daniel Suarez, Allmendinger, everyone on different agendas here.
New tires, the newer tires are back in 20th place. So William Byron and his team, you got to give them credit. This is what they needed to do. Come in here, put themselves in front of this field late in this race. They have to win, and they're in the best position they could have asked for right now.
If he were to win, the point battle for that last spot in the cutoff to make the next round of playoffs is going to be crazy. That is the last thing that these playoff drivers want to see is William Byron or so one of these guys outside of the top 8 to win.
Kyle Busch is now plus 11.
William Byron up front. You see Kyle
Larson is minus 7.
points below the cutoff line. There's the 5. After changing or putting an alternator belt on, they hope that they have that fixed and he can go back to racing as normal. But right now he scored 32nd.
Rick, we've seen some very impressive work out of mechanics up and down pit road in the playoffs. I go back to Eric Almirola, the oil line at Bristol, now an alternative belt for Kyle Larson here at the Roval. These are mechanics that they haven't got a lot of practice. There hasn't been practice in the garage. They haven't been practice on the racetrack. They haven't been working under heated up engine compartments, Marty, like they have in the past. But all the preparation showing for their work during the races.
Just impressive work under fire for the Hendrick Motorsports engine department. They were able to get that alternator belt on. Kyle Larson, in fact, asked, are we fixed for good? Cliff Daniels said, yes, we're fixed for good. He said, leave all your fans off for me for about 3 laps. Let's build up some charge, but I think we're good to go for the rest of the race.
That's good news because with 55 to go, you mentioned that Kyle Larson currently minus 2. The advantage for Larson is he's in 30th. A lot of points in front of him he can gain.
Seeing Christopher Bell in the middle of a lot of action today. This is just the last lap through this front chicane. He and Matty D having some contact.
He's already got a little bit of damage to the right front. That happened early in the race.
Scoring pretty good.
Oh. Elliott spins around. Oh no, yeah, that's a caution. What happened there with Chase? What the fuck? Chase Elliott will be eliminated from the playoffs.
The 4 was there too. It was very close between Harvick and Chase.
That is the end of the season for Chase Elliott.
That's big damage. Chase Elliott came into the race only 9 points to the good. He has earned 19 points today to stage racing, but now a ton of damage.
Man, dude.
Well, he's already gotten the damage at this point. So he's already had contact with the wall somewhere in the infield.
And then the 41
Is he drunk?
got him there as he slid into the grass.
Let's take a look. You guys mentioned it already. Oh, right there. It's a great shot.
Oh, did
Ooh.
there contact between him? Look at the front bumper of the 4-car.
Oh, Harvick.
To the nose of Kevin Harvick.
Was that the payback from Bristol?
Was that payback?
What mattered most for Chase Elliott? Let's take a look.
Let's see. Oh my god! Wow, Kevin Harvick just gave Chase Elliott payback for fucking Bristol. Holy shit.
Riding on board, you hear him.
Yep, that was payback. Harvick can deny it all he wants, but that was payback.
And does that end the possibility of the 9? Right now, 8 points below the cut line. Does that end his chance?
Listen to the throttle.
You saw the onboard. You heard the onboard right here. The 4 gets into the left rear, sending him into that right side wall. Then as the 9 accelerates with damage, he
Dude.
catches the 41. I'm thinking the 9 of Chase Elliott was thinking
There's going to be a fight after this race.
here as he turns to the left. I don't know if the car just comes around with the broken track bar or if he is aiming for the rear bumper of the 4, but in the end, he catches
And Custer got involved in that, too.
he goes. Big damage on the 9. Deck lid has to be on the car for the car to...
I don't know. Chase Elliott might still make it in, but...
Track bar. That's a piece of the suspension that holds the rear in place left to right and give the 9 can get a repair. You mentioned it, Rick, the history of
Harvick should be parked.
back at Bristol.
Nah.
Yeah, these two.
Nah, I don't think he should, actually. It's kind of fun.
Fighting for the lead. The 9, they were racing hard. The 9 cuts a tire, gets into the wall. Frustrated at the way he was raced, he comes back out on the track, goes by the 4, but then stays in front of him. And that allowed the 5 to get by. Harvick felt that he stole the win away from him.
Sam Darnold threw the most easy pick in his life and may cost the Panthers a game. 21-19 Eagles. You're getting a lot of respect for Harvick right there. Fuck Harvick. I'm pissed at Harvick for that. But at the same time, it was pretty funny.
Right there on purpose. I'm like you, Steve. I wanted right there.
Dude, Harvick definitely.
Contact, and then I'm like you. He wonder right here if Chase like, okay, I'm gonna get you back, and then the 41 gets into him.
41 also from Stewart Haas Racing.
Man, them flies.
Under this caution, working his way back to pit road.
Look at the points down there. That puts the 9 -8. They have to address and evaluate the damage to this car and be able to see how they can improve. Find speed, maybe rebound, and get those points back.
Driver Eric Jones races the legendary...
Elliott only -8. Yeah, he might be fine. Patriots win. Let's go, baby.
For the benefit of hardworking Americans,
makes it 2 and 3.
By hospitals who hide their prices. It's now the law. Hospitals must post
win out the
all
season
prices up front. We invite you to get behind the wheel. Demand hospital prices. It's our health. It's our money to save. Power to the patients.
We lost part of our forest to fire several years ago. We decided to stay and help it recover. People who have heavy machinery have the opportunity to reach out and help their neighbors for the common good.
I could maybe eat 2 cheeseburgers and a cherry limeade.
Oh, yeah. What size? Route 44?
Go big or go home.
Go big or go home.
And if you're gonna do it wrong, do it right.
Well, if you're gonna
Eat the dessert.
eat a
Buy
dessert.
the shoes. Besides, the drink is half off.
You have too many shoes.
I know.
Work. It's what drives the economy and keeps our country humming. American workers in American factories, designing, engineering, and manufacturing high-quality products right here on our shores. At WeatherTech, we've been doing it for decades, building all our factories and providing great jobs right here at home. We're proud to say when you look at a WeatherTech floor liner, cargo liner, or even cup foam, and ask yourself, where was it made? The answer will always be in America. WeatherTech.com.
Pringles Original. Barbecue.
Leaky.
Pizza. The barbecue pizza stack. Where's everyone? Pringles. Endless flavors to stack.
Absolutely brings me peace. The work is 100% cathartic for me. You know, I find myself getting tied up in it and being busy, and then it's really nice
nice just to sit,
Damn.
breathe in life.
That's
and
fucked.
It's beyond zen. You're watching the NASCAR Cup Series playoffs. Bank of America Roval 400, reigning series champion Chase Elliott. As we take a listen to the throttle for Kevin Harvick.
Dude, Harvick definitely did that on purpose.
Kevin Harvick aggressively in the throttle.
He's absolutely dumping Harvick if he gets to him. Oh, definitely.
Chase Elliott is convinced that was on purpose. We know Kevin Harvick isn't going to cut him any slack. We know Kevin
As he
Harvick
should.
was upset after Bristol. So was Chase Elliott, and that thing never got settled. And maybe Harvick feels like
all right.
Today. Chase is not
back to green here.
Well, you wonder what Chase will do if he gets around him on the racetrack now. As we're back under green, 52 laps to go in this race. As they're running with William Byron up front, the 4 of Kevin Harvick is still below the cut line. Chase Elliott down below that cut line as well. It's Byron, Austin Dillon, Hamlin. Top 3. Daniel Suarez in the 99. A.J. Allmendinger in the 16. And Steve, everybody still has to come.
More from Bengals, Green Bay.
52 laps to go. No one can make it on fuel. So at this point,
Elliott, Harvick both below cut line. Yeah.
9 of Chase Elliott taped up and battered. Goal now to reach minimum speed to be taken.
So where's Harvick and where's Elliott? So Harvick is in 17th and Elliott is in 37th. So.
There you have it. Alan Gustafson explaining to his crew chief, because if you look at the points, this is with Byron leading. Chase Elliott and Kevin Harvick are
Oh shit! Someone's smoking.
It moves down one spot as we see big smoke down the backstretch.
All right, they're fine.
Alan Gustafson explaining to his driver.
Allmendinger's wide. What's up with Allmendinger? AJ Allmendinger's got an issue.
Confirms, it's gonna happen. So definitely some frustration in the
AJ Allmendinger.
Something wrong with the 16 of Allmendinger.
That's bad. And that's bad for you, Jaden.
Maybe some brake lockup. Maybe it was a driveline issue on the 16 car.
That's probably gonna be a caution. I'd imagine.
You're continuing to circle the racetrack, trying to evaluate the damage to this race car and how to improve it, make the repairs, continue to make laps here.
Drivers, I'm going to pose the question to you. What's acceptable? We just heard on the radio, he said, I'm going to wreck him so that I get in. Is that acceptable racing?
I think it is.
History that NASCAR has set as a precedent for that, and I don't think that they're going to be very happy to see that 9 car go out there and wreck the 4.
Hey, I don't give a fuck what NASCAR thinks.
On national television, NASCAR is going to be observant to it. If it happens on the racetrack, you'd have to imagine this precedent has been set before.
The president being Matt Kenseth at Martinsville. The difference in that was, I just feel like that, that was, he was off the racetrack, came back onto the racetrack. If it's a racing incident, that's one thing. If it's just a complete wipeout, then NASCAR will be put in a position to make a call.
So that's where I'm with you, Jeff. In my mind, as a crew chief in the garage area, if we were on the same lap racing for position, they considered it just racing, no matter how obvious it was. The Matt Kenseth-Logano issue was a car multiple laps down. We'll see if
I really hope Elliott catches up to Harvick.
Meet minimum speed, therefore no more damaged vehicle policy. If they get some cautions, they can continue to work on their race car.
And he's on the lead lap still. After all they've done, he's still on the lead lap.
Yeah, so can Chase Elliott get his car fast enough to get himself in a racing position to be able to race with Kevin Harvick? That is something they've got to work on, Dave.
Engine failure, guys, for the 16 AJ Allmendinger after winning.
Kyle Busch is only +5 too. So AJ is done.
So unfortunate for AJ Allmendinger after winning yesterday in the Xfinity Series. He comes in here, was having a great run with that 16 team.
AJ won and lost in the same weekend. Linked.
It's unfortunate for him, but that's one thing I can appreciate about these road courses is they put the cars through such a.
Man, they already posted that. They're quick to that.
Failures of any kind on the ovals, but on this road course, especially here with the turtles and so forth, this place beats up a race car pretty bad.
William Byron's out front. He has a 2-second lead right now over Austin Dillon. Denny Hamlin's back there about 2.5 seconds. Then it's Reddick, Suarez, Kurt Busch, Chris Buescher, Matt DiBenedetto, Corey LaJoie, and Ross Chastain. They're all part of the top 10. But again, they are on a strategy where they were on pit road
And they posted that 10 minutes after it happened.
Harvick, Blaney, Bell, they came a little bit later to pit road.
Well, let me add one more wrinkle to this Chase Elliott, Kevin Harvick thing. Chase Elliott just ran about the 7th fastest lap of everyone on the racetrack. So that 9 car, taped up in parts and pieces, still has the pace currently. We'll see if it holds.
Sam 149, Jaden 134.
And is there a strategy out there that Chase Elliott could win this race?
Well, we have to see after the race because you never know.
First opportunity to pit road?
You're going to ask me a Chase Elliott strategy. Last year, he was nosed into the heartburn corner crash and came back to win. So, yeah, there's all kinds of strategies. Last year, I said no, and he won. Listen, I learned my lessons. I'm not going to write him off yet.
Well, also, Steve, with the pace you just said this car has, he can just race himself up with points. He get a caution, get to the end of the pack, and just go past 10, 11, 12 cars, and you're back up in the point position you need to be in.
So again, Chase Elliott and Kevin Harvick. That bad blood has risen once again.
Harvick's a bitch.
NASCAR nonstop.
These are the people who work on the front lines. They need a network that's built right.
Well, even if Elliott doesn't get paid back today, keep in mind, we have 3 races to go. 4 races to go.
Built on America's
So,
built for real interoperability and built
move, flies.
It's America's #1 network in public safety. Verizon Frontline, built
My throat
right
itches.
for first responders.
Subway has so much news, so they asked the fastest guy they could find to tell you now you can eat fresh and fast with new
Kyle
Subway
Busch is
delivery.
21st right now.
Nice work. Now do the logo.
This when he was like leading.
Beautiful day in Baltimore, where most people probably know that Geico could save them money on car insurance, right? But you see, the thing is, Geico, well, could help them save on boat insurance too. Oi,
2-1 raise.
okay, I'm ready to come in now.
Yep.
Hello.
Someone on that vid said chicken shit move from Harvick. I agree.
Request to come ashore.
Geico, saving people money on more than just car insurance.
Because what Elliott was doing was racing. Harvick was just being a bitch. Elliott was just trying to help his teammate out.
I need to try it first.
Oh, hey, Pat.
Toyota, let's go places.
For the Bills.
Stranger to you and me. Ba-dum. Yeah, move it, fly.
Settle this.
Dumbass, fly.
Is to air it out.
I see 4 flies right now. Maybe 5.
Bills, Chiefs, Sunday Night Football on NBC and Peacock.
The PGA Tour champions are at it again. With hundreds of trophies on their shelves, they compete as if they had none. So tune in every week to the legendary action of the PGA Tour champions, where legends play.
Move!
TV's most anticipated new show is here. Don't miss an all-new La Brea Tuesday night on NBC. It's almost as if Harvick and Elliott fell into that sinkhole there at La Brea, as we have seen some incredible things already with the charging systems of 2 of the Hendrick cars, and now a little payback from the 9 and the 4.
And Rick, I think that's the most important thing for everybody watching at home to remember. With 47 laps
I'm
to
gonna
go,
fucking kill these flies.
From the bottom left, Elliott -11, Harvick -6. Both have positions on the racetrack they can gain.
Panthers lose 21-18.
Keselowski, Larson, Truex, Logano, even all the way to Blaney running 10th, plus 23 looks great. He's running 10th. There are over 35 cars in the lead lap. An issue, and Blaney could instantly be in the red. Dave.
Big announcement this weekend as Wheelan goes racing with RCR big time next year. They're on the back bumper of Austin Dillon's car today, and he's been very happy with that 3 victory car at the Roval. They had a gun issue. One of the pit guns failed earlier on. Lost a few
Your weekend
spots
isn't
on
fun
pit
for you?
road.
I'm
But
sorry.
Austin Dillon saying, if I could have a little more
Oh
grip,
yeah,
that'd
because
be
your
great. But
soccer
overall,
team lost
pretty
yesterday
happy
too.
with what's going on here, Parker.
Right, another good run in the top 10. Who just slipped out of the top 5. Daniel scores in that 99. Remember, this Trackhouse racing team started off the year so well. Then had a bit of a rough patch. Have been looking to get back on some positive momentum, and right now have a great run at the Roval. Very happy with that car. Just lacking a little rear grip, but coming to it, Marty.
Kurt Busch with Alex Palou, the IndyCar champion, sitting on his pit box, rooting him right now in 5th spot. Remember, last year here, Kurt finished 4th. That was after being spun from 3rd spot on the final lap, so a little redemption, looking to get a podium here this afternoon. So strong at the Roval, and among those cars that pitted at lap 47, we're going to see pit stops coming up here in about 15-20 laps, which could be the final ones of the day.
Watching the leader, William Byron, working to turn 1. He's led 50 laps here before. We've seen him have great pace at other road courses. Sears Point a couple years ago. Sitting here with 2 top 10s the last time he
Duke
raced.
Panthers and North Carolina FC loses. So my home state sucks this weekend. And the races in North Carolina too, so Larson kind of got fucked. But he's plus 10, so maybe not too much.
And he's in perfect position to go up here and win his way into the next round.
And he's had speed in these playoffs. They brought speed. They just haven't been able to get the finishes. Some poor strategy, some bad luck. But William Byron has done his job in these playoffs and keeps finding himself in this position. This would be a huge step-up moment.
Move it, Fly.
Before, but if he can find his way into this, just ran over his own.
Move it, Fly. 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 Move it, Fly.
I wanted to add on to what you guys were saying, because I spoke to William today, and he had so much
Sports and Sisters, what?
because of that speed that he's shown here in the playoffs and the speed that he's had at this specific racetrack. But even with all that, the team has been continually coaching him, looking at his data, looking at the competitors' data, and telling him what gears they're using in different corners, where he's gaining, losing speed throughout this race. So even with 44 to go and in the lead, the team is continually telling him things that he can do.
Harvick is in 12th.
They have to go out there and maybe hold some others off on a late race restart. They came in here in a must-win position and right now put themselves in a great position to pull it off.
It's hard to believe that this tenacious competitor is the same humble young man who Friday night returned to his alma mater, a high school in Charlotte, to be an honorary captain at a high school football game. Says a lot about who he is. He knows where he came from. He was a Charlotte country.
Yeah, what does that
Friday
mean?
night on the field with the football team. I think it says a lot about a NASCAR superstar who's gone to victory lane. That's why I think you see great brands on his car. He's well-spoken and proves once again that he's a fast race car driver.
Well, that's an eye-opener.
Oh, because they're from the South. I get
Just a
it.
couple years removed from high school. So, interesting, and that's great that he went back and was a part of homecoming there for Country Day. As we see him
It's more
out in front,
Alabama,
have a
but yeah.
3.3-second lead over Austin Dillon. Here's the fight back here between Kyle Busch and Kyle Larson.
Yeah, they're battling for 18th place as they're working their way
Come
back
on.
to the field, using some strategy to try to get as many stage points as they could. They give up a lot of track position. Now they're trying to work their way back forward. A little bit of lock up there in the 5 of Larson.
Shit.
The braking that he has. I mean, he just simply drove in the corner deeper, got on the brakes later.
I think Kyle was only good while he was leading.
Extreme advantage, Junior, on a
Kyle led 22 laps today.
break someone like that.
Kyle Busch.
Fastest lap.
Yeah, Kyle has that fastest lap. Lap 31. So great pace in this
Where's
car.
Chase running
They have to
now?
work on it.
Yeah, where is Chase running now?
Maybe to get on the pit road and improve on this race car
Let's
for
see.
Kyle, and sitting in pretty good position.
That fastest lap that we just saw.
36th.
That can help for starting position.
But he's on the lead
for
lap.
next week's race when the series heads off to Texas. The metrics that they use include points, finish position here, as well as the fastest lap. For the
Yeah, sister fucking shit isn't allowed, and for good reason.
Martin Truex Jr. Not had everything go his way today. He has struggled
That
with
shit's fucked
the grip
up.
in the race car, lost a lot of spots early on, and they improved the car, but now lacks a lot of track position.
Back up through the gears he goes. He goes through 8 and 9 here at the Roval. William Byron
Good deal. Thanks, man. No problem. Sorry, I was looking at that fried chicken.
Get a dozen double crunch shrimp for $1 with any steak entree, only at Applebee's. Now that's eating good in the neighborhood.
Looks like some good ass food.
F-150 isn't an F-150 because of the name on the tailgate. It's an F-150 because it's built for tough, built to haul more, built to tow more, for the people who count on it. Because they know that brawn can get the
Austin Dillon's running in second. Isn't this whole clan up front though gonna have to like pit?
This smart can only be called F-150.
Check that out. Internet that's one step ahead.
Everyone has to pit still.
Yeah? Well, mine's always got my back.
Okay, chill. Mine's faster than hard rate.
Okay, that's fast.
Me? My internet's so fast, it keeps up with me.
Yeah, that's because you all have the same internet. Xfinity X5. So powerful, it keeps one-upping itself.
This is the longest green flag run of the day.
USAA is made for the safe pilots.
I know. It was a 17 lap. No, it's probably like 15 laps. So yeah, this is probably the longest green flag run of the day.
Lucia, who announces her intentions even if no one's there. And Sergeant Moore, who leaves room
Move it.
for her room. With USAA Safe Pilot, when you drive safe, you can save up to 30% on your auto insurance. Get a quote and start saving. USAA. What you're made of, we're made for. For the Bills and the Chiefs, with these quarterbacks, the only way to settle this is to air it out. Bills, Chiefs, Sunday Night Football on NBC and Peacock.
The PGA Tour champions are at it again.
Yeah, Kyle Schwarber.
With hundreds of trophies on their shelves, they compete as if they had none. So tune
Justin
in
Haley
every
to the
week
garage,
to the legendary
motherfucker.
action of the PGA Tour champions, where legends play.
Coming up on 40 laps to go. The NASCAR Cup Series playoffs from Charlotte to Bank of America Roval 400. As we look down, you see Denny Hamlin.
Oh, Hamlin.
He had to stop on the back from this back stretch.
Yeah, I must have missed the back stretch. Stop on the front stretch is, I believe, what happened. Let's take a look right here. Oh, yeah, he gets in really deep and misses the back stretch chicane. Jeff, you pointed out he did what we saw yesterday.
Kyle Schwarber hit a bomb.
It's pretty interesting to watch him come around turns 3 and 4 on the outside of a car, and he already commits hard into this braking zone of the front straightaway chicane, stops the car and goes again, really minimizing the penalty as much as possible. Very smart driving by Denny.
Yeah, he was running third. That dropped you back to 6th. You're going to see that become more of a problem as this run goes on. A long green flag run, brakes get hotter and hotter and hotter, and as you try to enter these, both the front and rear chicane, you're pushing the braking limit.
Then he had a little burnout. Yeah, he did.
These brakes get hot, they just will not work as well as he did earlier.
Looking down on this 2.32 mile Roval here at Charlotte.
Yeah, that's what Cobb was to advance.
By Geico. Just before Denny Hamlin had his issue there, the last lap. Take a look at what's happening here.
We all thought Elliott was going to win too.
Oh, Kyle gets a little help from behind the 14. They go down the front straightaway. Kyle probably very upset about that.
When you catch somebody, when you catch them side by side in these chicanes, that's a signal for Kyle Busch. Go run. Go make something happen because you know Keselowski's going to be slow on corner exit. He tried to do it, but got
moved
around from the back.
I'm telling you, if you got a seat in the grandstand, it's amazing to sit here and watch these cars come through this front straightaway chicane. It's like a 15-round prize fight. Watching Corey LaJoy and some of these guys drive around this racetrack and try to get through this chicane. Lots and lots of beating and banging on these cars, just like what we see at a Martinsville short track.
Throwing jabs every time through.
All jabs, no power punches.
Man, Logano does have damage.
There's been a few power punches.
punches.
There's been a couple, one of those being between the 9 and the 4, and we think about that. There's one more race that's still out there that you would think there's payback that can possibly come. That's Martinsville. And you guys mentioned earlier the Logano situation with Matt Kenseth. That's where a payback happened there. It eliminated Logano from the championship and also Kenseth.
And Chase Elliott's not out of this by any means. You get one caution and bunch everybody back up. He's fast enough to go pick up spots. If he can pick up 12, 13, 14 spots, he's back in. So they need to be cool and calm here. There's no way this thing's going to go 40 laps, 39 laps, that caution. There's no way. So they can still get themselves into playoffs. Hey.
And Jeff, they've talked about that on the radio. Lots of different ways to do.
I don't know. I kind of think he might be out.
I think they meant winning the race. So as they talked about that, they also gave Chase a little bit of an update on the radio as to where the points are.
We just need to stay on the lead lap as long as we can. They stop that front green. It's not going to be our friend, but we're running as long as possible. We're losing about a second lap to a leader. Just need to try to fix the car. Where we sit, we're going to need about 12, 13 spots. Williams leading. Obviously, if he wins, that's the worst case for us.
So there you go. As they see it now, before the strategies completely play here at the end of the race, about 12 to 13 spots from where he is right now. As you mentioned, getting a lot of speed on the 9 still.
Gustin was just talking about where they stand in the points as we take a look at the Cup Series point standings presented by Xfinity. And right
Shut
now,
up!
11 points below that cut line. Kevin Harvick 8 points below the cut line. And coming in, it was Elliott and Kyle Busch that were above that cut line because of the issues between the 9 and the 4. Now we see Elliott back there. He is running in the 33rd position. 56 seconds behind race leader William Byron. And that is another one Alan Gustafson mentioned. Hey, Williams up front, if he wins this, it hurts us. And that's a tough situation to be in for Hendrick Motorsport.
Well, Williams in a great situation leading this race, but this guy right here, Tyler Reddick's running the fastest laps on the racetrack, lap after lap, much quicker than William Byron. Just about even there, but the lap before over half a second faster. Kid knew he had a fast car.
Reddick is in second right now.
When they started this thing,
RCR's having a good day.
Mentioned him moving through the field, running top 5 lap times. Now he's in the top 2. He's going to chase down this 24. That could be the best thing that could happen to anybody else. Like the 4 car and the 9 car, Chase Elliott for this playoff battle. But William Byron may be busy here in a few laps with this 8 car trying to keep his playoff hopes alive.
Yeah, 2.5 seconds back now is Tyler Reddick. Remember, though, on the William Byron front, he's doing what he has to do. He came into this race 44 points below that cut line. Really a must-win situation. So now he and his team have him out front and potentially could win this race.
Watching some more action on the racetrack. 48 to 20, a little contact in the high-speed section. Going through the banking of turn 4. Get down this braking zone, you have to imagine that might have continued through that chicane. Marty.
Yeah, let's check in on the 48. Greg Ives a moment ago said, I think I'm going to have to change the battery in this car about every 30 minutes. So they're working off the clock, much less laps. But a moment ago, they had a conversation hoping it could limp its way all the way to their next pit stop. Listen in on the radio.
Are you running any of your driver cooling tools? Yes. With that amperage, with the car and your driver cooling stuff, we should make it to the end of the race.
So there you go. Now they think they can not only make it to this next stop, they've had this alternator issue pretty much from the start of the race. The battery right now, Steve, 12.9. They don't only think they can make it to the next stop, which is about 7-8 laps away. They think they can make it to the end of the race. So good news for the 48 team.
So the 48 team and Greg Ives will have to make a decision if we get a yellow. Currently running 19th, over 30 cars in the lead lap. They would be the last car in the lead lap with a short amount of the race left if they did change that battery. But you'd hate to guess and be wrong, Rick, because if you look at the points, he's in a must-win situation. So I would think you would probably go ahead and risk it, try to get as much track position as you can. But if there is any opportunity to put fresh tires on this thing late in the race and do something you never know, you're going to want to have at least a car and a battery that'll work.
Maybe you could come to pit road early right now and hope for a yellow that would drag the rest of the field down, then cycle him to the front. I think that's their only chance of the must-win scenario playing out.
Yeah, big gamble. Green flag, good stuff.
And William Byron's up front has a 2-second lead.
I'm going pee.
If you've been taking COPD sitting down, it's time to make a stand. Start a new day with Trilogy. No once-daily COPD medicine has the power to treat COPD in as many ways as Trilogy. With 3 medicines in 1 inhaler, Trilogy helps people breathe easier and improves lung function. It also helps prevent future flare-ups. Trilogy won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Do not take Trilogy more than prescribed. Trilogy may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur. Take a stand and start a new day with Trilogy. Ask your doctor about once daily Trilogy and save at Trilogy.com.
Okay, I'm up. 5 more minutes. Break me off a piece of that Kit Kat bar.
Little Caesars do crazy calzone, Julienne pepperoni. It's so tasty. I like white sauce. Here comes the bite. Here comes the... Yummy! The dream about the crazy calzone again?
You also said some weird things about giraffes.
We're not Big Pizza, we're Little Caesars. The new crazy calzone for $8.49. Pizza.
Maureen is saving big holiday shopping at Amazon. So now she's free to become Maureen the Merrier. Food is her love language. And she really loves her grandson. Like really loves.
I need to try it first.
Pit stops.
Pit stops underway here at the Roval. You see Kevin Harvick pulling away with 4 tires. Also, Joe Logano both struggling with rear grip in both of those fours now. As we see
Kyle Busch pitting.
Underway, Dave.
Peeling out is the 18 of Kyle Busch. He's also on pit road, what would seemingly be for the final time. No adjustments to that car. There's Martin Truex Jr. He's pitting as well.
Christopher Bell and Kyle Larson made their pit stops during the commercial break. They were the first 2 to come to pit road. I think that kind of prompted this counter punch by some of the other playoff drivers. Now the question is, how long will William Byron stay on the racetrack? Remember, a must-win situation for the driver of the 24, so it's not about points. It's all about trying to win this race, and here you go. There's your answer. The 24 will come to pit road. The 8 of Reddick will chase him down. This will be great to see the 2 pitting together. Who will make time on pit road, Parker?
You saw Tyler Reddick try to make up so much time getting closer to William Byron. William's been very happy in that race car. Just an air pressure adjustment to the 24 as they do 4 tires. The same with the 8. They're very happy, Dave.
Pit stops. Pit stops. The pity pit stops.
See William Byron leading. The 8 were
Tit stops. Not pit stops. Tit top. Tit stops. Curtis is leading.
Early in the window. To that point, Todd Gordon told his team, we have to get it completely full here to make sure we make it to the end. And, of course, overtime, which may be a factor later today, Dave.
That could happen, Marty. That would really make the end of today interesting here at the Roval. Brad Keselowski for Goodyear Tires and Sunoco Fuel. No complaints really about the handling, just tires were worn out. Time to get some new ones on.
And through the cycling of pit stops, the 9 has stayed on the racetrack. It hasn't put the 9 any closer to the 4. They're still a long ways away.
No, the 9 is still hoping for that caution. They really need a caution to kind of square things up. This is basically your first, second, and third.
So Elliott's in right now.
I would expect Denny Hamlin. He has nothing.
Kyle Busch is plus 10 in 6th.
He's going on the strategy with everybody else, or he could run long and try to get opposite the strategy on their tires. You see the 1 peel to the left to come to pit road as Denny Hamlin continues on the racetrack.
Kurt Busch no longer a part of the playoffs. He was eliminated after the first round. Marty.
But having a nice run today, Rick. Car's been just a little bit too free for Kurt Busch as he comes down pit road. These 4 fresh Goodyear tires, very valuable. Should be the final stop of the day. And Steve, you posed the question a moment ago. What will Denny Hamlin do? Well, Chris Gabehart told him a moment ago on the radio, we're playing the long game. I think Hamlin's going to stay out as long as they can on this run. Still 32 to go.
The long more valuable. You're not worried about getting caught by a yellow, so run as long as you can and see if it works out for you. As we see Kyle Larson on the racetrack, let's listen into the 5-car.
We were aggressive on the pit lap there, so that may put us a quarter of a lap short to the end of fuel. Somewhere between a quarter short and 0. Just letting you know your pace is good, though.
Well, that didn't sound good to me. That makes me nervous. Look, Junior, you're laughing. I know nowadays they're so good at saving fuel, but man, why are we going to make it so stressful? Let's run one more lap. Clitter Daniels didn't seem very stressed, though.
You're a little short, but your pace is good.
But your pace is good.
Hey, wait, how's that possible? If I'm short, my pace ain't good. I need to dial it back.
Well, you just wonder why cut it that close with this 5-car. I mean, why put yourself in that position, Steve? I get it. We're trying to maximize everything, but got a little bit of cushion here they can play with as far as points. Why put yourself in that position where you could run out of fuel?
17 pits from the lead, next to 11 is Denny Hamlin, the leader. Look at that. William Byron is leading this race. He has already pitted. Excuse me, he was leading the race. He's already pitted.
Oh my God.
And he's still running inside.
This dog's
the top line.
annoying.
But that's just how big of a gap he got after running around here under green.
I should have a microphone that leads to outside, and I can just yell at them through it. Be quiet.
Into pit road since lap 47.
Currently a 21-lap green flag run. So we talked about driver fitness. We always look at that whoop data, looking at their heart rate. This is where driver fatigue comes in. Car fatigue comes in.
You want
the
a
brakes
caution?
are now warm. The transmission's not working as good as it did at the start of the race. Have to keep that mental focus. Make sure every shift is on point. Every mark that you hit, every braking mark matters. As we're on board with Denny Hamlin in the 11, we see the 9 of Chase Elliott is now coming to pit road as well. Dave.
Steve, one of the things they looked at when they were putting all the bear bond on the left rear of this race car was to obviously not cover the fuel fill. They, at one point, had a piece going over the whoop, took it just to the left there so that the fuel could get this fuel in. It appears to be taking fuel. You know how this works. Sometimes when you damage that part, it doesn't go all the way in, but he'll need every drop to get to the end here. And maybe pull something great out of what's been a frustrating day.
The only nerve-wracking thing for the 9 of Chase Elliott is because the 11 of Denny Hamlin has yet to have pitted, he's going to go by to Chase Elliott's right there, screen left. Denny Hamlin still leads, still has to pit. Chase Elliott leaving pit lane. I love that look, that both the exit. So there you go. The 9 is now a lap down by that much. And behind Hamlin is William Byron about 11 seconds back. So the 9 still has concern about losing a lap to his teammate.
You know who's pretty close still to William Byron is Tyler Reddick. Tyler Reddick looking for his first ever win in the Cup Series.
Right before the pit stop,
These dogs.
About 2.3 seconds. Reddick's closed that in a little bit. Byron a little faster this past lap, but Reddick has been the quicker car most laps and is keeping this pretty tight.
Speaking of tight, look at the points right at the cut line. Harvick now 2 points above.
Larson's plus 23. He's fine.
Into pit road. Things are
In fourth, too, so.
Tightening up at that cut line.
But you're going to have to remember, when William Byron assumes the lead when Hamlin pits, that moves him to the leader, and that moves Harvick down as well. So remember, that cut line moves with who's leading the race.
But look at that 8 car as he sees the 24 right in front of him. Knows he's a little bit quicker if he puts the laps together, puts the corners together. Just have to wonder how hard is the 24 push.
I'm gonna fight these dogs. Like, I'm gonna go outside and I'm gonna literally fight them to the death. Like, it'll be a literal fight to the death. One of us will die. It's gonna be a 2v1, the dogs versus me, and one of us will die. Maybe 2. Maybe I kill both of them. Maybe I come out the winner. Chase Elliott. Chase Elliott's now in.
Almost like, yeah, go ahead. I want no part. I'm looking at your car. I'm not sure what you've been into today, but I want no part.
Holy shit, Chase. Look at the back of that car.
What happened to Chase Elliott?
The only thing now is look at that back end of Chase Elliott's car as he goes through how rough that interior intersection of the racetrack is. It's shaking loose that back bumper, and now it's onto the racetrack. Now, I don't know what the rule is, Steve, as far
I think NASCAR's gonna black flag Chase.
But as that gets further and further separated from the car,
what's the situation that puts him in?
Well, if it comes off, he's going to want it to come off in a place on the racetrack where it brings out a yellow. And then it's up to NASCAR whether they feel that that tail is a required part. It's required at the higher speed tracks. It's not required at the short tracks. Well, here you go. Denny Hamlin's going to lift, turn left, come on to pit road. So that's going to hand the lead back over to William Byron.
Byron just coming out of turn 4 here of the oval and into the front stretch chicane. And the gap pretty tight now between...
I want to caution too, Jaden. It's either going to fall off what he wants, or he's going to get a black flag. I think he might get a black flag anyway. I'm literally expecting any second on the bottom, it's going to say penalty Chase Elliott. Like, I'm literally expecting that to happen any second now.
Steve, just as you mentioned, as we look at the points with Byron up front, that now moves Harvick and Chase Elliott below the cut line. Byron back out front, not going to have to come back to pit road. You're not going to miss a thing as we go NASCAR nonstop.
What got into you?
At Sunoco, we know how to fuel peak performance. We've been doing it for American racing for over 50 years. Fuel your best.
These are the people who work on the front lines. They need a network that's built right. That's why we created Verizon Frontline, the advanced networking technology for first responders. Built on America's most reliable network. Built for real interoperability and built for 5G. It's America's #1 network in public safety. Verizon Frontline, built right for first responders.
Raw power is an iron fist. Ram power puts it in a velvet glove. Raw power lifts with its legs. Ram power also lifts with its
Shit is bouncing.
Raw power gets it done. Ram power.
I'm pretty sure he's getting a black flag. Checking Twitter.
Discover Ram power during Ram Power Days.
Right now, get $3,550 in total values, or get 0% financing for 72 months on the 2021 Ram 1500.
Now, we all know Progressive offers 24/7 protection, but we also
Yeah, Chase Elliott's going to get black flagged.
to help people save more.
What are you all doing in my daydream?
It's better than that presentation.
Matt Kenseth is trending on Twitter right now.
It's still fun, you know?
Saturday on USA. Just United able to recycle it back.
And Cristiano Ronaldo lead Manchester United as they fend off the Leicester City Foxes. Premier League mornings on USA.
It took a lot of convincing to get this mission approved.
Who's the pilot?
We're vetting candidates.
Put me in the cockpit.
It's about to fall off. I don't know. I don't think it's going to fall off. I think it's going to stay like that, but NASCAR's going to have to black flag him anyway.
We ended up around 10,000 BC. Run.
You see the bumper flailing on the back of the 9 of Chase Elliott. That's because the bad blood from 3 weeks ago at Bristol has played out here at the Roval.
Kind of a chicken move he did there at the end. Chase Elliott is not happy with Kevin Harvick.
He does that every week, tries to run every week in a flat tire.
We're racing for the freaking win at Bristol when he throws a temper tantrum.
He's going to stay attached. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But, like, he's going to have to black flag him anyway.
And there's the 9 of Chase Elliott. And after there was communication between Chase Elliott and Kevin Harvick came out and said this. It was like talking to my son Keelan. the exact same scenario. They get hung up on one thing, and you can't speak to them about the broader picture about how the whole thing works. It was like speaking to a 9-year-old. So
wow.
Kevin Harvick didn't think it was over after he left Bristol. And now it has risen to this point where Kevin Harvick got into the back of the 9, the 9 got into the wall. Now there's
Fuck
damage,
Harvick, man.
and both the 4 and the 9 are below.
Chase is really mature. Like, I don't know what Harvick's talking about. And Chase Elliott's below the cut line right now, which is not good. He's -7.
That proved to me that Chase Elliott was looking forward, and Kevin Harvick was
30th right now.
Steve, what happens if this bumper cover comes off?
Well, if it's fortunate enough to blow off the racing surface.
Literally, if this was anyone else right now, he would be getting the black flag.
Thinks that it's in the way.
Or any other situation. Like,
also has the opportunity to look at this and black flag the 9. They have taken guys and made them come to pit road.
but like any other driver would have gotten the black flag already. Like,
I did ask. The tail is not required here. There is a question. You know, it's some high.
Elliott has a tire rub, maybe. I saw smoke. I saw that too. Elliott's just having a whole package of problems.
Unlike the deck lid and the spoiler that the team has done a nice job of repairing. To their defense, though, Jeff, they did their best to keep the deck lid, or excuse me, the rear bumper cover on. It's just finally come loose.
Yeah, the biggest issue they have right now is you see Kevin Harvick and Alex Bowman battling on the front straightaway. But the biggest problem the 9 has right now is that they're about a second a lap slower than the leaders, and the leaders are only about 6 seconds behind them. So in about 6 laps, if they don't get some caution or Chase Elliott finds some speed, they could get a lap down.
And we're right above the flag stand. The flagman does not reach for the black flag. No intentions right now for NASCAR to black flag the 9 car.
Marty. I think Greg Ives is down to his last page in the playbook, Junior. He has kept Alex Bowman out there. They haven't pitted since lap 52. The only one who has not pitted in this sequence, just hoping for a caution, hoping the 9's bumper might come off, their teammate might help him out. But Alex Bowman still with the alternator issue, the battery hanging in, though, sitting in 11th, hanging on for all he's worth. They're hoping for a caution, though, that has not come out yet.
28 laps on this run. That's a long green flag run around the Roval. There are a lot of drivers that are praying that Chase Elliott's bumper comes off. They're wanting a caution.
left tire rub.
Such a difficult racetrack.
There's Daniel Suarez making the move by Alex Bowman.
Daniel's done a good job today. Ran inside the top 10
Well, shit.
earlier. Showing great pace right there. Working his way around Bowman for 11th. Dave, what you got on the
That is
two car?
certainly an unfortunate scenario.
Graphic on the left, you keep your eye on Keselowski's green number and Harvick's red number. That's all that matters right now to the 2 crowd. Keselowski's running 19th, Harvick is running 9th, neither one in contention for the win. But as long as Keselowski passes a car, after Harvick passes a car, he can keep that gap.
We've seen at the Roval before. It comes down to a point here, a point there. We had that one huge tie that came down to the tiebreaker. So, you know,
Caution.
No bumper cover, and the caution has come out.
Caution.
What the yellow's for?
No, I'm not giving
there it is.
Chase Elliott's thing fell off.
Okay, so the caution has come out, debris on the racetrack.
There you go. It finally loosened up enough where it blew off down the backstretch. No surprise, some of the high-speed crush panel comes out. A lot of issues for the 9. It looks like the fuel fill is still intact, so that'll be a good situation for the 9. And the 9 was able to stay on the lead lap in front of his teammate. So,
okay,
take that playoff picture, take a mental image, because it's going to look nothing like that in 23 laps.
I was going to say, with 22 to go when they come back around, what's your strategy now? Especially if you're William Byron. You're up front, you're William Byron, what do you do? Well,
William Byron's staying on the racetrack. He's in a must-win situation. The last thing he's going to do is pit from the lead, in my opinion, with about 10 laps on the tires. We saw cars early in this race stay out on old tires and keep track position. But that point of where you pit becomes more complicated. William Byron, it's clear. But what about the playoff cars? We have Larson in 6th, all the way down to Brad Keselowski in 19th. We just heard the conversation. Harvick versus Keselowski. Now you put Chase Elliott into the mix. We saw yesterday where the 10 both stayed on the racetrack in the end and eliminated the 10. I didn't like the call. I like the call of doing something different. At the top of the show, we said, hey, what could Rodney Childers do? Well, here you go. What Rodney Childers can do now is the opposite of the other playoff cars. If they stay out, bring Kevin Harvick in, put tires on it, and tell him
Exactly what he wanted, Law. And he's not going to get the black flag.
We've seen you do it. It hasn't been a great year. We don't have a winning car. All of that is just a story. It's time to perform.
So who, if you're Keselowski, is that who Harvick's looking at right now because he's the one in front of him?
Well, it's so close. You really got to look all the way up probably to Truex. I don't know if I would be that concerned about Logano and Blaney, even Larson.
Ooh.
But Truex,
I think this thing is.
Keselowski, Harvick, I'm racing all of
I think
them.
this thing is burnt.
Elliott's going to pick up. He can easily pick up a lot of spots. He's the last car in the lead lap. They dropped the green flag. He's going toward at least the middle of the pack. So you got to assume he's going to pass you as well. You got to pick up a lot of spots if you're Harvick.
Harvick's problem is he's in front of those cars that are ahead of him in points, so he has to make the decision to come to pit road before they do.
I would put tires on. And here's why.
This is getting exciting.
If he stays on the racetrack, it then becomes easy for those guys to say, thank
Did we see
you,
Reddick win? Did we see Byron win and get in?
I believe the best defense is a great offense. Junior, you and I had this conversation yesterday.
We got 19 people in here. I want to thank you guys all for joining.
Yeah, and I think that's
being
probably
so
what Harvick
cool.
would be if he stays on the racetrack. Everybody behind him's coming to pit road. If he comes down, he drags everybody with him. You got to.
Harvick's gonna get dumped. That'd be awesome.
On down, they're coming to pit road. They're gonna all get tires. So be one of those guys. Come back out, have new tires, be on the offense. Give your driver the best opportunity.
And there's gonna be a brawl after the race. I'm excited for that.
We know this is going to end amazingly as we have so many different storylines that are
Top the third for the Red Sox. I can't see the score. What's the score? Still 2-1.
What a great story that was. And earlier on the pre-race show, you heard Michael Jordan, Denny Hamlin. They were with today's Craig Melvin talking about that win. That full interview is available on NBCSports.com as well as Motorsports on NBC YouTube.
Well, there's your analogy right there. There's nothing better than who's the guy that's going to take the final shot? It's Michael Jordan. Put the ball in your superstar's hand. If I'm Rodney Childers, as great as a team this is, there's your superstar. Your superstar is Kevin Harvick. So I'm going to put some tires on. I'm going to put the ball in my superstar's hands and be like, man, go out there and do the best you can. Shocked that William Byron's going to give up the lead. I think this is a very scary call for the 24. We'll see if other cars stay on the racetrack. But like you said, Dale Jr., he pulled a tremendous amount of leaders with him. Denny Hamlin, though, stayed on the racetrack, Parker.
Right, and Rudy Fugle wanted to put it in his driver's hands. He said, I think most will pit here, so we got to put tires on this 24 car. In this must-win position, you see very little adjustments. Also, Kevin Harvick on pit road. Even lacking rear grip and continues to out the race in that 4-car, Marty. Kyle Larson on pit road as well. They needed this caution. Also, they were so close on fuel. Like
Oh my God, this dog is pissing me off.
26-6 on the racetrack. Car clearly very good.
You know what? I'm gonna go get the meanwhile. We're all under caution.
Biggest concern for him here, a little bit of repair and fresh tires. They want to make sure those fresh tires don't get cut up by that damage.
Here, get that can. Get that can.
They work on the 9, and we'll be back for the restart.
Barbecue pizza stack.
Where is everyone?
Pringles, endless flavors to stack.
Pain happens in many forms, but that doesn't scare Blue Emu. Delivering fast-acting pain relief in a cream, spray, and lidocaine in a soft foam applicator. Blue Emu works fast and you won't stink. Official partner of MLB and Nascar.
I need to try it first.
Verizon got you paying more for their limited 5G coverage? At T-Mobile, we believe you shouldn't have to choose between the most 5G coverage and great value. So we unleashed the 5G experience on Magenta Max. With 4 times more 5G coverage than Verizon and unlimited premium data that can't slow down based on how much smartphone data you use. That's right. Get 5G in more places all across America
and better value on a plan built for 5G. Only at T-Mobile.
Subway has so much new, so they asked the fastest guy they could find to tell you now you can eat fresh and fast with new Subway delivery. Nice work. Now do the logo. Order now.
Coming up on 20 laps to go. And the Bank of America Roval 400 from Charlotte. Fans, what a show they have in front of them. Getting ready for the restart, and a couple cars stay out on the racetrack.
Yeah, Denny Hamlin decides to stay out, and that'll put him on the front row next to Matt DiBenedetto. Remember, Patty D, we talked a lot about playoffs. He doesn't ever drop.
All right, we're getting ready to go back green here.
Win would go a long way for the driver, the 21. The 38 of Anthony Alfredo also stayed on the racetrack. I believe that Kurt Busch, Reddick, Byron, Larson all came to pit road. We will see who can use those tires as they make a little sprint for the finish here. 21 to go.
Fresh tires in the restart zone, and Hamlin and DiBenedetto back into the gas. 3 wide. Coming up here, Tyler Reddick charging up to the front.
He knew he had to dispose of that 38 car as fast as he possibly could, not get hung up behind the slower car of Anthony Alfredo. He does that.
All right, Sheena.
Down into this turn 3 area. Beats the 21 car. Now he sets sail after the leader.
But look who's behind him. The 24. William Byron was the leader. Now the 8's gotten in front of him.
But I'll give Rudy Fugle credit. I made it sound like I would never come to pit road because I wouldn't. He made a big, gutsy decision to bring the 24 in a must-win situation to pit road, and I believe it was the right call. Even if he doesn't win this race, he's third with fresh tires. Great call by the crew chief.
Guy knows who he's racing. Those two in front of him. He's got to get by him if he wants to advance into the round of 8.
Tyler Reddick with fresher tires.
You're back, but at the coffee shops, France beat Spain 2-1. I think you missed what big thing happened. Oh shit, Brad Keselowski!
This is a huge point. Looking on the left-hand side, Keselowski drops.
Holy shit, that's big. You just missed the other big thing, though. Kevin Harvick got payback to Chase Elliott, and now Chase Elliott's like in a big point scare. Yeah, Brad's under the cut line now.
Gonna have to mail out a few thank you letters for that. He continues on, and he's just gonna have to try to hope for a caution so he can be able to drive back to his field and gain some more points back. The leader, the race for the lead is tightened up quite a bit, not just Reddick, but the 24 of William Byron is right.
Oh yeah, you were here for that.
Really put the pressure on. Reddick's gonna have to give out his 11 quickly, or he's gonna have his hands full with his 24.
Oh, William Byron, stay way right off of turn 6, trying to take advantage of it. Great battle between these two guys.
Hamlin's leading the Roval right now.
Gonna get some drafting help with that 5 car. That's gonna help him down this back straightaway.
And I think Larson cuts him a break here. Anyone else would go 3 wide right here and try to outbreak this 24 into the braking zone, but I think Larson's going to cut him a break. Oh, Williams going to miss.
Oh shit! William misses. William misses the chicane, and that's it. That's his season.
I'm not sure he ever stopped all the way.
Yeah, he slowed. I'm not sure he came to a complete stop.
Regardless, he's all the way back behind the 4 of Kevin Harvick in the 13th position. Let's see right here. Was it contact?
Yep, the 8 car hits him in the back. He's already too far into the braking zone to get the car slowed down.
Yeah, and William Byron never came to a complete stop there.
His opportunity at a must-win pretty much gone.
So now I think Brad will be in.
As far as stopping in that zone.
Well, now the question is, now that William Byron
Oh wait, no, because Hamlin's been leading for a while anyway. So
he still has a chance to get up there and win it. Currently in the 11th position, but what that does.
yeah, so the points are the same.
2 points behind Kevin
Kyle
Harvick.
Busch plus 19, we're good.
30th in the running order. Kevin Harvick higher in 13th. Can they find the points? As you see behind the 24, Kevin Harvick is under attack right here.
Williams gonna get black flagged.
The attack because Harvick just passed another
You think so?
driver there, so that
Yeah.
puts 3 points.
He
now.
will.
So the 2 of Brad Keselowski's going to have.
They haven't done it yet, though.
So he's got to go by at least 3 cars now to get to a tie with the 4.
And Brandon's got a lot of cars in front of him. You see him right there. He's going to run those guys down. Should be able to catch several of those cars before the end of this race. Pass multiple cars. Harvick's going to have to find more track position. He's in a different situation to do
Next
that.
gen testing tomorrow
Tiebreaker setting, they go back
at Roval.
the finishes in.
Is it at the Roval or is it just at Charlotte?
It would go to Brad Keselowski. He has a 7th place finish and a 2nd place finish at Talladega.
Or they do it both.
9 and 8 so far. We go NASCAR nonstop.
Then they're doing a 2-day test.
Let's hide in the attic.
No, in the basement.
They already did one at Charlotte. They did a 2-day test at Charlotte. The first day was normal Charlotte, and then the second day was the Roval.
If you're in a horror movie, you make poor decisions. That's what you do.
I'm being quiet. Breathing on me.
If you want
Oh,
to save
shit.
15% or more on car insurance,
Corey LaJoy has damage. So does the 52. There's the caution.
Subway has so much news, so they asked the fastest guy they could find to tell you now you can eat fresh and fast with the
Oh
Subway
boy.
delivery. Nice.
I'll tell you what, guys, this is getting exciting. 100% Roval.
Check that out. Internet that's one step ahead.
Oh yeah, they have the live stream already set up.
Well, mine's always got my back.
okay, chill. Mine's faster than Harvick.
Okay, that's fast.
My internet's so fast, it keeps up with me.
Yep, that's because you all have the same internet. Xfinity X5. So powerful, it keeps one-upping itself.
Can the internet do that?
Dude, stop talking too much when commentators are talking. Hey, I like talking, so if you have got a problem with it,
Every kid out there,
then maybe
with a
this is
dream.
not the stream for you.
You will face challenges, but trust me, no matter what, keep pushing.
Gets loose, sends the 7.
Caution is out, and it comes out the 52 of Joey Hand. Got around and wasn't able to keep going.
Yeah, it's like 3 wide. The 9 of Chase Elliott right there on the inside. Now it's 4 wide. They turn it in. The 41 gets loose, contacts the 7, sends the 7 up into the wall, and behind him, the 52 of Joey Hand making his first NASCAR start.
You watching the testing at 11, maybe.
Car, he just gets spun around. Big contact with the outside wall. Joey knows a lot about road course racing. He's won the 24 Hours of Daytona, 24 Hours of Le Mans, Dave.
The 2-car Brad Keselowski was turned around on the restart, remember? So they will get fresh Goodyear tires here and check for any damage. Brad thought he had some smoke in the car, but it was just sort of residual, and so there was no damage they could tell on that car, Marty.
Battery hanging in for Alex Bowman so far.
Sheena.
They have some handling issues, and it was almost like riding
Doggy.
the jack post on the left side all the way through all the NASCAR corners. So the 48 not going to be the win for them that will put them through to the next round.
Why are you
but a
sleeping?
valiant effort today to keep the car in the game all afternoon long.
Pulled into this round of 12. And a must-win situation for the 48 and 24 coming in. 24 just having an issue through the backstretch chicane, having come to a stop, served that penalty. Saw the damage with the 9 of Chase Elliott. So for Hendrick Motorsports, it's been a tough go of it today. Kyle Larson also had charging issues. They had to come back to pit road, put a alternator belt on.
This is gonna be fun.
It'll be an interesting.
It could be fun.
Show, the NASCAR American Post Race Show.
Elliott 17th, Harvick.
Following this race.
12. Oh shit, I didn't even realize Elliott got up that much.
Drivers might be some more extracurricular activity like we saw after Bristol. A couple drivers definitely not happy with each other in this race already.
16 laps to go at the Roval. I think it's worth reminding everybody, every point matters, and no point mattered more than for Kyle Larson. You're going to see right here, the 96 gets turned around. Kyle Larson was already already been in an accident. Video game style, which actually now that I think about it, we're starting to see a trend in video games in Kyle Larson. He just stays in the gas, can't turn the wheel, hits the wall. That 1 point coming to the start-finish line was enough. Team owner Felix Sabatos was there to congratulate him. A very young appearing Kyle Larson. Continued on in the playoffs with 16 laps to go. Sure, but we probably could top that.
Howard's probably shitting his pants right now.
Why not? Marty.
Boy, you just think about the day for Kyle Larson in this race.
Harvard's in the wrong.
Had to recover from. You mentioned the alternator issue. They were able to get the alternator belt back.
Yeah, Jaden, have you subscribed to WinVal? WinVal, you don't even post anything though.
Leadership from Cliff Daniels, calm the entire time. And on that last run, before this caution, I mentioned it on the pit stop, drove from 26 to 6. They honestly feel like they have the speed to win this
The lights are
race.
back on the
Seems
pace
kinda
car.
Fun when it's a team win like this, isn't it? This team certainly has put forth the effort today. Now Larson here with a shot to win the race.
Well, I mean, there's a reason they've won 6 races this year, right? They never give up, continue to fight, and here he is in contention, closing laps.
A fighter. They added a lap. We'll be back with a restart after this.
This isn't just freight. These aren't just shipments. They're promises. Big promises, small promises, cuddly shaped promises. Each with a time and a place they've been promised to be. And the people of Old Dominion never turn away a promise. Or overpromise. Or make an empty promise. We keep them.
Jaden, you subscribe to support him either way. I'm subscribed to WinVal.
Little Caesars do crazy calzone, Julian pepperoni. It's so tasty. I like white sauce. Here comes the bite. Here comes the...
I'm subscribed to Dom even though he doesn't post.
Some weird things about giraffe.
We're not Big Pizza, we're Little Caesars. The new crazy calzone for $8.49.
Pizza.
Here's a good accordion trick. Buy a bunch of Reese's. There you go. Turn off all the lights in your house. Yeah. And then you just don't answer the door. I'm sorry, Reese's.
A lot of people think dealing with COPD is a walk in the park. If I have something to help me breathe better, everything would be fun and nice. But I still have bad days, flare-ups, which can permanently damage my lungs. My lungs need protection against flare-ups. So, it's time to get real. Because in the real world, our lungs deserve the real protection of Breztri. Breztri gives you better breathing, symptom improvement, and flare-up protection. It's the first and only COPD medicine proven to reduce flare-ups by 52%.
Breztri won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. It is not for asthma. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take Breztri more than prescribed. Breztri may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur.
For real protection, ask your doctor about Breztri.
You're invited on a crisscrossing journey across the world of speed, setting it ablaze.
We're underway.
With full throttle insanity. Where will it end? Who will rip up Phoenix with donuts and joy?
Man, that was wild.
Time will tell. But for now, ride with me.
The NASCAR playoffs continue at Texas.
Coming up on the restart, it'll be 14 laps to go, and there have been so many things that have happened throughout this race. Yes, Kyle Larson in the 5. He's up in the front row. They've changed an alternator belt on that car. He's in contention. Denny Hamlin, who already knows he's on his way into the round of 8. He's up
Going back green.
to win as well and more playoff points. 3 spots back in the air. Tyler Reddick in the 8th, fighting for his first ever Cup Series win.
Look at the 5 to the inside of the 11. A little shallow on quarter entry, doesn't have the ability to stay there.
Oh, Harvick and Elliott get in a scuffle after the race. That'd be awesome.
Pressure on Denny. A little bit of bumper right there into turn 6.
I will do something when the time comes, Jaden. When will the time come?
Right here, though, the 5 has the acceleration, sets
And Larson passes Harvick, or Hamlin. But they're racing hard. I think Reddick's going to catch up.
He's got the inside. They stay side by side. Now Hamlin has the advantage again.
Here comes Reddick. Oh boy, here comes Reddick. Reddick's trying to move him. Man, he does a bump and run towards him. Oh, Kurt Busch around. But he's fine. But he's going to stop. That was not good for old Curtis.
Yeah, Reddick setting his sights now on Hamlin. Wants to get up
Hey, come on, Reddick.
for this win.
What about Chris Buescher back there in fourth? They all go wide on the entry here to get a good run on this 11 car. Denny.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Kind of offline here. The 8 has a chance to jump the inside. Doesn't.
Yeah, come on, Reddick.
He backs up the entry, gets on the gas, accelerates, tries to get a run on the 11. Denny's going to come down the racetrack. Take the preferred line away. But all day long, Tyler Reddick has that incredible braking. Let's see if he tries to outbrake Hamlin. He just looks to the inside just to give Hamlin the idea that he might try to dive down in there, see if he can get Hamlin to go into the corner.
Harvick and Elliott something.
Smoke back there, top of the screen. Couple cars got together. As we watch this battle for the lead,
Hope Reddick wins, not a Larson fan. I like Larson. I just want to see Reddick get his first win. I think that'd be awesome.
The 42 makes contact with him, and then the 5 just gets stuck on the the 2 gets stuck on the outside. Comes under attack from the 37. You see the 1 accelerating after his stop for the penalty. And I'm telling you, the battle continues for Brad. He goes behind that banner, but he gets stuck behind the 1. Now the 42's attacking him. Currently 6 points out of the playoffs.
Brad Keselowski moving from Penske Racing this year to Roush Fenway in an ownership and driving role.
And you see right there he goes off driver left. That costs him 3 more points. As this battle continues for the race lead, there's another battle between Harvick and Keselowski.
And here comes the 5 once again. Larson to the inside of Reddick. He's going to take the spot away.
Tyler, that's not good to say. I'm a Larson fan. And I take that personally. Don't take it personally.
These guys continue to race.
They're fighting for second. Right now, Larson has it. Reddick fighting with Buescher for that 3rd spot.
Oh, a little contact right there. Buescher in the lane for a quarter penalty 8. Reddick's going to take the spot back. Buescher to push in the 8 car.
Harvick also into the mix.
Just stuck behind the 3 of Austin Dillon. Losing a lot of spots.
And not too far behind the 4 is the 9 of Chase Elliott. Keep your eye on the bottom of the screen. What will Chase Elliott do if he gets to the 4?
Well, you get ready to find out because the 9 has a run of the 19 of Truex. And the 9 is going to force his way in.
Uh-oh.
Oh, the 4's going to miss the corner.
Oh, shit! The 4 into the wall! Holy shit! Oh! Oh! That wasn't even payback. Harvick's just an idiot. And the crowd goes wild. And the crowd goes wild. He's on fire. That boy on fire. That boy on fire. Harvick was nervous and cracked under pressure. Yeah, he probably did. He was like, oh no, I'm so scared he's going to wreck me. And then he fucking wrecks himself. He is out of the playoffs. Harvick is done for the year. Woohoo! Yeah, fuck you, bitch. Fuck you, you little fucking bitch. You little fucking bitch. Go fuck yourself. Yeah, karma.
The 9 radio. Chase Elliott has found his way close to the 4. Didn't get a shot to make contact if he wanted to. Basically, the 4
Locked it up on his own, drivers.
Well, this was a bit of chaos. Kevin Harvick was fighting really hard, drives into turn one, just overcooks it, drives into too deep, locks the left front tire up. Now it just can't turn. Missed that tire pack directly into the wall. Remember we saw Chase
Elliott scared him.
a few years ago, went on to win the race.
Karma's a beautiful thing.
Left of it and went into the concrete.
I wonder if Chase is just like, hey, he did the job himself. I don't even have to give him payback now.
In the fence, no question. There's no way you can get the car slowed down. The only way to get the tire to unlock is to get off the brakes. Either way,
Karma's a bitch.
at that point.
Watch your bottom now, watch your bottom. 19's the one back here. There you go. You're on the 22 wide here. 9 in line with you. Still there. Inside. It's got in the wall hard.
So obviously just overcooked that corner, but look at it. Watch this.
Move.
Watch this wall. Look at that wall move, how it absorbs the energy. Something that happened on that restart. William Byron restarted 11. He passed 5 cars, got himself up to 6th place. William Byron's not out of this thing. He had a great restart, got real aggressive. He needed a caution to get himself caught back up.
Oh no, Harvick.
So
sad.
On the other side of that, Brad Keselowski had a disastrous restart.
Nah, Elliott's definitely gonna wreck him. You think?
But Kevin Harvick's issue here
Still?
puts Keselowski well above at 19.
I think kind of like the job's done.
Now is will we see a winner out of Bell, Byron, or Bowman? Bowman doesn't seem to have it. To your point, Jeff, Byron is the most likely candidate, but not willing to rule anybody out with 10 laps to go. Bell is running 12th, Bowman 18th. We've seen more crazy here than anywhere else.
Byron's just going to have to get lucky because he's going to be on the outside of turn one on the restart in 6th place.
This has been a good race.
He dives down in there, tries to go 3 wide underneath him. And Chris Buescher try to accelerate out of turn one in good position to continue to try to race on and move forward. That'll be a tough situation to restart that outside line. It's a little bit dirty offline. All the cars been running right on that curve into turn one. Just offline, a lot of dirt, a lot of debris, no grip.
lots of motivation, though. William Byron, with nothing to lose and everything to gain, can say the same for the 8 car and the 17 car. They're both out of the playoffs, but those needing a win for their careers, they have very little care right now. And Larson better know it.
It'd be cool to see Buescher win too.
To understand the situation, he's good on points. You cannot let Tyler Reddick, you cannot let Chris Buescher put you in a position that you don't need to be in. What's the big picture? They didn't do it at Talladega. They got themselves in a wreck. They could have been riding behind the wreck and not had the stress here. You can't do it today. You cannot put yourself in that situation.
Since there have been elimination races, Kevin Harvick has never not advanced out of the round of 12 until today. This will be the first time that has happened. And you see the car on the record. Day done for Kevin Harvick, but it was an eventful one.
I have to imagine that the feud may be over. That's an unfortunate sort of end to Harvick's championship run. I feel like he thinks if he did anything intentional today, he took his shot. Wouldn't do anything going forward.
Well, you mentioned today what happened. 9 in front of him.
You think Keselowski will be competitive at Roush? Probably not. Well, I don't think he'll suck. I think he'll still be good, but I don't think he'll be any better than he is right now. You know, like he only has 1 win this year.
I've never left Martinsville without having seen something crazy. So you never know what you're going to see there. Dave.
Common theme I heard from crew chiefs was never leave my guy in a vulnerable position on old tires if I don't have to. So needing points, both the 9 of Chase Elliott and the 2 of Brad Keselowski are giving their drivers, are getting the Goodyear tires that can give them the best opportunity. Don't leave them out on old tires.
I like it. Give me new tires. I can be aggressive. I can be on the offense.
Talking about the feud with Kevin Harvick and Chase Elliott, I think that the Chase Elliott transfers to the next round is probably in his best just to let it go.
Exactly.
Right? Like if you don't get into the next round, well, then you got.
Probably good at super speedways only.
If he does, just let it go, move on, put it behind you.
Maybe. I mean, he's good other places, just not as
What
good.
a crazy day it has been for Cliff Daniels and the 5 team. Here they are with a shot to win this race. If I'd have told you,
Super speedways are definitely his best tracks.
Time to get that alternator belt on, you would have a shot to win this race. What would you have told me?
I probably would have said you were crazy. And at first I'm thankful to have a FastCenterCars.com Chevrolet. Steven Legendre and Jesse Saunders are the two guys that changed the battery, changed the alternator belt. I would not trade them for anything in the world. So thankful to have those guys on our team. Hopefully it's a clean race to the end. I think it's going to be fun racing the 11 and racing the 8. We've got to be tough to make the right moves, but we'll see how it goes.
Even if it's not a win today, Cliff, when it's a team effort like this, is it more significant for you as the leader of this group?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a big deal for our team. We've proven this year that, we can be fast and run up front. And I think at some point of the year, you got to show that you can be battle tested. And I think this round of the playoffs has certainly battle tested us. Super tough day today. So proud of this team, proud of our guys for hanging tough. Now we just got to be there at the end.
A lot of mentions of the team there, but Steve, let's give credit to this guy too. The coach has to lead the team, right? Cliff Daniels did a fantastic job of that today. Win or no win.
You got to lead them. You got to keep everyone calm, give good direction. Cliff Daniels did that. On the left-hand side, you see the points. And while the cut line looks safe at 19, just remember, that's with William Byron below the cut line. If William Byron moves up, the cut line basically
I also believe
right there.
after Penske knew he was leaving, he stopped getting the best cars. Could be wrong.
If he gets the lead, the cut line will move. And when you talk restarts, Rick, we've had some crazy.
Maybe. I mean, that could be a thing. I don't think Penske would be like that to Brad, though. I don't think he would try to sabotage him, giving him worse cars.
So now it's Denny Hamlin and Kyle Larson once again making up that front row. Hamlin, the race leader, coming into the restart zone. Everyone through turn 1. Larson on the back bumper of the 11.
William Byron cleared McLeod for 5th. Look here, Larson crossover.
Oh boy.
Really aggressive into the entry of that turn.
Larson for the lead. Oh shit.
Into the grass, and so Larson takes over the lead. Here comes Tyler Reddick.
Here comes Reddick, though.
Now Denny Hamlin falls back to 3rd. He's got Chris Buescher behind him in the 17. William Byron in the 24 now to the back bumper.
So William Byron at 24 gets a good run.
That was exciting.
Side by side with Chris Buescher. Look at he clearing. Look at the distance
Exactly.
Larson's already put on 2nd place. Tyler Reddick. Not a good sign for William Byron. Tyler Reddick, can he drive down this 5 car? Does he have enough pace in that 8? He's been quick all day long. I cannot believe William Byron just made that pass. He came from way behind the 11 car. I just cannot believe he was able to outbreak him that far.
I think Denny Hamlin realized that this was a battle he did not want to be in the middle of.
Buescher's going to run in very tight as they enter the front stretch chicane.
Hamlin almost wrecked it right there.
Oh boy.
Aggressively getting by the 11 and the 11 dropping back. Now the 18 if Kyle Busch goes.
Kyle Busch up to 5th. Kyle Busch plus 42 right now. I think that means he's locked in.
You saw the 11 to the 22 get on the wrong side of that curve, but by rules, they got 2 tires over it, so therefore not shortcutting. Right here, you see the contact. 22 gets into the back of the 11, but the fact that the 11 and the 22 got their right side tires on that blue curving, as awkward as it looks, by definition, they did not miss the corner.
The biggest problem right now.
This is fun.
That 22 is just visibility.
I don't know. I feel like Hamlin did miss the corner.
He's pretty good on points. I don't think it's an issue there.
The gap between first and second, 1.2 seconds. Then William Byron, 1.7 seconds back. Byron charging hard.
That's the question. That's the battle, Junior, I'm looking for is William Byron. His playoff hopes are between him, Tyler.
I think we see another caution still. I hope so. Honestly, I do.
If you're Brad Keselowski, you have to assume William Byron's going to win. That would put you below the cut line right now. You're 4 points behind Martin Truex Jr., you got to go find 4 positions.
Jaden makes things fun in chat. That is true.
He's closing in on his 8 car, especially in the infield section of the racetrack. I think he's a little bit faster than Reddick right now.
Jaden does make things more fun.
I mean, all these guys are kind of tightening up right here. We're heading into the infield course.
Kozlowski, pit crew, can't cost him the championship last year at Phoenix. Yeah.
Tyler Reddick's going to be the same way, looking for his first career win. Both of those two.
Maybe that's why he's trying to leave.
Even with 6 wins, I don't think
One of the reasons.
either of them. He's looking for his 7th win of the season.
William Byron driving hard as he can right now, trying to get to the back bumper. I think he has to dispose of the car quickly, even if he has to get aggressive. He's got to get there first.
I like the angle, though. The 24 takes through that corner right there, Jeff. He gets a great acceleration off turn 8.
Yes, he does. He's pushing that car. You can see it sliding all over the place.
5-4 when you get back. 5 to go.
He's found the limit.
Willie knows picks.
Find a little bit of speed, but he's at the limit already. If he tries to step it up anymore, he's going to get himself in trouble.
Right here at turn 11, we have seen the 24 make up a lot of ground. That time, Tyler Reddick was able to keep the gap between the two about the same.
I think William Byron's probably going to need a caution here. But he's highly motivated.
But there's also so many places to slip a car and slip a tire for the 2 in front of him.
Well, we know that Tyler Reddick's at his limit also. He's pushing as hard as he can. Will he overstep his bounds?
Less than 5 laps to go. Larson looking for another 5 playoff points. That would almost guarantee him a spot in the championship 4.
Up the hill of the 6th, see a lot of guys slip right here. Everybody through clean. Williams cutting those corners, chopping the entry as much as
Larson winning the ship after this year, no doubt.
to the distance between
I would. I mean, I hope Kyle Busch wins, obviously, but I hope Kyle Larson wins just because he deserves it.
William trying to chop the entries, dive in on corner entry a little shallow.
He gets to Tyler Reddick. Remember, Tyler Reddick is the one that shoved him into the rear chicane and put him in this position to have to go make this up. So there'll be little patience if he gets there.
All right, here's a replay of that incident on the back straightaway. The 8 car getting in the back of the 24 in the braking zone of the chicane. Caused William to miss the chicane, had to come to a stop.
A little bit of lock up in the 5 of Larson. You can tell how hard he's pushing the car.
All these guys, Letarte, we see that. All of them are pushing to the limit.
Oh, Truex.
Won't make the mistake.
Truex is fine.
That's important because now that's going to move Truex to the bottom of the green cars. That means if Byron takes the lead and can win the race, that would eliminate Truex and Keselowski.
Points moving all the time.
Well, that's probably not going to happen, honestly.
Joey Hand got into the back of the 19, and the 19 spins around. He loses enough spots now. He's on the bubble as far as potentially missing out on the next round of the playoffs. If William Byron can get up here and win this race. Now less than
I just want to see a caution.
William Byron still almost 2 seconds back.
You think Kyle's the best driver? Yeah, he is.
Corners, your last couple of laps, Reddick's been quicker than Byron.
And Larson's been quicker than both of them.
Can't quite get there. So close.
That was from the spotter to the crew chief.
Nobody's made a mistake. You know, these are young guys. Tyler Reddick, William Byron. Larson, this is a unique situation for him to be deep into the playoffs with a championship opportunity. That's a lot of pressure, but none of these guys are cracking. Nobody's sliding a tire. Nobody's missing a chicane yet.
You had to add that. Tyler Reddick, just 25 years old. William Byron, 23. 3 laps to go. Kyle Larson out front, the 29-year-old from California. Looking for win 7 on the season.
I just want to see a caution.
If Byron does not advance out of this round, he can still take a tremendous amount from this playoffs. He brought his best. He brought a lot of speed. He brought good decisions. Really, the trouble he got into were things out of his control. It's not going to make you feel better because with that much speed, you want to be able to advance. But he can use this moving into the future. Look at that line right there. Love that line he takes. Got that from Chase Elliott. Chase does such a good job of that. It helps him with this part of the racetrack. See that gain he made on him? Overcooked it right there.
Yeah, big slide right there into turn 8, Jeff.
He gained a lot on Reddick in 6. Reddick went wide, but he tried to get a little bit too much going into 8 there. And that bit him. It's not been a great corner for him the last couple of times through, trying to get too much on corner entry.
Remember, William Byron in third must win to advance in the playoffs. If he does win, it moves the cut line. That would currently eliminate Truex, who is only 1 point behind Keselowski now, 2, as Keselowski makes another pass on the racetrack. Kyle Larson, though, what can you say about this 5 car? Went to Talladega. We thought he was fine. Had a huge points lead. Had an accident at Talladega. Came in here vulnerable. But we talked about it stuff. I was thinking
Stankhouse needs to wreck somebody. It would be him. That is for sure.
An alternator belt on pit road, and now has driven all the way back up for a chance to win his 7th race of the season.
He won earlier this year in the playoffs. That was at Bristol after the dust-up between the 9 and the 4. And now out front here, under 2 laps to go from the Roval. We talked to Kyle Larson a couple of races ago. He said,
It's like oh, Byron's on the wall.
Byron into the grass.
Yeah, we talked about it.
Still contact.
Just, you know.
Man, I wish I could have been a caution.
The only way he was going to advance was to get to Tyler Reddick, try to get by him, and just pushed a little bit too hard.
Why couldn't that have been a caution, just for excitement's sake?
Here, the information tires clear. It'll make laps. Yeah, listen, if you're ever going to be okay with a mistake like that, it's when everything's on the line. He had to find the edge and hope it would stick. Apparently, he went over the edge.
That allows Chris Buescher.
Everybody laughs when I call him that. It's a pretty funny name.
Best of the year. Yeah, William Byron was.
All right, white flags in the air.
With 1 second left on the clock, just.
One more lap.
Maybe 1 second, 1 lap to go now. The final lap from the Roval for Kyle Larson. I mentioned we talked to him earlier, and he said, I'm not expecting to win this championship. I know I have to go out there and fight and get it. There's where the 24 of Byron got off track. And into
I wish they called a caution for that.
Well, Kyle Larson is going after it here in the round of 12.
So where's Byron?
Coming in, Kyle Larson had 60 playoff points. Those are the only things that will advance into the next round with you. 60 points is the maximum number of points you can earn in one race. So he has almost a 1-race advantage going into the next round.
He's got to have more now. Very impressive, Kyle Larson. I think what's most impressive for me, Rick, is the style of tracks. I would never have pegged Kyle Larson a road course racer, but this will be the second one of the year that he's proven that he can best some of the best road course racers we have seen.
And getting some of their momentum back. Bad strategy in Vegas. Got a wreck at Talladega. Before that, they weren't running great. Getting some of that back for this next round.
And Larson's going to win it.
What a season it has been for Kyle Larson. He is going to become the first driver ever in the Cup Series to win 3 road course races.
Kyle Larson's the winner.
The same season. Kyle Larson, through the chicane for the final time, he will win at the Charlotte Roval.
Nice race.
Today, guys, I did not see us winning. We just keep our heads in it all along.
Tyler Reddick second, Buescher third.
I am so proud of this team. Steven and Jesse, pit crew, you guys are amazing guys back in the shop. HinderCards.com, Hinder Automotive Group Chevrolet.
Remember, they were under the hood a couple times, Steve.
Yeah, it was anything but a smooth.
I like Cliff Daniels.
Team, but Cliff Daniels right there, the crew chief. We talked about
Baseball it'll be after the old celebration, possible Chase Elliott Kevin Harvick fight.
On the radio. We see the 8.
Hey, why did the 8 spin out?
What a run.
My sound is popping sometimes. Oh well.
And now he'll celebrate in front of the crowd here. Not only in the infield, but also in the front stretch grandstands. The uniqueness of this racetrack. Utilizing the 1.5-mile oval with the infield part of this track.
Sheena doesn't care enough to care. Oh, she does care.
To the front stretch. And now he'll do the burnout. The fans right here at the start-finish line. It was a year ago when Kyle Larson ran 96 races between dirt races, short tracks, wing sprints, so many different types of race cars and races that he was running in. He won 85 of those 96 races. The winning ways started a year ago, and they have continued on into 2021.
In the 5 team, I think you have to include the team when you talk about this win today for Kyle Larson, 7th of the season, and what a way also to go into the round of 8. Going to go collect the checkered flag in front of the fans here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Love the word or the phrase, Cliff Daniels's battle-tested win for this race team today. Man, if I'd have told you in the middle of stage 2 as they were changing the alternator belt, you would win this thing, what would you have said?
I wouldn't have believed him, that's for sure. I mean, I don't know. I didn't even really feel that good early. Started changing some things up there, doing a good job letting me know what to do inside the cockpit to get better. And then about that time, I noticed my battery was going low, so I was getting stressed out. Like, man, I'm not going to get knocked out of the playoffs like this, but it wasn't looking too good, and thankfully everybody on our 5 car did a great job of staying calm. Cliff, as always, did a great job communicating with me.
Okay, I guess we're letting it go again.
Getting us changed, the battery changed, the alternator, whatever it takes to get it changed to get our battery staying running. But man, my HendrickCars.com Chevy was good. William was obviously really good, so it's a bummer to see that not work out for him. But I think the 9 ended up making it. So.
Kyle Larson did pull it off.
Great perseverance by that team too. So
happy for that man.
Awesome day for Hendrick Motorsports, and glad to get another win, and looking forward to the next round a lot.
Much less with the win. Were you aware at times today you were below the cut line and going to miss the next round?
Yeah, I mean, I obviously had a pretty good idea. I've gone through here a few years ago, in the 42, and when you think you're good, and then all of a sudden you're running like 40th, and you're like, well, I'm down below the cut line. So I knew I was going to have some sketchy moments, just had to pick my way through traffic, and
that's the last smoke of it I'm going to do.
Good restarts at the end, was able to kind of use my tire advantage to get under Denny and kind of squeeze him out of real estate off of 4 there. So fun race with Tyler. He's one of the best there is on the braking. So I don't like racing him because he's so good and so hard to race and pass. So just a fun race there and a lot of craziness all day long.
I have to go. USA plays in a couple of minutes.
Look out, the 5 team has some momentum headed into the round of 8.
We ain't staying for the Sox.
The thrill of victory there. The agony of defeat goes to the guys who don't advance into the round of 8. That's Kevin Harvick, Christopher Bell, William Byron, and Alex Bowman. Those all eliminated. But these are now the 8 that will be fighting for the next 3 races to see who will make it into that championship race. We mentioned playoff points advancing into this round. 4,065 points already for Kyle Larson as he starts almost a whole race over the 19 of Mark Truex Jr., who's at the bottom of that list. We are here until 6 o'clock. We're going to hear from plenty more drivers.
Daniel Jones got injured. That's no comment.
A great battle for Kyle Larson. He fought with not only the mechanical issues of his car, but also the most talented drivers in the world on the racetrack right here.
That game's tied up, I believe. Is that what that says? 3-3? Oh, the Red Sox are leading. Let's go.
We just started.
Don't worry, we have plenty of time.
I need a Mocha Crunch Blast, please. You got it. Come on, Mocha Crunch. We're gonna need more espresso chucks. Order up. Sonic Mocha Crunch Blast.
Link.
Next Sunday on NBC, it starts the round of 8. That is the first opportunity for one of the 8 drivers to win their way into the championship pool. Race coverage beginning at 2 p.m. Eastern. And the first one out of the playoffs, Sean Pitt.
Ooh.
And that was Kevin Harvick. He came out of Midfield Care Center to mess with the game.
Kevin Harvick released from the infield care center. Kevin, what happened down in turn 1 there?
I just pushed it in there too hard and I got the tire locked up.
That looked bad.
I couldn't stop it once I felt like I needed to go.
He somehow survived the Roval and advanced.
And I got the left front locked up. And I couldn't.
This is gonna be a fun time.
With the 9 early in the race, is that retaliation for Bristol? Swinging out the 9, Chase Elliott?
You know, sometimes real life teaches you good lessons.
Are you guys even?
Harvick's interview, man.
In the 12th position. That kind of wasn't the story of the day. What was going on out there between you and Harvick?
I'm not sure, but really proud of our team. And
Jaden, you staying for the Red Sox? We're watching the Red Sox.
really good job of
After
destroyed. I think we finished. Where we finished? 12th. 12th. So, yeah. I mean, our team has a lot of fight, and I'm just super proud of that. And as far as Kevin goes, just want to wish them a merry off season and a happy Christmas.
merry off season and a happy Christmas.
I take it this does nothing for that.
The fans, he's certainly not changing, but it's all good, and just glad we're moving on. Proud of our team.
Is it over, and can you race around him and win the championship without worrying about what's going on with him?
Well, for us, I mean, we're just eyes forward and just excited to be moving on. I mean, that's the big picture, and that's really all that matters to me.
Watch Rays beat Red Sox? You mean the Red Sox beat the Rays because that's who's leading right now, Jaden?
A day like today seems to go a long way toward building some muscle for you as a group. Was today important to come back?
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, to overcome adversity. Fortunately, it was early enough in the race where we were able.
Watch it. It's stupid. Oh shit! I want to see that.
And got the caution and was able to keep fighting. So just really proud of that. And we could have easily given up or not fixed it to the proper standard and had something break or had a tire.
That's so stupid, man.
Good job today, and I'm super proud of that. Coming off of a really fast car, I thought we had a shot to win, and obviously that didn't happen. But in the grand scheme, moving on is the most important thing, and our season's still alive, so I'm confident.
That's right. They gathered the points. They're on to the round of 8.
Thanks, Dave. And Steve, as we hear Chase Elliott, we hear I don't think we should lose what the 5 teams' mechanics did, how difficult that was. They end up in victory lane, but they had to change an alternator belt in the middle of the race.
Yeah, I mean, it's almost like special teams or like a kicker. You don't know when you're going to be called upon. The kicker knows they're going to go over the wall to perform. The mechanics, they're hoping the work is done for the day. They don't expect to go over a pit wall. But when they were asked to do it, they had a great plan. They executed the plan. So many things could go wrong. They prevented it.
All right.
And therefore,
I'm switching it over to the game.
In the end, bounce back and get that win.
Yeah, Kyle Larson gets his 7th win of the season, so the celebration will continue.
The Colts, they get the ball coming out in the second half, and this first drive can be really important for the rest of the game. All right, some of you get local news next. Others come on back here for more highlights.
Cadillac is going electric. If you want to be bold, you have to go.
And a ground ball for Schwarber that's going to get him on the end of the jam. A runner left stranded in scoring position. Middle of the late afternoon. And the home side still on top by a run.
We've often wondered what keeps the world running. Economics? Algorithms?
Sheena, let's go upstairs.
Turns out, it's you.
You're gonna go back outside.
Dreaming dreams. It's why we built the workspace technology to help you do your best work and see what you can become. You're made for bigger things.
Somewhere out west, Lone River does run. The cars and cuts, it clears its own path, and the work is never done. So follow the Lone River, where the Agave heart does beat. Follow the Lone River, you can stand the heat. For you can hear the river calling, but there's a freedom that you seek. The same goes if you're thirsty. You just want a cold drink. Lone River Ranch Water.
You booked a cozy Verbo mountain cabin with a kitchen where everyone can chef. A family room where you can let your hair down. And a backyard that is a tree-lined living room. The thing they'll remember forever? Watching the game together once again. The time for getting back together is now. Find it on Verbo.
Get the unpredictable.
You've made some upgrades to make home feel more like home. Upgraded how you work, how you play, how you movie night. Verizon Fios Gigabit connection powers tons of devices at once and is our fastest internet available. Upgrade all your upgrades. Get whole home Wi-Fi with Gigabit connection at verizon.com/myverizon.
Who could have known that the right food could help your new friend live their best life? Or give your old friend new energy? Or that the smallest changes could make the biggest impact? You did, and so did we. That's why Hills always starts with a pet's biology to anticipate their ever-changing nutritional needs for differences you can see, feel, and trust. So you're always a step ahead.
Raised into the bullpen for their third reliever of the afternoon. He is the hard-throwing right-hander Peter Fairbanks. He'll draw Kike Hernandez, Rocky Devers, and Xander Bogaerts. First things first, keep the leadoff hitter on base. And Hernandez staying aggressive, falls behind 0-1 on the foul ball. Fairbanks really good during the regular season. He was really good in last year's ALCS, but stumbled in the World Series against the Dodgers last year. And this early series of moves to the back of the Rays bullpen has been fascinating to watch. Kenny, does this give us any insight on the way the rest of this day or series might set up?
Well, Matt, it's obvious they're going for it here. But for Game 4, it was always going to be a bullpen game. And the two guys they probably will stay away from today would be Colin McHugh and Luis Patino. They can start one of them and use the other in back-to-back guys in Game 4. If it's Patino, that would be a fourth straight rookie starter.
I have a take. I think we should repave Martinsville.
We went on the air today. It's been a theme, certainly.
You guys think we should repave Martinsville?
Drew Rasmussen, 2+.
Oh! Let's go! Woo! Kike! Let's fucking go! Woo! Yeah, Jaden? Yeah, Jaden? Yeah, Jaden? Yeah, Jaden? Yeah, Jaden? Yeah, Jaden? Tunnel time.
Red Sox. Devers trying to make it back-to-back.
Right in the wheelhouse, center third. That's where her swing plane is at its best.
best right now. I'll tell you what, that swing, I know we've been talking about Devers, but he walked out of the box after that swing trying to, whatever discomfort in that bottom hand, trying to get it back as he faces 98, 99 miles an hour.
Devers falls behind 0-2. Kike Hernandez has hits in 7 straight at-bats. I mean, bear in mind, he had a record-setting Friday, and he's followed it up with a 3 for 3, including a homer here in Game 3 today.
It's too bad they don't give out any awards for the first series, which I never understood, by the way.
Yeah, I've never gotten that myself, and that looked like a really painful swing by Devers. And there's one gone.
I mean, this is just foot down, watch the bat path, just right to the baseball. Let the power of the arm and the ball that came in there fly out. And again, what I thought was going to be so interesting in this series is starting to play out. How are the Rays going to navigate the games that were started by young pitchers against a vaunted, really, really good offense? And right now that offense is flexing its muscles. Not to mention, Matt, you get to see these guys multiple times in a series. The Rays, that is. So that's why this game is being managed the way it is, because Kevin Cash knows, A, what he's going up against and what he's got left for the next game. He's got to keep this one close.
Ball with no strikes. The count to Xander Bogaerts. Second leadoff homer of the game. The Rays still have not retired a leadoff batter in an inning today. I'm speechless at what Kike Hernandez is in the midst of here. In Game 2, just by way of refresher, he tied the Major League postseason record for hits in a game with 5, matched the Red Sox record. It also tied a Major League postseason record for extra base hits in a game. 4 of his 5 hits were for extra bases. And there was no pulling him off tonight. Change of venue, day off, didn't matter. This guy is unstoppable right now.
And not to mention what his postseason career average just went up to. I mean, that's significant.
2 balls and 2 strikes.
That's 8 hits.
I mean, he had, to your point, had success as a Dodger in the postseason. His career has put him in the postseason virtually every one of his seasons as a big leaguer. I mean, this is his 62nd postseason game. Full count now, 3-2 to Xander Bogaerts. Well, if there was a Division Series MVP, Kike Hernandez is off to a great start towards that. Born in Puerto Rico, originally drafted by the Astros, won a ring last year as a Dodger, and came aboard in Boston on a 2-year, $14 million deal, the likes of which Alex Cora described as a deal that kind of cemented our team. And there's ball 4.
Let's go, Xander.
Kenny, I'm sure there's a lot of other clubs out there with remorse over not getting involved in the Kike Hernandez sweepstakes in the winter.
There is, Matt, but what's interesting here...
Yes, Sam, sorry that was late. I'm in a different room. Yeah, Jaden, how you feeling right now? How you feeling right now, Jaden? How you feeling right now, Jaden? How you feeling right now, Jaden? Jaden, how you feeling right now, Jaden? Jaden, let me tell me how you're feeling right now, Jaden.
Turn coming from Pete Fairbanks today.
Something to do with the mound and where he landed.
Okay.
In my opinion.
All right, so the original plan with Kike was to play him at second base. That way he finally settled in at one position. But for the Red Sox, the greater need developed in center field. He played only 5 games there in spring training, but he winds up playing the majority of the time in center and is one of the best defensive center fielders in the game. If you go by defensive runs saved, that's a cumulative stat. He ranks 3rd in the majors among all center fielders behind only Michael A. Taylor and Harrison Bader, and he plays far fewer innings than those guys. He told me, I never thought the one spot I'd find would be out in center field.
He has really solidified the Red Sox with his play in center for sure, and that's Alex Cora's words, not ours. And an unstoppable force at the plate in this series. And here's Alex Verdugo now, 0 for 2 so far. He's got a runner aboard, a run in with one away. Go back to the pitch before the mound visit to see if we can identify the concern with Fairbanks. Hey, he turned his landing foot there.
Yeah, you're dealing with, when you put in a reliever, you're dealing with everybody else's work.
Let it go his way. A big shot by Bogarts, and it's a foul ball by Verdugo.
And so the landing of Valdi's a little deeper, and so Fairbanks hits the spot different than you would if it was a clean mound and creating your own landing spot. So that's a part of being a reliever and understanding to navigate around the mound that's already been used. And Valdi's looking like he's done.
Yeah, that's a guy in exile.
Yeah, you don't hang out like that in a game of this magnitude.
Tampa's got J.P. Fireisen up in the bullpen. The other player along with Rasmussen that came from Milwaukee on the Willie Adames trade back in May. We've showed you Josh Taylor, who's been up for a while, a couple times now with the Red Sox. It appears he's coming into the ballgame next day. You got a lot of baseball to play here still today. Fairbanks trying to hold the Red Sox to just the run on a Hernandez homer. 1-1 to Alex Verdugo.
This right here is too big of a swing for a guy who's struggling with something. And again, it's not normal, right? When you take that hand off the way he's been taking it off on particular swings up. And this one took a lot longer for him to recover after his swing and misses. Seeing games 1 and 2 swing and misses, same kind of scenario, but this one took a longer time. I got to give him a lot of credit for whatever he's dealing with and showing up and grinding it out.
Verdugo with a swing and a miss. That one gets away from Zunino. In real time, we weren't sure if that was fouled away or not. It's a strikeout recorded on Verdugo with Bogarts advancing to second. Zunino just boxed it.
Yeah, just backed up and caught the wrong part of the glove, anticipating the return a little more.
Runner in scoring position now for J.D. Martinez, who has singled and struck out.
Oh, it's inside. And this is again where I would be a little nervous with the right field being right open, meaning the right side of the infield, nobody there. You see Torres way off the line to try to protect. But this is the kind of hitter where J.D. can serve on the other way. He did it twice in Tampa.
That's into right field. It's going to carry for Rosarena to retire the side. Nothing further after the homer. However, Kike Hernandez with more damage in the series. 17 total bases in 2.5 games. And a now 4-2 Boston lead.
I'm Alfonso, and there's more to me than HIV. There's my career, my cause, my choir. I'm a work in progress, So much goes into who I am. HIV medicine is one part of it.
Dovato is for some adults who are starting HIV-1 treatment or replacing their current HIV-1 regimen. With just 2 medicines in one pill, Dovato is as effective as a 3-drug regimen to help you reach and stay undetectable. Research shows people who take HIV treatment as prescribed and get to and stay undetectable can no longer transmit HIV through sex. Don't take Dovato if you're allergic to its ingredients or if you take Dofetilide. Taking Dovato with Dofetilide can cause serious or life-threatening side effects. Hepatitis B can become harder to treat while on Dovato. Don't stop Dovato without talking to your doctor, as your hepatitis B may worsen or become life-threatening. Serious or life-threatening side effects can occur, including allergic reactions, lactic acid buildup, and liver problems. If you have a rash and other symptoms of an allergic reaction, stop Dovato and get medical help right away. Tell your doctor if you have kidney or liver problems, or if you are, may be, or plan to be pregnant. Dovato may harm your unborn baby. Use effective birth control while on Dovato. Do not breastfeed while taking Dovato. Most common side effects are headache, nausea, diarrhea, trouble sleeping, tiredness, and anxiety.
So much goes into
Just
who I
want to
am
wish them a
and
merry
hope to
off
be.
season and a
Ask your
happy
doctor if
Christmas.
treating HIV with Dovato is right for you.
There's something I want to ask you. The new iPhone 13 Pro is here with the most advanced iPhone camera ever, and I got it at T-Mobile.
I thought you were going to talk about forever.
This is a value that lasts forever, because when you get the new iPhone at T-Mobile, trade-in value is locked in.
So we can always have a new iPhone?
Yes. So, what do you say? Switch to T-Mobile with me?
Yes. We're going to T-Mobile.
Fall in love with iPhone. Get it on us now and upgrade every 2 years forever. Only T-Mobile.
Sounds like he's going to ruin his championship hopes.
As Nate Eovaldi is a wrap after 5 great innings today. The only
I hope he wins the championship just to piss off Harvick.
in the first, and it's Josh Taylor here in the 6th. Not a lot of left-handed relief options for Alex Cora. Taylor's first offering to Austin Meadows is fouled off into the seats. It's really Taylor and Martin Perez who spend most of his time in the rotation as a Red Sox this year.
Oh, well, Josh Taylor's pitching. He just lost this game.
Of the 2 left-handed hitters that are scheduled to come to the plate here.
Taylor fastball, touch 95.
A merry off-season and a happy Christmas.
Curveball. Get a chance in this type of game because of the series and where it's at to see about 13 pitchers maybe between 2 teams. Good. What do we have now?
Postseason baseball at its finest. 6 and counting. Meadows with a bouncing ball for Bogarts on the other side of the second base back for the first down.
Jaden.
Game on MLBshop.com for authentic on-field caps, tees, hoodies, and more. Get all your postseason gear and wear what the champs wear at the official source, MLBshop.com. And you can predict which players will stack the most bases each day. Give Kike Hernandez congratulations. Compete to win $20,000. Enter MLB Base Chase presented by Michelob Ultra at MLB.com/Base Chase. See official rules for details.
This is one of those games that if you're
Let me see if Dom wants to come over.
You're not happy that you're only up 2, right? Feels like you should be up 5, 6. You're mashing the ball. You're on base all the time. So it's still within striking distance for the Rays, and I think that's why Kevin Cash is approaching it from his bullpen standpoint. But now the Red Sox, whose bullpen was hot down the stretch, needs to deliver in the moment.
Yo.
6, 7.
What you doing right now? What?
Nelly Cruz struck out twice.
All right.
Eovaldi.
Where you going? Who?
Ball and a strike. Well, the Boston bullpen was not in great shape.
All right.
at the end
Wait.
of the
When can I
regular
come over?
season.
Remember, Boston had to come from behind on the final Sunday of the regular season to earn a spot in the wild card game.
Okay.
Ever since the postseason started, Boston's bullpen has been on
It's right now.
2.50 ERA in the playoffs.
4.
The home run's been a little problem. They've allowed 5 earned, 4 of them.
All right, so if it's not over, you want to come on in, watch it.
But Alex got a couple guys, that guy in
All right.
particular, he got a couple guys hot that he wanted to go to, and Brazier, Robles. Maybe overall the numbers didn't look great for a lot of them, but they got in a kind of a mode where he could go to 3 guys that he wanted to, and that's the dream of every manager, to have 3 hot starters, 3 hot relievers, and 3 hot hitters in your lineup, and then you can navigate a lot with that formula.
Tanner Houck was unbelievable on Friday. Brazier 3 strikeouts in a perfect inning on Friday. And Cruz won. Bogarts on into left. A 1-out single in the Tampa 6th. And now Kevin Cash is likely to make a move to his bench. He had Ji-Man Choi scheduled. He's got Yandy Diaz available, and Diaz and Choi kind of played a platoon game at first base, and it's going to be Yandy Diaz to bat here.
How about, just to show you the way Rays do things, how about Luplow hits a grand slam and then gets pinch hit for the next?
Yeah, you're right, though. That's the Rays. That's the DNA. And Dave Bush is going to come out with a little reminder on how to attack Yandy Diaz since he was not in the starting lineup.
When it comes to your health, what you do next matters most. Roman, official partner of Major League Baseball.
So the Rays go to the bench for a Citrix pinch hitter. And after Diaz, it's the right-handed hitting Randy Arozarena. Taylor's got to face at least one more batter. And I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a bullpen move for that guy.
Get a double play.
1 out, 1 on. And a strike to Yandy Diaz. Diaz has had some postseason success a couple of years ago. A pair of homers in the AL wildcard game against Sean Manaea. In the air out to shallow right field. Arroyo backing up on it from second for route number 2. So Arozarena scheduled, and here comes Alex Cora to make his move for Brazier. I mean, we keep saying this, but this is setting up the biggest at-bat of the night so far.
Sure is, and they've done a nice job after Arozarena did his thing in game 1, shutting him down.
Boston goes to the bullpen. The story of last year's postseason, Randy Arozarena has a chance to make his mark on this year's postseason when we come back.
I can turn anyone into a beach bum. I bring families together for a living. I make memories for people I don't know yet. I know this view is too good not to be shared. I am a verbal host.
Here's a good Halloween trick. Buy a bunch of Reese's. There you go. Turn off all the lights in your house. Yeah. And then just don't answer the door.
Man, it's Randy, though.
Sorry, Reese's.
I can't doubt Randy. I cannot doubt Randy here.
Isn't part of the process. Don't trust the process.
Our house seemed like a dream come true. Great character, great neighborhood.
Until Mrs. Cashman started feeding the neighborhood cats.
All the cats. need to move right now.
With Rocket Mortgage, we can adjust our home loan options in real time.
Customize our monthly payment, down payment, and closing costs.
Please.
And no cats.
It was a catastrophe.
Just no.
When you need control over your home loan, Rocket can.
Wendy's new Big Bacon Cheddar is here. Because to make new flavors, you have to go above and beyond. Unlike some places. Wendy's put cheddar on the bun? What do we got?
Sesame seeds.
Yes, seeds! Try Wendy's new Big Bacon Cheddar today.
Wonder how the firm's doing without its fearless leader. Sure you want to leave that all behind?
Stay restless with the RX, crafted by Lexus. Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer.
Well, there has been one career meeting between Red Sox right-hander Ryan Frazier and Tampa's Randy Arozarena. It came on Friday when Frazier struck out the side in the bottom of the 7th inning. Arozarena represents the tying run here. Top half of inning number 6 and a 4-2 Boston lead. Back to Frazier. One pitch.
All right. Hey, I'm fine with that. I was nervous for that AB.
Still 4-2 Red Sox.
When it's time to get back in the game, Lysol Pro Solutions is one step ahead, helping to protect the businesses that we depend on. Backed by training and protocols proven to disinfect common surfaces, ensuring you're well equipped in the fight against germs. In keeping these businesses in the game, imagine what Lysol Pro Solutions can do for yours. Because there's only one true Lysol, a trusted standard for protection. Proud partner of Major League Baseball.
At Jiffy Lube, it's our job to make car care make sense. With personalized service reviews that swap the car talk for straight talk, so you know what your car is telling you and what to do about it. Putting you in the driver's seat of car care, that's a job for Jiffy.
If enjoyment isn't part of the process, don't trust the process.
Got DirecTV stream. Now we can watch live TV and on demand. Serena, scary movie. Serena, scary movie.
Triple match point, Serena Williams.
This is her moment.
Get your TV together with the best of live and on demand. Introducing DirecTV Stream with no annual contract.
With early paycheck, you can get your direct deposit up to 2 days earlier. That's another reason banking with Capital One is the easiest decision in the history of decisions. Even easier than this.
Well, honey, which one are you going to open up first?
Yep, even easier than that. Plus, with no fees or minimums on checking and savings accounts, is it even a decision? That's banking reimagined. What's in your wallet?
The only pitch that matters is the next one. If you're experiencing erectile dysfunction, connect with a healthcare professional to see if treatment is right for you.
Welcome back to the Good Sam ALDS on MLB Network with Hall of Famer John Smoltz and Ken Rosenthal. Matt Vasgersian, a 4-2 Red Sox lead. Go to the bottom half of inning number 6. Yandy Diaz, as we guessed, staying in the game at first base for G-Man Choi, and JP Fireisen takes over on the mound for the Rays. So get the bottom third of the Boston order, and we'll try to retire a leadoff hitter for the first time tonight. All
Fireisen
reach base safely for Boston. That includes the 2 homers that led off innings by.
Damn, this guy looks like Chase Elliott.
Yeah, pretty amazing to be this far into the game and can't gotten the leadoff hitter out yet. It speaks to the volume of offense that the Red Sox have. One of the lesser velocity guys in the pen, but he can spin it. Sliders and changeups, and only about 93. Doesn't seem right if you're coming out of the Rays pen with only 93.
Boston showing a pinch hitter next. First 1-1 home. 2 balls and a strike to Hunter Renfroe. Christian Vasquez will bat next, and he'll stay in the game at catcher. That all made possible with the departure of Nate Eovaldi. Kevin Plawecki caught him as per usual. So both managers really exercising their roster depth in the middle innings here tonight. 2 balls and a strike.
Get down. Woo!
And they're all hits too. We're not talking about leadoff walks. That matches a Red Sox postseason franchise record.
That's the best you can do. 6 for 6.
Wow. It's been Renfroe twice on singles in the 4th and now here in the 6th inning, and another visit from Kyle Snyder. The last time the Red Sox put 6 leadoff hitters aboard in a game, and it had happened 3 times before tonight, was Game 5 of the 2004 ALCS. Alex Cora signaling to the umpiring crew that he's announcing a pinch hitter as Christian Vasquez goes to get some last-minute instruction from Carlos Pablos. They're going to put something on here? Well, we know Alex likes to step on the gas pedal. He's got the leadoff hitter aboard.
That handles bat pretty good. I mean, he had his power stroke working a couple years ago, and he's lost that power stroke.
Only 6 homers this year for Christian Vasquez. Ball and no strikes. Bear in mind that the number 8 spot in the Red Sox lineup has been responsible for 2 double plays in this game. Both of those off the bat of Kevin Plawecki.
And this Rays pitcher looks exactly like Chase Elliott. Pretty much with just like a thicker beard.
Next, and then it's the top of the order, and then the trouble comes with Schwarber, Hernandez, and Devers.
Oh.
There goes the runner, and it's a swing and a foul tip. Yeah, they've had something going here. Was that a swing and miss or a foul ball? Because Renfroe still at second base. That was just a swing and miss.
Was that really?
That's foul.
Oh no, that hit the umpire.
He's coming back.
So it's, yeah, thank you. It's a ball and a strike.
Vasquez better against righties than he is left-handed pitchers, and he likes the ball in the middle third, inner part of the plate.
They're going to send him again.
I don't think back-to-back, but you never know.
Stays put. The bunt is up the first base line for Diaz, who applies the tag, and the sacrifice works. A reminder to follow all the action of the postseason with the MLB app. From real-time tracking of every pitch to in-depth analysis of the games, download the MLB app today. Make sure this postseason is major.
Yeah, I had Boston coming in with 10 sacrifices. Put them 24th in the league, and Tampa is dead last with 6. So you just saw something rare.
With postseason, right? You just throw it all out, don't you?
Yeah.
especially with Alex Cora. And here's Arroyo now with a chance to play to run, a man in scoring position. Part of the Red Sox crazy offensive success Friday night in St. Pete was that they went 9 for 18 with runners in scoring position. They're 2 for 6 in Game 3 today. The count to Arroyo, who's got 2 singles on his line. Chopper to third. Nicely played by Wendell for route number 2.
Now what do?
You don't walk him to get the KK. Are you kidding me? You want to face Babe Ruth? No chance.
Nerds.
I mean, I'm roughly right.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
I thought maybe I was missing something there.
No.
I mean, maybe if it was a regular human on deck, you'd consider it, because Schwarber is always a threat. But, I mean, Kike Hernandez is unconscious right now.
Yeah, you're definitely aware of it when you're on the mound knowing it. You go over the scouting reports and nothing's been executed, or you just tip your hat and say, okay, I can't let this guy beat me anymore.
First pitch to Schwarber's fouled off.
And honestly, not to say anything disrespectful, that wouldn't be the guy you're circling in their lineup, because their lineup's so deep. You might circle other guys and go, okay,
yep.
You know, now it's a Sharpie circle. Now it's a bullseye circle, because he has beaten you in the last 2 games at a rate that just is unfathomable.
0-1 the count to Kyle Schwarber.
Mirror driving wrecked Harvick. Yeah, pretty much.
Into the shift for Lau.
You're thinking you're gonna mirror drive at the Roval? Good luck, pal.
Left stranded. A big hold by JP Fireisen in the range to the 7th. Still 4-2 Boston.
Every number tells a story. This is the reign of an empire. This is witnessing a miracle. This is the breaking of a curse. Now, numbers will tell stories of the impossible and the improbable, taking fans into the ballgame.
The seasons are changing, and your tires may be ready for a change, too. Get ready for the road ahead at Midas. Right now, buy 3 Cooper tires and get 1 free. Find your tires at Midas.com.
New Dove Men plant-based body wash is different. With plant-based cleansers and moisturizers for healthy and hydrated men's skin. Relax your body and mind. Shower with New Dove Men.
We loved our house, but it was ready to move. So we used Rocket Mortgage to finance our next home, with less cats.
When you need control over your home loan, Rocket can.
Have you heard the check? New brisket at Chipotle. Seasoned, smoked, seared, spiced.
All right, we're going to the top of the 7th inning.
Bold and guac. It's a whole new kind of brisket done the
All right, I'm gonna
way.
roll a blunt.
Ah, yes, the king of the jungle.
I'm gonna roll weed. I'm not gonna smoke it now, but
Just faster than you. Red Bull gives you wings. I've always been running to meetings, errands. Now I'm running for me. I've always dreamed of seeing the world, but I'm not chasing the dream. I need a financial plan to live it every day.
At Northwestern Mutual, our version of financial planning helps you live your dreams today. Find a Northwestern Mutual advisor at nm.com.
Tomorrow, don't miss a full slate of Division Series action. starting at 1 Eastern, 12 Central on TBS. Game 3 of the Brewers-Braves series. 3:30 is the White Sox, if they can hang on tonight, forcing a Game 4 against the Astros. They'll be followed by, at 7 o'clock, Game 4 of this Rays-Red Sox series on FS1. And then at 9:30, back to TBS for Game 3, Giants-Dodgers. Terrific action all day tomorrow. Brian Brazier continues top of the 7th inning. They get Kiermaier, Zunino, and Wendell. And yes, we're in the 7th inning. But this is the time of the night when the Rays feast. Christian Vasquez takes over at catcher as we guessed. Tampa has a plus 113 run differential from the 7th inning on this year. That was the best in baseball during the regular season. 0-2 to Kiermaier. They have already tonight, however, used 2 of their high-leverage relievers. Boston holding a 2-run lead in the 7th. 2-strike count, and then the Red Sox modify their infield shift. Kiermaier fouls that one off. One of the recon projects in the Tampa bullpen, right-hander Matt Whistler is up.
Rays have that unique showed it before the arm slots. So many different arm slots that come out of the bullpen, kind of like every angle you want to try to offset the style of hitting that exists today.
Kiermaier strikes out. So Brazier got the Rays, or the Red Sox rather, out of a tight spot in 6th with 1 pitch when he got Arozarena to tap out in front of the plate. Strikes out Kiermaier, and now he faces Mike Zunino. If Tampa comes back to win tonight, it would come against the Boston bullpen. And part of that narrative would have to include Zunino's 2 very long plate appearances against Nate Eovaldi, contributing to just a 5-inning start. Kind of thing that wouldn't really show up in the box score. It's very rare when a reliever in back-to-back postseason games, John, you know this as well as anybody, faces the exact same...
Don't do drugs, you are wasting money. That is correct, Gene. It is a waste of money. You know what else is a waste of money? Your fucking light-up keyboard.
But it's nice if it does, because then you've got some history to go on.
You could have just gotten a normal keyboard that has the exact same functions.
Well, these are all the pitches. You see the quick examples of what he faced and how long it took, and then finally, Eovaldi strikes him out on a high fastball.
Provides more use than drugs. Does it though? Like, really does it? Like, does a light-up keyboard have any difference from a fucking normal keyboard besides the fact that it lights up? Like, seriously, like, how does that have any more use from a normal keyboard standpoint than something that can alter your mind and give you a fun time?
There's a railing there.
Eduardo Rodriguez, he is technically available today in relief if need be. Short start from Chris Sale on Friday. You throw all those availability equations into a different mix in the postseason for sure. Still 0-2 to Zunino. About 39,000 people thought that was a swing and a miss.
Better quality keyboards have RGB. which provides me a longer lasting product. It's a keyboard. What do you mean a longer last? It's a fucking keyboard. You have a keyboard and you use it for like ever. Like seriously, keyboards don't usually break.
The next 0-2. On the ground to the left side. Bogarts gathers it in with plenty of time to get it.
And you're a waste of money because you like the Rays. I mean, I like the Rays, but you're a waste of money for cheering for them against the Red Sox.
So they're relaxed. They're ready for a doubleheader. Sweet.
Yeah, I mean, it did not start out as a good day for the Pats. It's going to be all for Brazier, with Joey Wendell scheduled to hit. The call will go out to Austin Davis.
Provide you with no gain, that's true. Well, sometimes people have taken drugs and then they've like done amazing things. Like sometimes I've heard of people who like take drugs and then they write some like amazing stories.
Mom, Dad's flexing again. That's not all.
Like every fucking rock star from like the 60s to like the 80s and 90s did fucking drugs. They made some of the best music ever.
Hey, look who stopped by Daddy's office.
Wait, you work here?
Keyboards do break down. The keys paint chips, the keys break down and slowly die. Yeah, and so will yours. And then you spend so much more money on it.
It really protects my skin. It's comfortable and it lasts a long time.
Dove Men, 48-hour freshness with triple action moisturizers.
I can turn anyone into a beach bum.
Why am I advocating drugs? Drugs are bad.
I bring families together for a living. I make memories for people I don't know yet. I know this view is too good not to be shared.
I recommend everyone smokes weed once or twice a month. Just have some fun. Just dabble a little.
Welcome to Allstate, where we've just lowered our auto rates. And savings like that follow you everywhere. Now get new lower auto rates with Allstate. Because better protection costs a whole lot less. You're in good hands with Allstate. Click or call for a lower auto rate today.
Who's the real winner? I spent $200 on something that'll last me years. You spend $200 on something that'll last you a few hours. I spend $60 and it lasts me like a week. So checkmate.
All right, the wheels continue to turn in both dugouts. Changes on both sides, starting with a new pitcher, left-hander Austin Davis.
Austin Davis, 93 to 94 mile an hour fastball with a slider, curveball, changeup.
He will face a pinch hitter batting for Joey Wendell, the right-handed hitting Jordan Luplow. And if you saw the grand slam he hit against Chris Sale on Friday, you know all about what he can do against left-handed pitching. He has been used in this capacity throughout his career in Cleveland, in Tampa.
The overall time with the amount you buy is a few hours, correct? What do you mean, overall time? No, it lasts a while. Like, you mean if I was to smoke if I was to get weed and then roll them into all bunch of blunts and then just smoke them consecutively, yeah, that'd probably last only a few hours. But if you use it in moderation, you know, well, I don't use it in moderation per se, but like if you use it throughout a span of time, yeah, it's gonna last you longer. If you do it all in one sitting, then yeah, obviously it's gonna go away. Well, that's with anything. If you have a bag of chips, yeah, if you eat it all in one sitting, it's only gonna last you like 20 minutes. But if you eat it slowly throughout the day, it's gonna last you throughout the day. It goes with anything.
Switch hitter who could bat right-handed against Davis. And it's a 4-pitch walk to the pinch hitter.
Trying to get some thunder coming to the plate. Tying run coming to the plate. That's really all you want from this point on. You got to get the tying run to the plate every chance you can if you're the Rays, with very little time left.
Lau's overall numbers on the screen against lefties, however, they are significantly lower. There's Davis's first strike. A 662 OPS against left-handed pitching for Brandon Lau, and a batting average under 200. He is just trying to figure out a way to keep the line moving and give Wander Franco a chance next. Ball on a strike.
Jaden, the message that I'm learning is that I'm putting together a good argument and you're putting together a really shitty argument.
7 pitches, only 1 strike issued by Davis since entering the game.
That's what I'm gathering here.
How disciplined can Lau be to avoid any kind of spin right here? Look for one pitch and avoid anything that breaks.
That was close. Lupo looked like he might have been leaning. Can't imagine him going anywhere here. Some of those splits that we talked about a moment ago with Lau, much more damage against right-handers. That's well hit at center field, but playable for Kike Hernandez to recover the side. Kike leads things off at the bottom of the inning, trying to further a franchise record.
Let's hide in the attic.
No, in the basement.
Drugs are bad.
Can't we just get in the running car?
Are you crazy? Let's hide behind the chainsaws.
Smart. Yeah, okay.
If you're in a horror movie, you make poor decisions. That's what you do.
I'm being quiet. Breathing on me.
If you want to save 15% or more on car insurance, you switch to Geico. It's what you do.
It starts with good conversation. Music, strictly the classics. Dress code, fabulous.
Can I kick it?
Best enjoyed in peace and quiet. This is my neighbor's moment, and I make it remarkable.
Germs appear when you least expect them. Don't just clean them. Clean them. OxyClean Laundry and Home Sanitizer. Now you can kill 99.9% of bacteria and viruses. And that feels... Get your home clean. With OxyClean Laundry and Home Sanitizer, now you can kill 99.9% of bacteria and viruses, including the virus.
5th place finish today. Can't go wrong with that. Moves us on to the round of 8. Then we move to the round of 4. And then we win Phoenix, and then the championship.
Cash back on online shopping, making the essentials even more rewarding.
Hey there, you getting some gas?
I'm just using your squeegee.
Well, your squeegee kind of comes with gas.
Squeegee isn't free?
Oh, that's free with gas.
Yeah, but it's a plug-in hybrid. I don't need gas.
Well, no gas, no squeegee.
No gas, no squeegee.
No gas, no squeegee.
No gas, no squeegee.
Now free squeegee?
Now free squeegee.
Evolve your journey beyond the pump in the first ever Santa Fe plug-in hybrid EV.
Our stylists are passionate artisans of hair. Cowlick, what's the move? Free.
Trim it above the natural bend. Cut it long or short, nothing in between.
Crush it! Next up, lumpy heads.
USA halftime 0-0 Panama. You should watch the Red Sox.
Right in the middle of another Boston lead, 4-2 Red Sox. Some changes for the Rays. Jordan Luplow, after pinch hitting, takes over first. That moves Yandy Diaz across the diamond to third. And a new pitcher for Tampa as well. Their sixth of the game is the veteran right-hander Matt Whistler.
Got to get that slider to be a little more effective than it was last game.
Hey, they got him out. The first time a Red Sox leadoff hitter has been retired tonight.
Oh my God, all this weed.
The first time Hernandez has hit into an out tonight.
Might have to bench him next game, I think.
Some info on Matt Whistler, as John alluded to. He gave up the go-ahead 3-run homer to J.D. Martinez in Game 2 on Friday night. He was acquired from the Giants in June. 29-year-old veteran right-hander who has spent time in a number of different uniforms. And he just did something that's proven very difficult.
Soccer time? Nah, friend, it's baseball time. This is playoff baseball.
An injury that affecting his slider.
Not only playoff baseball, but Red Sox playoff baseball.
Fastballs. How about 2 pitches and 2 outs for Matt Whistler? Let's go down to Ken Rosenthal with a little bit more on the Rays right-hander.
Well, Matt, after the last game, there was some question of whether the Rays would stay with Whistler or whether they put him on the injured list for this series. Obviously, the next one if they go that far. That right middle finger problem sidelined him twice. Once in August through early September, and then again from September 10th to 30th. But asking Kevin Cash about this today, he said he is too valuable for us to run from. He's okay.
He's looking for the Rays' first 1-2-3 inning since the 4th inning on Friday night. Xander Bogaerts hitless 0 for 2 with a walk today.
And again, when it comes to offensive production, you would think this series is not a fair fight. The way that Boston has been able to just another 11 hits today, 20 last game, yet they're only up 2. I mean, that's the Rays kind of found a way to hang in there. They got 2 innings to do something about that.
Bogaerts lines it to left. Oh, man, Meadows just stabbed it out of mid.
That was a good play. I'll applaud that. That was a good play.
A 5-pitch inning with a little help. And a still 2-run game in Boston. They are ready for October.
What's he gonna chase? The slider? Nah. The changeup? Oh, I've got it. Curveball. Never have those.
On Coop Tire, official tire of Major League Baseball. Blue Union Super Strength Original Formula is now available in 3 convenient sizes. Whether you need relief at home, in your gym bag, or on the go. Blue Union works fast and you won't stink. An official partner of MLB and NASCAR.
they still build the best trucks. But according to just about anybody who's handing out a trophy, Ram currently builds the best trucks. So if you're shopping for a truck today, here it is. If you're shopping with the past, well, good luck with that. Ram, the top brand in new vehicle quality in the entire automotive industry.
During Ram Power Days, get $3,550 in total values, or get 0% financing for 72 months on Ram 1500.
It's Greg Harold and Hunter Pence set for MLB Tonight, presented by Evan Williams Bourbon. All about Game 3 of this Division Series matchup. Let's break down to some key demos, right, Harold?
You know, it's all about fundamentals, right? Especially this time of year. You want to catch it even on a routine play like we saw tonight in Boston with Roval. You got to make the play, and sometimes it's time to celebrate. Ooh, yeah. The routine, man.
Back to you.
Why do I feel like Hunter Pence is going to fit in well? I don't know that it's a compliment as much as it is an indictment. I say that with nothing but love. MLB Tonight, Greg Harold and Hunter breaking everything down right after the game tonight. Another pitching change as Hansel Robles takes over to work the top of the eighth, and they're taking to calling him high leverage Hansel because he has established a role in Boston's bullpen down the stretch, where he has really excelled in spots like this one, facing the toughest part of the Tampa lineup.
Now, the only thing about, and he's been hot, he's one of those hot guys that Alex has gone to, is it only takes one guy to be off his mechanics and not throw strikes to change the way the game's going. With this many pitchers in the game, you're asking everybody to come in and be on their game. So far, most of them have. And for the Red Sox, they're hoping the last 2 or 3 that come in will do the same thing.
Robles has fallen behind Wander Franco. Now 3 balls and no strikes. Meadows next, and then Nelson Cruz.
And that's the only downside of not having your hot hand stay in the game as long as possible, because now you bring in the chance of somebody not having a hot hand at a crucial time.
I'm reminded of this having just watched Hunter Pence. The only team to win more games this year than the Rays entering the 8th was Hunter's old uniform of the Giants. And it's 3-1 now. Robles has been great in the playoffs. Predates this year. He's retired 15 of 16 he has faced in the postseason. Franco sends a ball toward
well, that's not particularly a good thing. I'm not happy with that.
Back to a 1-1 game.
Strong human. Young guy.
Jade is still 4-3, so I would be quiet.
Well, if he wants the baseball, somebody just threw it back.
Not particularly a good
right? Fast
thing.
away. I said you want to get the left-handers to pull the ball and the right-handers to hit the other way because of that wall. And those that can use that wall and go the other way, wow, do their numbers go up.
First career postseason homer for Wander Franco. I mean, you could say he's going to be a star, but he's already a star.
Yeah, in the first 2 weeks, he really looked a little overmatched.
Just you wait. I will. And I'll see it not happen.
That you talked about.
1-0 pitch to Austin Meadows is hit well out to center field, and that's off the monster. Meadows smelled double out of the box, and he's the tying run in scoring position with nobody out. Here come the Rays.
Again, this game has had a feel like Boston has completely been so close to breaking this thing open, hitting the ball all over the ballpark, and now we're one swing away in this ballpark of fans thinking, how can this be? The Rays have a chance to tie or take the lead. Another center cut fastball, thinking the other way.
Rawr. I'm not scared, dude.
The results he just had right there. Is pitcher number 8 or 9? What do we got?
Been live for 5 hours and 2 minutes. 3 minutes.
We've seen 6, so we got 2 more to get to 13. And then there's the number you've seen right there. The only thing they think about right now is changing that to 13. Wins when trailing entering the 8th inning. And the Red Sox second most games lost after leading going into the 8th inning.
Nelson Cruz now. He has singled and struck out twice and takes a strike. Boston bullpen is getting hot in a hurry with Garrett Whitlock and Adam Ottavino. Little topper. It's going to advance the tying run to third.
Well, not what you wanted your slugger to do, but in a weird way, at least he got the tying run at third with less than 2 outs, puts pressure on Boston to bring the infield in. We have Diaz, who's a pretty good contact guy, doesn't swing wild out of the zone, doesn't chase much.
Come on, get out. Get these next 2 hitters out of here. We're way better than these guys.
Yandy Diaz has been really good this year at scoring the run from third with less than 2 out. 35 opportunities, and he's plated that run on 21 of those occasions. Terrific success. As you see the pinch runner, Manuel Margot pinch running at third for Meadows.
Now you look for sliders in the dirt.
Scared yet? A little, but not really.
He's going to want to swing at. He's looking for a fastball up or anything up he can lift. Margot is going to try to read the ball off the ground. I highly doubt they have the contact play on, meaning as soon as he hits it, you go to home here in the 8th.
You got a Rosarena waiting on deck. And the first pitch to Diaz misses low.
Outfield's playing way too deep, so obviously anything in the air, with the exception of Renfroe, who's got a cannon. You see the green line, the sac fly line, and where the arm strength and the distance. 94 is pretty solid and right.
1-0 pitch. What's the first thing you think of when you see Manuel Margot at third in the postseason? Well, trying to steal home against Kershaw, right in the World Series last year. And he came so close. Take a look at that outfield alignment. Verdugo exceptionally deep in left. Renfroe shallow in right.
We haven't had an extra innings game yet this postseason.
1-1 to Diaz. Fouled back. Challenged him with a 98-mile-an-hour heater.
That was a great pitch because you threw it in. And he buried it in. Great pitch. Not much you can do with that.
To your point earlier, Diaz is awfully tough to strike out. Strikeout rate of less than 16% of his plate appearances. Margot the tying run at third with only 1 away. The 1-2. Let's take you back to last year's Fall Classic, Game 5.
See, I looked at that a bunch bunch of time. That sure looked like it could have been called a balk, but he stepped back and he tried his best swim move.
And we've said this many times, if it's a full ballpark, maybe Kershaw doesn't hear the help that he got from the Dodger dugout. Maybe the whole thing goes down differently. Still 1-2 to Yandy Diaz. Two balls and two strikes.
Tried to throw that one 100.
Biggest lead of the night from either side's been 2 runs. Tampa had a 2-run lead early after the Meadows homer in the top of the first. The Red Sox 2-run lead late has been cut into by the Franco homer. 2-2. Yandy a little early. Hit that a bunch.
Jaden, are you actually watching this game?
Two homers on each side of the scorecard tonight. So far early in this 2021 postseason, the team that out-homers the other is undefeated, 8-0.
All right, that was the pitcher's pitch, and that's the one that talks about his discipline and his ability to put the ball in play, not just a wild swinger. That's off the plate for a ball, and that's where
No, I'm just listening to your stream.
Tremendous job there.
Oh yeah, you probably don't have MLB Network.
He has alternated between fastball and secondary, as you can see here, throughout the plate appearance.
Make sure you might have it.
Everybody's trying to throw a better slider and bounce it.
Here's the next 2-2.
There we go. All right. Now let's get this last out. And then we can move to the bottom half.
What a huge pitch. Above the zone, foul tip, 98. And now the Red Sox have done a great job against Arozarena by at least making him aware of the fastball in. And when he's aware of the fastball in, he gives up on the sliders away, and it is kind of a feeble effort. First pitch, key. An aggressive hitter who wants to make something happen.
Ryan Brazier got him on a first pitch in the 6th to strand a base runner. Tying run 90 feet away with 2 gone.
All right, strike one. Come on, get Randy out. We need to get Randy out right here.
Career meeting between Robles and Arozarena.
What a bounce back so far for Robles. Came in, walked the first hitter. Or got wild. I'm sorry, didn't walk first hitter. Gave up the home run after it was 3-0. And he's found his release point.
Then the big double to Meadows.
Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. Oh my God.
The Rays have tied it. Arozarena stumbled on his way to second, but still gets in safely with a double. And Arozarena is calling for some attention at second base.
Is Randy okay?
I'm not sure whether he's hurt or if he's...
No, he better not be hurt.
To his first base coach, Ozzie Timmons. It looks like he's okay.
All right.
And Kevin Cash is just going to try to get the umpires to agree with him and tell him that he thinks he could have got to third base. but he reaches out and hits the gap. An unbelievable effort in center field. But watch where Schwarber just trips him up.
Yeah.
And
he didn't mean to trip him, though.
A place where Schwarber didn't think he would take that wide of a turn. And then the discussion here is going to be about whether or not they think he could have got to third base, and he'd be entitled to because of interference.
And now Rosarena has come off the field.
No.
He's done.
Oh no, it's still a tie game, Jaden.
Like he was going right up into the trainer's table. He's all right.
You guys are not winning this game either right now. This is a completely tied game, completely tied series.
Continue. And now Alex Cora is going to come out and make a pitching change.
Oh, Randy is continuing.
Here's the contact. Kind of tangled feet with Schwarber, who was watching the play unfold. Kike sold out and tried to save the inning. And the Rays, who've done this all year, have roared right back to tie the game.
All right, pitching change here.
Off the field by the training staff. And Boston's going to the bullpen. A 4-4 ball game in Game 3. We'll be right back.
But that's the thing about claims, you see. They don't happen on your schedule. I mean, take a chestnut. It doesn't just say, oh, beg pardon, sir, but is now a good time for a jolly bit of window cracking? Oh, I mean, if they did, you wouldn't need a Geico claims team that's available 24/7. But, near as I can tell, chestnuts don't talk. Or maybe they're just really quiet.
Geico, your claims team is here for you 24/7.
Well, got things to do, Mr. Chestnut, so...
If enjoyment isn't part of the process, don't trust the process.
Wendy's new Big Bacon Cheddar is here. Because to make new flavors, you have to go above and beyond. Unlike some places.
Wendy's put cheddar on the bun? What do we got?
Sesame seeds.
Seeds. Try Wendy's new Big Bacon Cheddar today.
Introducing the new City Custom Cash Card, a different kind of card that rewards Dan where his spending is trending. Just ask stepping outside his comfort zone, Dan.
I don't know where the hole for this is.
Or fourth time streaming that period drama, Dan?
You just made me miss your best line, so now I'm gonna have to start it again.
Even insisted he didn't need directions, Dan.
Okay, I'm not lost, I'm exploring. That said, do you know where I am?
From select gas, streaming, travel, and more. Earn 5% cash back that automatically adjusts to your top eligible spend category. Up to $500 spent each billing cycle.
Still looking for that money in your hometown?
Yeah, I probably should finally do the trick.
Well, good luck. We found ours yesterday.
Let me guess, in the attic.
With Rocket Mortgage, we used our home's equity and turned it into cash.
Equity? Yeah, you can do it on your phone.
Check your phone before you wreck your home, Daryl.
That's easy.
When you want to find money in your home,
Rocket can.
Oh, that's all good, Daryl. I got a guy.
It's been a wild top of the 8th inning. Randy Arozarena right in the middle of the comeback. 2 runs by the Rays has tied the score. And it has prompted a move to Garrett Whitlock, whose last appearance came on Tuesday in the wild card game. He finished out the game. A terrific body of work in his rookie season with Boston. They have chosen to officially walk Kevin Kiermaier. And Whitlock will go to work on Mike Zunino with runners at first and second and 2 away.
3-pitch pitcher. He's been one of the other hot guys again for Alex. I hate to sound like a broken record, but again, the more people you bring in, the more opportunities for things like this to happen. This is classic Rays style. Fight, scratch, crawl.
Here's Mike Zunino 0 for 3.
Okay, Garrett, come on.
The inning started out with the Wander Franco homer. Meadows doubled. With 2 away, Arozarena doubled in the pinch runner Manuel Margot with the tying run. And Kenny, it strikes us all that these 2 Rays rookies right in the middle of their success during the regular season and again tonight.
I know Arozarena was the MVP of the ALCS last year, but yes, he is still a rookie. And Franco has so little professional experience still. Before he made his debut with the Rays on June 22nd, all he had done was 1 short season with baseball, 1 full year of Class A, time at the alternate site last year, and 180 plate appearances at AAA. That was it.
Oh, 2 balls and a strike. We're seeing it play out before our very eyes tonight, why those 2 players are considered the favorites for American League Rookie of the Year. All due respect to Bobby Dahlbeck, Ryan Mountcastle, Adolis Garcia, 2-2. 98. Go-ahead run in scoring position. And a called strike 3. A new narrative as we head to the bottom half of inning number 8. 2 to tie it for Tampa.
All right, let's score some runs. Multiple. Let's score a multitude of runs. I have to do something real quick.
We know home means everything. As America's lender and the official mortgage provider of Major League Baseball, we fund more than 30,000 home loans each month, saving you money and providing mortgage solutions that are personalized, convenient, and fast, and tailored to the most important home team of all, yours. Give us a call at 844-751-LOAN or visit us online today. Loan Depot, home purchase, home refinance, and the official mortgage provider of Major League Baseball.
At Jiffy Lube, it's our job to make car care make sense. With personalized service reviews that swap the car talk for straight talk, so you know what your car is telling you and what to do about it. Putting you in the driver's seat of car care, that's a job for Jiffy.
Mission Control, we are go for launch. She's eating the rocket.
Lunchables, built to be eaten.
Somewhere out west, Lone River flows, carving its way through time. If you were to find it, you would taste pure agave nectar and lime. Lone River Ranch Water.
I know the best coffee spot in town. I can make a rustic cabin feel modern. I am a guidebook for guests. I can make an indoorsy person outdoorsy. I give families a home, not just a place to stay. I am a Verbo host.
Every number tells a story. This is the reign of an empire. This is witnessing a miracle. This is the breaking of a curse. Now, numbers will tell stories of the impossible and the improbable, taking fans into the ballgame.
These are the games that paint the postseason picture.
Red Sox move on.
Here we go. Bottom half of inning number 8. Alex Verdugo leads things off against Matt Wexler. into center field. Coming on hard is Kiermaier to prevent another leadoff knock. The three-time Gold Glover.
What I missed? What bullshit did I
What a
miss?
great play. They got to play so deep in center field because of the space they have to cover. So he's playing real deep, and this is a soft liner coming down. So his ability to
Oh
get
my
there
God.
and dive.
Kevin.
Precision, and he has made two
Why?
great catches already in this series. One in their home ballpark, and that one could have been easily gets by him and a game changer.
Longest tenured member of the Rays, such an important part of their success over the years, and we're going to have a pitching change now. Set the realigned outfield defense and tell you about the new pitcher when we come back.
Oh, you're doing it wrong, man.
What's wrong with action figures?
Nothing, except buying them without Capital One Shopping.
What's that, Samuel Mr. L. Jackson?
Capital One Shopping instantly searches for available coupon codes and automatically applies. Just download it to your computer.
Wow, you're my hero.
Yeah, I can tell.
You like it?
I was good at miniature. Capital One Shopping. It's kind of genius.
What's in your wallet?
I don't say it like that, Devin.
Incomparable design makes it beautiful. State-of-the-art technology makes it brilliant. The Lexus NX. Experience the crossover in its most visionary form. Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer.
I look good.
Look good. Look good. Feel good. Play good. Gillette Pro Glide. 5 blades and a pivoting flex ball to get virtually every hair on the first stroke. Look good, game good. Gillette.
I know the best coffee spot in town. I can make a rustic cabin feel modern. I am a guidebook for guests. I can make an indoorsy person outdoorsy. I give families a home, not just a place to stay. I am a Verbo host.
Welcome to Allstate, where we have all new lower auto rates. And savings like that will make everyone feel like an MVP. Now get new lower auto rates with Allstate. Because better protection costs a whole lot less. You're in good hands with Allstate. Click or call for a lower auto rate today.
All right, some changes defensively prior to the start of the inning that we can post for you. Verdugo was retired on the first pitch. The changes are in the outfield corners where Rosarena goes to left. And Manuel Margot stays in the game after pinch running, and he takes over at right. JT Chagua, the new pitcher. Guy who throws his slider an awful lot, and a guy who has faced J.D. Martinez an awful lot.
Yeah, we saw 98. Occasional change-ups as well. There's the numbers on the year.
Come on, JD.
Singled in 3 tries today. JD Martinez has faced JT Chagua more than any other hitter in the game, and started out opening against him before doubling in September. That spells the 1 for 10, a topper for Zunino, who gets there with plenty of time, knowing that Martinez is not at full strength as a runner. 2 away. Quick reminder, you can bet live on the game now when you download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, an official betting partner of Major League Baseball. Scan the QR code now. I mean, we didn't expect anything less than a late tie tonight, because you got 2 teams that are so evenly matched, that are so familiar with one another. They split the first 2 games of the series, tied late tonight.
I mean, I don't play chess, but there's been a lot of chess match moves, right? There's been a lot of mix and match and try to get the bullpen the way you want it. And just even the way this game was going, I can't help but think that there were a couple times that knockout punch was about to be had by the Red Sox, and somehow the Rays found a way to keep it close. They tied the game, And now we may see 16 pitchers. Who knows? But right now, each team knows the importance of this game because of what they have or don't have in Game 4 regarding a starting pitcher.
Ball and a strike to count to Hunter Renfroe. And to your point, there is a stretch in this game, John, between the 2nd and the 7th innings. A long stretch of this game where it just felt like the Rays lineup was flat. But again, to your point, they trailed by no more than 2 runs tonight, despite those tough middle innings. And they found a way to come back and tie it late.
Oh, it's outside. So I believe the third inning. 4 consecutive hits. That's the inning.
To start the inning. Four straight singles for the Red Sox, and they had to settle with just 2 runs. Yeah, I agree. Lively fastball at 99 miles an hour by Shagwar.
Just had to check my sheet that normally is, I'm normally staring at yours, but I've been locked in this playoff game, at least keeping score.
Don't look at my sheet. It's messy.
3-2.
Christian Vasquez on deck next, hoping for a chance with 2 out in the inning if Renfroe can keep the inning alive. Pitch. Oh no, did he check it? The appeal, he did check his swing, and it's ball 4.
Nice.
He did.
I don't hear you say that often. Kyle Snyder making another visit now.
Whoa.
I mean, I would think what this is about. If he's going to get a hit, the ball's got to be away. Don't give in to the inner part, because that's his stroke for power, is the inner third of the strike zone. You just don't want to make a mistake there. You don't say it like that. You give a positive command by saying attack him away with sliders and fastballs away, and that's how you kind of fill in the scouting report without setting a negative in somebody's mind.
Vasquez laid down the perfect sac bunt back in the 6th inning. That advanced a base runner with less than 2 out, but the Red Sox failed to score.
Oh.
The base on balls that Renfroe drew with 2 away ended a stretch of 8 straight batters retired by the Tampa bullpen. And they got into it early today when Rasmussen was removed in the 3rd. 1-1. It's been how the Rays have gone about it all year. So much confidence in their bullpen group that it doesn't matter if they're just deploying 1 or 2 of them late in the game or if they have to chew up bulk innings as they have tonight. Broken bat pop to retire the side. We're headed to the 9th inning in Game 3.
All right.
The Rays and Red Sox still tied at 4.
Let's get a walk-off, boys.
Good Sam ALDS telecast on MLB Network presented by Geico continues right after this.
That's the thing about claims, you see, they don't happen on your schedule. I mean, take a chestnut. It doesn't just say, oh, beg pardon, sir, but is now a good time for a jolly bit of window cracking? Oh, I mean, if they did, you wouldn't need a Geico claims team that's available 24/7. But, near as I can tell, chestnuts don't talk. Or maybe they're just really quiet.
Geico. Your claims team is here for you 24/7.
Well, got things to do, Mr. Chestnut, so...
He'll make you
You would never see that.
The seasons are changing, and your tires may be ready for a change, too. Get ready for the road ahead at Midas. Right now, buy 3 Cooper tires and get 1 free. Find your tires at Midas.com.
Got DirecTV Stream. Now we can watch live TV and on demand. Serena, scary movie. Serena, scary movie. Serena Williams, ready to serve.
Quiet, please. Triple match points, Serena Williams.
This is her moment.
Quiet, please. Quiet, please.
Get your TV together with the best of live and on demand. Introducing DirecTV Stream with no annual contract.
Get the unpredictable.
At Kenny & Kenny, we know how damaging construction accidents can be for injured workers and their families. Because of the nature of construction work, accidents can leave workers temporarily or permanently disabled, seriously impacting their health, well-being, and livelihoods. The insurance companies are already looking for ways to avoid compensation. It is the employer's responsibility to ensure safe working conditions. Put an experienced law firm on your side. Protect your rights and get compensation now for your work injuries. Call Kenny & Kenny today.
I have type 2 diabetes. I've pricked my finger too many times.
My A1C was still over 9.
Then I got the Dexcom G6. I just glance at my phone and there's my glucose number. No finger sticks. None. Yes. Holy cow. My diabetes is no longer a mystery.
My A1C's dropped over 2 points to 7.2.
That's a huge victory.
I feel like I'm calling the shots, not my diabetes.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of the Office of the Commissioner and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. The accounts and
Commissioner can
descriptions
suck my
of this may
dick.
not be disseminated without express written consent. A couple of our colleagues among the all-time franchise greats here at MLB Network, Carlos Pena, Hall of Famer Pedro Martinez. With Hall of Famer John Smoltz and Ken Rosenthal, Matt Vasgersian back in a 4-4 game, top of the 9th inning. Garrett Whitlock continues. He's got a 0-1 count on Jordan Luplow, who drew a pinch hit base on balls in the 7th.
I mean, this guy's been nasty. To just think about being a rookie, right? In this spot. Throwing cheese.
Well, and a rookie who was hurt down the stretch. There was some concern about his availability as he was on the IL at the end of the season with a right pectoral strain. They activated him for the regular season finale, that game on Sunday the 3rd, where Boston had to come back and win on the road in D.C. As we mentioned, Whitlock finished out the wild card game Tuesday night.
Just painting on the outside corner.
He did give up a home run on Tuesday. Again, it was not a high leverage situation. It was a comfortable lead that he inherited that night against the Yankees. A ball and 2 strikes. Lau and Franco to follow. Oh, 2-2.
So much different this year, of course, for the Rays and those who have been able to get back to the playoffs. Last year, of course, the fans not being in most of the playoffs creates a different environment than this year.
There we go.
And you start feeding off that adrenaline, good and bad. You want to be in adrenaline at home, but you have to know how to handle the adrenaline at home because it's ramped up. As opposed to if you're on the road and pitching in the 9th, of course, let's say the game stays tied, this crowd will let you know where you're at and whether you made a good pitch or not.
That was a good one. Elevated 97-mile-an-hour fastball to strike out Jordan Luplow. Now it's Brandon Lau.
Brandon Lau, good fastball hitter. Sees a changeup. What a good pitch.
In Rays franchise history, there have been 2 go-ahead hits in a postseason game in the 9th inning or later. We certainly remember the most recent, Brett Phillips' memorable walk-off in Game 4 of last year's World Series against the Dodgers. The first came against the Red Sox in the 2013 Division Series. Jose Lobaton had a walk-off homer in Game 3.
Here we go.
To ball and 2 strikes on Loud.
There's Brett. There's just nothing you can do with those 2 pitches. He dotted each corner, and now he can drop this changeup and make it end up in the dirt and could possibly get Loud to swing at it because he's already set his eyes down low looking at that pitch.
Oh, man.
Ooh, yeah. What a great job there.
All right, get us to the bottom of the 9th. Come on.
He puts a lot of pressure on that 98-mile-an-hour fastball and throws a great changeup. That's one you put in the hopper and you keep watching if you're Whitlock. And he threw in the dirt.
At this point, though, I think the Rays will be our toughest challenge. I feel like if we can beat the Rays, as long as we don't have to play the fucking Dodgers in the World Series, I feel like we can win it all.
That home run makes him the youngest Tampa Bay Ray in franchise history to hit a postseason home run. 20 years, 223 days old. Evan Longoria held the previous record. He homered in a postseason game at the age of 22.
He's been pretty good at not swinging and missing at changeups off righties.
Bounced up the line for Schwarber, who feeds to Whitlock.
All right, we're going to the bottom.
We're going to the bottom of the 9th inning. Game 3, tied at 4. Arroyo, then the top of the order, Schwarber and Hernandez.
That's the thing about claims, you see. They don't happen on your schedule. I mean, take a chestnut. It doesn't just say, oh, beg pardon, sir, but is now a good time for a jolly bit of window cracking? I mean, if they did, you wouldn't need a Geico claims team that's available 24/7. But, near as I can tell, chestnuts don't talk. Or maybe they're just really quiet.
Geico, your claims team is here for you 24/7.
Well, I've got things to do, Mr. Chestnut.
If sweat is your body's natural way of cooling itself down, then condensation is a beer's natural way of saying, drink me.
New Dove Men plant-based body wash is different. With plant-based cleansers and moisturizers for healthy and hydrated men's skin. Relax your body and mind. New Dove Men.
The new City Custom Cash Card. A different kind of card that rewards Rashida and Dan where their spending is trending. Just ask 5th class this week, Rashida.
Yeah, no pain, no gain, okay? Yeah, I know, it's just, hello? Flare? What? Fire?
Or always road tripping on empty days.
I told you this would happen. The light was not even on.
No, it was on.
What?
With the new City Custom Cash Card, it pays to be you. From fitness clubs, gas stations, restaurants, and more. Earn 5% cash back that automatically adjusts to your top eligible spend category. Up to $500 spent each billing cycle.
One evening,
let's go, Walter.
The sun went down.
After you.
Fire was burning. Down the track came a break. I said, boys, I'm not turning. I'm headed for a land that's far away.
It's a multi-flex tailgate. It can be a step. It can even become a workspace.
Look at Tad.
What's so great about him? He didn't have a workspace.
The Chevy Silverado with the available multi-flex tailgate. Find new adventures. Find new roads.
That cat's a dog.
I know the best coffee spot in town. I can make a rustic cabin feel modern. I am a guidebooks for guests. I can make an indoorsy person outdoorsy. I give families a home, not just a place to stay. I am a Verbo host.
Tonight, don't miss a winner go home ALDS Game 3 on FS1. Down 2 games to none. Pressure on the Southsiders as Anderson Abreu and the White Sox try to hold up against Altuve, Alvarez, and the Astros. Do or die tonight, 8 Eastern on FS1. And on a first pitch to Christian Arroyo, a bouncing ball. And one gone for JT Shagwa. Hey, the last time the Boston Red Sox walked off a postseason win, it was Game 2 of the 2013 ALCS. Jared Salta-Lamacchia did it against Rick Porcello. Doesn't seem like it was that long ago. 8 years ago. 12 postseason walk-off winners, second only to the Yankees in Major League history. Kyle Schwarber has delivered again tonight. A homer and a single.
Get down, let's go. All right, come on.
Well, 2 pitches, 2 action balls, ground ball, and now a base hit. So they're coming up here ready to swing, and nobody's been ready to swing more than Kike.
Going to have a pinch runner as Bobby Dahlbeck will run. And if a 10th inning is needed, he'll stay in the game to play first base. It's amazing how the game always finds a guy who's been in the limelight the entire night, and it's Kike Hernandez. 17 total bases, not just in the series, John. Remember, he was hitless in Game 1. 17 total bases in 2 games.
That's insane.
The Major League record for total bases in the first 3 games of a postseason series, Pittsburgh's Bob Robertson with the 1971 Pittsburgh Pirates, and that was 20. Strike 1 from Shagwa, former Dodger teammates, with the game on the line here in Boston tonight.
And the one thing the Rays are trying to do is see if they can get Kike to go the other way. Boy, he loves center to left center to pull. He wants to pull the baseball. And he's been getting his pitches and doing what he wants in this series.
Balls behind 0-2. You saw Nick Pivetta a moment ago in the Boston bullpen. That's how important this one is for the Red Sox. Pivetta is the scheduled starter tomorrow. But Alex Cora is certainly worried about the present more than the future. I should also remind you that if this game goes into extra innings, the regular season rule starting a runner at second base does not apply. One and two.
Defense. Kike.
2 balls and 2 strikes. The previous Red Sox record for total bases in the first 3 games of a postseason series was held by Nomar Garciaparra, and it was 14. Kike Hernandez has shattered that with 17 total bases so far in this series. A strikeout victim here in the 9th.
Wow, what a pitch. Fastball tailing in, ties up. Kike in the area that he normally loves to hit the ball. That late movement right there, just couldn't get the barrel in his hands to the ball. Now the guy that's probably playing through the most discomfort has a chance to be the hero.
That dog needs to be quiet.
Rocky Devers single pulled in a run in the third. It was
Come on, Raffy.
the 4 straight hits that led off the inning. That's into the shift for Lau, and we're going to the 10th inning.
Extra innings.
Extra innings in Game 3, a 4-4 tie.
All right, here we go. Miller in motion. Wait, is that a baby on the field?
It looks like it, Craig.
And the defensive linemen are playing peekaboo. Never seen anything like that before.
Harris now appears to be burping the baby.
That's a great moment right there.
Ref going to the rule book here.
Well, wait a minute. Harris is off to the races.
We don't need any more trick plays.
Touchdown!
But we could all use more ways to say,
Are you kidding me? That's going to be a long bus ride home for the defense.
switch to Geico for more ways to say.
If sweat is your body's natural way of cooling itself down, then condensation is a beer's natural way of saying, drink me.
Wendy's new Big Bacon Cheddar is here. Because to make new flavors, you have to go above and beyond. Unlike some places. Wendy's put cheddar on the bun? What do we got?
Sesame seeds.
Try Wendy's new Big Bacon Cheddar today.
Let's go, Walker. After you. Fire was burning. Down the track. I'm not turning. I'm headed for a land far away. The multiplex tailgate. It can be a step. It can even become a workspace.
Look at that.
What's so great about it? They never workspace.
The Chevy Silverado with the available multi-flex tailgate. Find
Yo. Now we're going to 10th.
New Dove Men plant-based body wash is different.
Yeah. What?
With plant-based cleansers.
Alright.
Moisturizers. For healthy and hydrated men's skin. Relax your body and mind. Shower with New
Alright.
Dove Men.
Yeah.
Feel good.
See ya.
Gillette Pro Glide. 5 blades and a pivoting flex ball to get virtually every hair on the first stroke. Look good, game good. Gillette.
This is how we got to extra innings. It started at the top of the 8th inning with Wander Franco's solo home run against Hansel Robles, and the Rays would add a second in time run when with 2 away and a runner at third, Randy Arozarena cashed in.
Swing, reaching out, little kind of soft liner, but got the job done. Now we're back to regular extra inning rules. You and I have had a
Oh boy, have we? Bobby Dahlbeck takes over at first base. You and I had the pleasure of an 18-inning division series game a few years ago between the Giants and the Nationals, and we were both on the call for different organizations. For the longest postseason game in history, Game 3 of the 2018 World Series between the Red Sox and the Dodgers. Nick Pivetta takes over on the mound. He was to be tomorrow's starting pitcher for Boston. And a funny thing happened on the way to Game 4. An extra innings tie in Game 3.
Yeah, well, fastball straight over the top, and he's got a lot of curveballs that he'll throw from the top of the zone to the bottom. And did a nice job just kind of filling the gap. And now he's asked to do an incredible job here in a tie game.
And Manuel Margot has led off with a base hit.
That's that curveball. It rolled a little more right to left than north to south. And when it goes north to south, that's when it has better bite and better depth. And that one just allowed Margot to keep his hands back and be able to serve it out there for a hit.
Got to bring up Nelson Cruz with a runner on. One of the Rays' leading home run threats has been limited to a single in 4 turns at the plate. Well, the Rays' fortunes have changed for the better the later the game has gotten in terms of putting the leadoff hitter aboard. None of them in the first 7 innings, but the leadoff man has reached in 2 of the last 3. Seven-time All-Star, hit 32 home runs during the regular season. Trying to lead the Rays in a come-from-behind fashion in just their second ever extra innings game in franchise history. Postseason franchise history, of course. We already talked about that 2008 ALCS between these two teams. Tampa's only previous extra innings game in the postseason happened in that set. And Cruz slugs a high fly ball into center field for Kike Hernandez. One out, one on for Yandy Diaz, who's 0 for 2 so far in this game. Began the night as a non-starter. G-Man Choi started the game at first base. Margot's running and he got a big jump that's fouled away.
No officer.
Wow.
Officer.
Only wish Diaz could have seen that, but tough to make that call out of the corner.
Ow!
Huge jump.
Yeah.
This better fucking end the right way.
Traditionally a good curveball hitter is Yandy.
No runner on second.
That's good. This time and it's 0-2 to Diaz.
We've seen the fastballs at the top of the zone.
What is that?
Who?
The batter.
That's Marco. Unless if it is Diaz. I don't really fucking know.
Rosarena waiting on deck.
I'm gonna kill this dog.
Oh, almost.
It looked like Yandy was fooled that time.
Oh, Yandy Diaz.
Turns into a good take.
Yeah, ball started pretty high. You see the late break.
Why is he howling?
Zone easily.
What's this fantasy baseball? I think no fantasy baseball. It's just normal baseball.
Oh, you're live?
Yeah.
Oh, you're live.
Maybe I should like give disclaimers. It might be like the polite thing to do.
Yeah.
You got one up here a number of years ago. You don't want to
in case I say some things.
Still wasn't a comfortable.
Well, if you were to say some things, then you deserve to be exposed. I should expose your true colors.
Yeah.
Kind of deep a little bit. At least that's the story I'm going with.
He's still snickering as he gets ready for Game 3 of the Giants and Dodgers on TBS.
USA is losing.
Still the ball with 2 strikes to Yandy Diaz.
Oh wait, they were tied last time he said something about it.
You know, because we talked about this earlier, it just felt like the Rays had nothing going. They've taken advantage of the few opportunities that they've had tonight.
It's still the stream from the race. We stayed on.
Where not only did these two teams
been live for almost 6 hours.
more than any other teams in baseball.
There actually was a lot of viewers earlier, but people don't care about baseball. So.
During the regular season. We're closer at first base that time.
The U.S. is down 1-0.
And it doesn't sound like a huge number, but almost 17% of Tampa's runners ended up scoring, and that was the highest total in the game.
One of these days, are gonna hit someone. Yeah.
Well, again, the way this game is played out,
That would be
the
very
resources
rude.
used on the Rays end is very costly if they don't win the game.
I hate this. I hate
They
soccer. I
pour
suck
all
at
of
having
their
good
resources
teams.
to win this game because
pissed
they're
at
going
US.
to have to use a bullpen game tomorrow.
He's pissed at the U.S.?
Now, by the looks of it,
Window.
we'll
He's
see
all
which
pissed.
direction that Alex goes now that Pavetta's in the game.
For the U.S.?
Margot again.
Yeah, he's originally from North Carolina.
Oh, okay.
For number number 2. Margot returns to first base.
Oh my god, I'm gonna kill this dog. And then I'm gonna go over to your house and kill your dogs.
So now Randy Arozarena, who's 2 out, doubled in the 8th.
You don't have to boo Randy. You could just acknowledge that maybe his him being.
Oh, they want to get into his head to make him play worse.
Maybe we could just acknowledge that like maybe this isn't the right guy for this current situation. For our sake.
In the tightest of moments.
I will fucking slaughter my dogs. I will go up there with a knife and kill all 3 of them.
Area, right? I mean, he'd love to get his hands extended. He's got quick hands, lightning quick hands. But you see, there's no way to pull the barrel of the bat in on a pitch that's inside. When you pitch
Randy.
inside, he has not had much success.
Why do you hate Randy so much?
I don't hate Randy. He's just not a superstar.
Oh, he's my superstar. Except unless if he does some fuck shit right here.
Brief time in the big leagues, of course, a record-setting postseason last year. And in Game 1 of this series, became the first player in postseason history to homer and steal home in the same game.
Randy.
Earlier, he got taken out of the game.
Came off of.
He got taken out of the game earlier.
Who?
Randy.
And now he's back in?
So he like stumbled while he was going to second. And then he went to the...
Oh, they didn't get him. Oh!
Oh! Woo!
Learn how to slide, you bum.
Oh my god. So Randy, he stumbled running to second. And then he was like hurt. And then he walked to the dugout like he was being taken out of the game. And then he just came back and he was like, I'm fine.
Oh, nice.
Before like they actually had the chance to replace him. Like...
They are going to take another look. This, I mean, if ever there was a time to use your review, I think he's safe, John.
Yeah.
I think he got the foot back on the bag.
There
So he's going to be
safe there.
The tag
Ooh. Oh no, there he is.
Okay, yeah, that's out.
I mean, this is a difference of like a spike, right?
He's safe there, and it looked like he tried to move his leg back, which gave the appearance that he had come off the bag.
So watch this part right here.
Oh, I think he's out because like...
Does he get the cleat while the
hand is on.
up right there?
Hand is still
and
on.
was he off the bag?
Hand just...
Did he get
Oh,
back
hand
and
was...
get it in time?
Oh,
And
he might have got back in.
Yeah, but then it came back off, it looked like. Yeah, it definitely came off
yeah.
right there. There's no way that's touching it.
Alright, so safe.
The glove doesn't get to him until there.
Not enough to overturn, I don't think.
You're right. Until all the angles are exercised, I don't know that I even have a thought here.
I thought you said I don't have a fucking clue.
If he doesn't get a bounce, then it looks like he's safe.
Yeah. Fargo is looking to run.
USA is ranked 13 in world rankings and lost to a 68th ranked Panama. Oh my god.
They lost. That's
Wait, so like, are they not going to the World Cup? What's or like the? Yeah, that's what it's called.
No, there's still a bunch of games.
Do you kind of understand more how it works now?
All I know is, in that like conference thing, if they finish first or second, they're in. If they finish third, they're maybe in.
So kind of like how MLB was last year. All stupid.
Yeah. So right now they're second with that loss.
How many games have they played? How does it say the record?
Oh wait. 2 wins, 2 draws, and 1 loss.
Draws? That's so fucking stupid.
I make memories.
Just keep playing until someone scores.
I don't know what, they usually do penalty kicks.
Not to be shared. I am a verbal.
I think it's kind of stupid how hockey does overtime.
What do they do?
They do like 1 overtime for real, and then like they go to like a shootout kind of
With
thing. Where
early
it's like,
paychecks,
Yeah, that's what
you can
soccer
get your direct
does, I
deposit
thought,
up to
when
2
it's
days
not
early.
qualifying.
in the playoffs they do full overtime no matter what. Like they just keep going, but I think it's dumb even in the regular season.
Which one are you gonna open
Better than a
first?
fucking draw, though.
Fourth is possible qualifying.
Oh, is it?
I don't know how that would work.
Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, top
Even
3 are
easier than
definite,
that.
and then the 4
Plus,
is a
with no
maybe. I
fees or
think.
minimums
Oh.
on checking and savings accounts, is it even a decision? That's banking reimagined.
How
What's
big
in
is
your
this fucking panel? Like, come on.
It's the time of year when
We're USA. We're supposed to bring out the best guys.
Yeah.
Bring out the military. They wouldn't have lost that.
It's so sexy. Check.
Turns out everyone does sound better in the shower. And it turns out the General is a quality insurance company that's been saving people money for nearly 60 years.
I don't understand the Army-Navy football game. You know what that is?
No, it's not the Army and Navy have fake beef. It's just like a joke.
Oh yeah, that's all jokes. Like they don't actually, they like each other for real, but like they just do that for jokes. But like it's like a college football game. It's Army and Navy. I think it's like the Army schools or some shit.
Oh, yeah.
Which doesn't make sense. Why you have a football game for that? You'd think you'd be doing like Army stuff, not football.
War games.
War games. Imagine that's like the Civil War.
Yeah.
That's how they should do it, a football game. If there's another fucking like Civil War.
Yes. Yeah, every branch has their stereotypes too. Like Air Force is the scrawny, nerdy kids. Army Marines, they're big and strong, but they're fucking dumb. Navy's gay. Coast Guard doesn't do anything. And I think it's kind of the same with the National Guard too.
Yeah, Drew said that that's not actually like real beef. They just, it's kind of like, I don't know. It's kind of like how like teammates would jab at each other.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, I have better stats than you. Like it's just kind of fun.
Bogarts, Verdugo, Martinez.
Check the points in the standings. What's that? I don't know how the points.
Mexico has 11, US has 8, Panama has 8, Canada has 7. Costa Rica has 6. Salvador has 5. Honduras is 3. Jamaica is...
Our player rating in FIFA is 180 rated good player and mostly 75 rated shitty 75 rated player.
Our team?
Yeah, in FIFA apparently.
Yeah, we don't have a Ronaldo, so...
Seasonably cool on this night in
Or a
October.
Messi.
A warm afternoon here in Boston.
The only 2 soccer players right now.
Yeah, me too.
It's a fantastic ball game. A ball
Get a bomb out of here, Xanda.
Bogarts, who has walked in
Yeah, and this is the next 5 minutes, so I
For
don't...
David Robertson, he appeared
Oh, are you
in
gonna fucking
Game 2 of the
leave?
series on
Well,
Friday night
they'll
in
start at
St. Pete.
8:20. I don't want to miss it. It's Chiefs.
Oh yeah, I don't want to miss that honestly either. I mean, I'll walk over afterwards anyway, but
If they were in Buffalo, I would be going to this game. Because my boss gave me the option to take tomorrow off, so I would just went to this game. But no, Kansas. Or Kansas City, which isn't in Kansas. Wait.
It's in Missouri.
Yeah, it's so annoying. But isn't there an actual...
Imagine what it can do for
Yeah, Kansas Speedway's in Kansas City, Kansas.
Yeah, there's 2 Kansas Cities, right?
Yeah, or it's one city, but like there's a state line in the middle, or like somewhere. I feel like you should name it something else if you're gonna do that.
Yeah, if you're calling it Kansas City, it needs to be all in Kansas.
Of course, in a tie game, but the pressure is because that wall.
They can call it like Kizuri.
You want the hitters to hit to the biggest part of the park right now. When one swing can win the game,
Kizuri,
you don't want
or just call it fucking something, anything.
Strike to Verdugo.
Yeah, they call it Missouri City. They're like, "Hey, you like that?"
Yeah.
It's like, no,
Just
that's, you lost. You missed the point.
Just as a fuck you.
Really makes tomorrow's game fascinating. And if you're looking for starter candidates on the Red Sox,
Are the Astros and White Sox playing tonight?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Points of Martin
I
Perez.
don't want the Astros to win. Exactly.
Kenny, do you have any insights on that?
Well, we all thought it was pathetic.
I kind of want the White Sox to win and the Red Sox to win because then it's like, well, Jared has to do like streams for that. And I think that'd be fun to watch.
In game 2,
There's like White Sox guys. So.
the Red Sox can have in either right now.
Ball and 2 strikes.
That'd be so sick if the Red Sox beat the Rays.
It would be. I see them as our biggest challenge, really.
I don't know.
I mean, unless we play the Dodgers in the World Series.
I thought Astros are the best in the AL, and then the Rays, because they have like
the Rays have a better record.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know. Just if the Mets were in the World Series, I would rather be facing the Rays than the Astros. Just because, like, the names, I guess.
Question will be, can it get him a deep run?
Oh, is that Trevor Bauer video?
Yep.
Oh,
They led
nice.
all baseball in innings pitched. Up until the last 3 weeks, they led all innings pitched in ERA and the innings out of the relief.
It's like I say I'm going to come over later and then I never show up because the game never ends.
Yeah, it goes to 18 or some shit. Ben is coming too, but he gets out at 9, so he'll miss some of it.
Pussy.
Been quite a year for
Do you actually like the Bills, or is it just like, hey, it's a football
free
team
agent to
that's in
start
New
the
York?
season?
I think he, like,
Went to
kind of
Tokyo
does. I
and
mean,
won
he
a
does
silver
play the
medal
drum
with
line
Team
there, so I think
USA.
some
Pitched to the Olympics.
interest would be sparked. But I don't know.
He's a nerd.
Yeah. He's also a band kid, but
Veteran
we might
right
need
here
him
trying
free
to keep
tickets,
it tied
so.
to send the game to the 11th.
Yeah, you should get us free tickets for the whole season, and then we just call him a nerd afterwards.
Yeah. And then, like, when the season's over, we stop, like, hanging out with him.
Yeah. Call Kansas City, Kansas David City, Kansas. What?
What I mean by that is,
Why would we call it Kansas David City? Who's David?
the pitch was and going
But then
over
there's
the
still
pitch
Kansas
was
in the name, which confuses me.
on what would really be considered a
Call
pretty
it-
good pitch outside
Call
the
it
plate.
Mahomes City.
Quiet, keep his hands back.
The winning run is on base with 1 away in the 10th. The Red Sox have just been unbelievable in terms of their two-strike success at the plate. 16 two-strike hits.
Yeah, that's again, that's a byproduct of a roster they put together. It's why year in and year out, when they have been in the postseason,
JD.
they've made pitchers pay.
Julio. Say till the end of the inning at least.
It's
0-1 to count to JD Martinez.
A lot of it has
I
to do with
really
the
don't
influence
want
of this
this to
guy.
take off.
Once he got here, everyone
that's
thought, oh,
pushing
his
it.
power numbers are going to go down. Look at right field, that's huge. He's a great opposite field hitter. Well, they haven't.
No, you're staying till the end of the game.
That he's had throughout the lineup in the organization, for him helping so
Only
many other
unless
players.
JD ends it right here.
Kind of with their philosophy of hitting.
You're staying till the
whether it's
18th.
drills, Whether it's what to do with 2 strikes.
Call Kansas City Football City.
Who you saw a moment ago there with Alex Cora has talked about a lot in his time here, the JD Martinez influence.
We'll just change the name of Omaha and
He's had
Kansas
a lot
City.
of success here.
Oh wait, isn't Omaha Nebraska? Like
Anything Midwest, I don't know.
just whatever the capital of Kansas is. We'll just know it's not Kansas City. Just switch those.
Oh, sir.
Ball to 2 strikes.
Really good pitch. Now, of course,
I didn't really like that call, Mr. Umpire.
knows if he hits the ball on the ground and it's at somebody, it's a double play.
That
That's
definitely
what
went around the
Robinson's
plate.
trying to
Dude, what the fuck? Come on, dude.
Hope he missed kickoff by like, no, I don't. That would actually suck if I missed like the first lap and then something happened. First lap crashes do happen.
The block by Zunino.
That's just a disappointment. Like, come on, dude.
There was
You
a
gotta wait
rate-
till like the 7th lap or some shit.
The 2012 Daytona 500, it was postponed till Monday, and then it rain delayed till Monday night. They got the race underway, they ran 1 lap, and then on lap 2, a huge crash happened.
Oh my god.
After waiting for 36 hours.
Have claimed only 54% of those series, a little better than half. I just suspect that in this particular series, the Game 3 winner, it's going to be different because both pitching staffs are going to be a little messy heading into Game 4.
Yeah, absolutely.
So while history says it's not a big deal, I just think it's going to be a really big deal in this set.
This game started at 4.
Start wondering about starting candidates. Would they bring Michael Walker back to start tomorrow?
It's Connor Long.
Certainly going to be in the discussion.
No way they start Michael Walker. Come on, Reyes, be better. Like, I want them to lose, but I don't want
to. It's like he does, and then it's like a perfect game.
Yeah, he just deals.
9.5.
And Philip Humber and he pitch another perfect game.
No. Okay. 9.5 batters.
Could happen. Like, who called Spencer Turnbull, whatever the fuck his name, pitching a perfect game?
It was a no-hitter.
Oh, whatever, yeah.
Tomorrow.
John Means. He was shooting, so.
If a starter will face 9.5.
There's been no perfect games since 2012.
That was Kershaw.
Oh!
Right?
What?
It was Kershaw's, right?
No, Kershaw doesn't have a perfect game.
Oh, he doesn't? Who did it in 2012?
There was 3 in 2012. Philip Humber. I was watching that game. And then Matt Cain. And then Felix Hernandez.
Such a unique field.
I don't know who those first two guys are.
Because they suck.
Did they really?
Yeah, they suck, but they had one good game.
With all that room and then Noah to shallow foul territory.
Messi goal.
Quick to that tarp.
What?
Messi got a goal. Of course he did.
118 feet in that sprint and needed maybe 2.5 more.
Oh, I know Maradona. That's another soccer player.
I don't even know who that is.
I only know it because one time in soccer they tried to teach us like his signature move.
In gym?
No, when I actually played soccer.
Oh my god, you played soccer?
I was really young. Yeah, Diego Maradona.
Martinez is hobbled.
Oh yeah, but he's been retired for a while. He was born in 1960.
Get the force out at second.
And this at that has gone on forever. It's been like a 5-minute AB.
There's all the pitches there.
I think Mookie Betts like 13 pitch AB that ended in a grand slam. I think it was like 10 minutes.
He throws anything straight.
I miss
Of course,
Mookie.
under the influence of Mariano Rivera with the Yankees, so I'm sure he had some nice.
Bro, come on. Just hit the fucking home run already.
Did you ever watch Shaq versus Dale Jr.? No, I didn't.
Shaq versus Dale Jr.? What?
I don't even know. You just told me to watch Shaq versus Dale Jr.
Is it a rap battle?
No. I mean, maybe, I don't know. But
Shaq versus Ken Jeong or whatever his name is. The dude on the little Asian dude, the actor, he's in The Hangover, if you watch that. You'll know if you look him up.
oh! Get out! Get out!
Oh, what the fuck? I thought that was at least off the wall.
Up to second, so. Oh no, back to first.
There's nothing like the crowd roaring.
Oh, fuck, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna miss it.
Alright. I'll be over there soon, hopefully.
Yeah.
About 7 to 10 feet of this ball.
Were your parents home?
Yeah.
Ah, shit.
Verdugo did a nice job. He was standing at second base because at this ballpark,
Watch goal. All right.
outfielders have been known to deep when they know the ball can't be caught because of the wall. So you can't necessarily watch the outfielders. You gotta try to keep your.
Oh, that was a good goal.
It's gonna bounce off the wall.
I thought they would be wearing like Spain colors since it's Spain.
So 2 gone. Verdugo still at first base as the potential winning run, and it'll be Hunter Renfroe, who singled twice and walked. It's tempting not to think about how either manager is going to find additional outs tonight.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how much longer the Rays would go with Robertson if he's kind of a one-inning guy at this stage of his career. If he could go multiple innings, I think in a postseason game, he'd tell you that he could. The 8th Ray to pitch in the game tonight. And again, a couple of these guys have gone in all 3 games in the series. Yes, there was a travel day in between games 2 and 3, but that's a lot of work. And Renfroe pops it in the infield, likely sending us to an 11th inning tonight.
Going to the 11th.
It is still a 4-4 tie.
Oh, you're doing it wrong, man.
What's wrong with action figures?
Nothing, except buying them without Capital One Shopping.
What's that, Samuel Mr. L. Jackson?
Capital One Shopping instantly searches for available coupon codes and automatically applies. Just download it to your computer.
Whoa, you're my hero.
Yeah, I can tell.
You like it?
I look good in miniature. Capital One Shopping. It's kind of genius. What's wrong?
Ash just started.
Don't say it like that, Devin.
Well, you'll have the score right up here. Right here is where the score is for that.
Dad, what's a bear squatch?
It's a cross between a bear and a sass. It's made up. He's usually sleeping.
He'll never sleep again.
Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer. Every Halloween, millions of Reese's Cups just disappear. Don't worry, they're in a better place now. Yeah, much better place.
I know the best coffee spot in town. I can make a rustic cabin feel modern. I am a guidebook for guests.
Oh, that's Dale versus Shaq. I'll watch that later.
Outdoorsy person, outdoorsy. I give families a home, not just a place to stay. I am a Verbo host.
Reggie Bush used to eat breakfast somewhere else. Then he tried Wendy's breakfast. Now we can't get rid of him.
Can you believe this breakfast croissant is only $1.99?
Yeah, Reggie. I'll put the sign up.
Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's. Does your deodorant keep you fresh all day? We put Dove Men deodorant to the test with Nelson, a volunteer that puts care into everything he does.
It really protects my skin. It's comfortable and it lasts a long time.
Dove Men, 48-hour freshness with triple action moisturizers.
The American League Division Series is brought to you by Good Sam Rentals. Travel America with Good Sam. And by Good Sam RV Parks, America's largest campground network. And this MLB Network telecast is presented by Geico. Happy Geico Week. Switch to Geico for more ways to save. Packed house at Fenway for Game 3, and nobody's going home. Randy Arozarena leads off the top half of inning number 11. Back to work against Nick Pivetta. This was the matchup when Manuel Margot was caught stealing to end the top of the 10th. As we talked about, Arozarena's Game 1 homer came against Pivetta. Back to work against him. The 0-1 pitch misses low, ball and a strike.
Let's see. Arozarena was visibly upset missing that first pitch that he normally swings at.
Oh, it's outside. Breaking ball. This is 2-1.
He was ready to.
You could say that's the pitch I homered on a couple of nights ago. Another breaking ball fouled away, and it's 2-2. A lot of names on the pitching box score on both sides.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Red Sox can let Pivetta go. They've got length here with their current name on the box score. The next 2-2 to Arozarena. Back-to-back fastballs a guessing game as to who's next if needed leading into tomorrow night.
It is, and for Tampa Bay, keep in mind, Colin McHugh has not pitched in this game. Luis Patino, the rookie, has not pitched in this game. They will be key pitchers tomorrow night.
And Rosarena waits on a walk.
That is a pretty good at bat for a guy who's really aggressive and wanting to make something happen. Now he realizes he can make something happen with his legs. This is a really good 3-2 pitch, and the reason you're throwing that pitch is you know the guy's going to swing, and maybe just not enough on the plate when it left his hand.
Rosarena has walked 4 times in the series. Another hitter who's kind of changed his stripes for the postseason, so a chance now for Kevin Kiermaier, who's walked twice tonight.
Could it be we have our second sacrifice bunt attempt from 2 teams that don't bunt?
I'm going to say no for the Rays. I don't think they're bunting here. They just
not in their DNA. No, I think in the 6th, 4 were on their own.
You're probably right.
It might have been all 6.
Probably right. 0-1 to Kevin Kiermaier.
Yeah, it's not part of the lineup that is the strongest for the Rays, so you think they get all the swings they could here.
Kiermaier sends a foul ball into the left field seats foul. 0-2. Again, the Rays put their leadoff hitter aboard, something that didn't happen in the first 7 innings of the game. But against the Boston bullpen, Rays have put the leadoff hitter aboard in 3 of their last 4 innings.
Ton of ground balls on curveballs out of Kiermaier, especially when they're away. So if you're thinking the Boston defense in a full-blown shift now with 2 strikes, hoping that staff remains the same.
Rosarena stays put again. There's ball 1 on a fastball that missed. Almost looked like a pitch-out pitch, but it wasn't. And it's a ball and 2 strikes now on Kiermaier. Both managers low on bench options and bullpen options at this stage of the night. Top of the 11th inning, tied at 4. Rosarena again stays put. Kiermaier takes ball 2.
Now the crazy thing about this shift is, let's say there's a slow grounding ball to the right side, and Devers is currently going to be the one who takes the throw. But let's say the throw doesn't come there because it's too slow. Rosarena can keep going to third if Devers is not on the awareness of what that play is going to be. So it's a tough scenario defensively for the Red Sox, depending on how this ball is hit.
If Kiermaier could figure out a way just to butcher boy a ball to the left side of the infield, he's got a base hit. I mean, there is nobody home.
And that's why I would think with this, after fouling off that fastball,
And double play, please.
Into that shift will be a breaking ball. The pitch he could hit the other way by mistake will be a fastball. And that would pose a problem for the Red Sox.
Are you surprised that Rosarena hasn't tried to run in this plate appearance?
A little bit.
Kiermaier was trying to serve it to the left side. You could tell with that pass. Still 2-2. Tampa Bay Rays hit into the fewest double plays this season. 75, the lowest total in Major League Baseball.
my God.
Trying to put it in play that way.
Well, he's doing a couple things. He's fighting off the fastball, protecting against the breaking ball, right? So they're trying to elevate the fastball where he's weak in the zone.
I just want to do something else. Can we finish the game for God's sakes? I know, right?
But to what we've been talking about, that would be a much easier pitch to hit the other way, even in a defensive mode. Protecting the 2 strikes.
The next 2-2. Breaking ball that time, foul back. And Kiermaier knows he had a shot.
Yeah, that breaking ball was intended to be down more, and he may be even checking to see if that curveball looked like it was going to be a strike to the umpire, just to get a gauge, and it wouldn't have been.
It's 4 straight foul balls.
Well, we've had some classic at-bats here.
Yeah. And Christian Vasquez will go out for a visit. We just don't pay attention to mound visits during the regular season because it's not an issue. But this time of year...
How can you watch the Astros?
Think of the many Jorge Posada to Andy Pettitte World Series visits of not too long ago, and that was in part the prompting for the mound visit rule. Each side gets more when a game goes to extra innings. Still 2-2 to Kiermaier. This will be the 10th pitch of the at-bat to Kevin Kiermaier. Prior to this plate appearance, he saw a total of 13 pitches, rather, in his first 4 plate appearances combined.
Make MLB pitch tracker, that's what I'm trying to do. It's being stupid.
Kevin Cash told us before the game that they'll put green and red lights out there. If a guy thinks he has a base with a green light, he's on his own to run. And I don't know if Arozarena has a green light here and is choosing not to go, or if the traffic signal reads red for him. But he has not tried to run. 3-2 might change things here. Let's see if they send him with nobody out. There he goes. And Kiermaier strikes out. Throw down.
Oh my God, what was that? Throw! Oh my God, we're still safe, but I mean...
He didn't recognize it in time, right? To be able to get to third base, he slid in head first. That was the pressure on the defense. Seaward Devers has got to come over, and then there's no one at third. Great job by Pivetta, and I know that Vasquez was coming, but you have all kinds of exposed bases when you're out of position.
Yeah, Jaden, are you here?
Great job recognizing right there, though, to get back in time to keep a runner in scoring position.
It was the Johnny Damon moment from the 2009 World Series. Just keep running. And David Bush is going to come out for a visit now. The Red Sox pitching coach has been very active tonight. Mike Zunino's the batter. Go-ahead runs in scoring position with 1 away. Randy Arozarena's second stolen base.
What in sale?
See, the ground ball would have been impossible. I mean, you're asking.
I'm gonna kill my dog.
On the ground ball, usually he's going the other way because there's a man at third base to cover the throw to first. He would have to go to third on the ground ball.
Yeah, Jaden.
If they weren't able to make a force at second, just a lot of pressure on the defense in that situation.
Jaden, this is a long game.
So now Mike Zunino. Zunino had a chance in the 8th after the Rays had tied it with runners at first and second and 2 gone. and was called out on strikes.
Zunino's been a click away. He may set a record in one game for foul balls.
Yeah. The longest plate appearance of his season, 11 pitches against Evaldi back in the second inning. Good breaking ball swung on and missed, putting him behind 0-2. Pivetta in the driver's seat here. Jordan Luplow waits on deck. 0-2 pitch. Tried to make him chase that same offering. It turned into an easy take.
Yeah, that's the thing about making back-to-back breaking balls. You want them in the same area to really put the pressure. You don't want to ever reset a hitter by seeing one good one, two bad ones, and now he's seen three.
All right, out number 2.
Zunino's a pretty good fastball hitter. Pivetta got the better of him there.
Slowed him down with the breaking ball, sped him up with the fastball, and dotted it up.
Jordan Luplow now with 2 away.
Nice. Maybe. I mean, yeah, they could, but it won't.
Luplow walked as a pinch hitter.
The sun could also explode at any second.
Did you see what I just saw? Martin Perez is up in the bullpen for Boston.
Yeah, he's just getting a side session in for tomorrow.
Before making his start in less than 24 hours. Oh, man, if he gets into the game, you know, there's no telling what we're going to see tomorrow in Game 4. This is back-to-back innings that the Rays have had the leadoff hitter aboard.
Tell you what, that has been unbelievable. I mean, he's dialed up his fastball, and it's got tremendous backspin and carry. When hitters
Astros down 1. Oh yeah, they are.
He's behind it.
I kind of want a Red Sox White Sox ALCS.
Ball and 2 strikes.
All right, catch that, catch that, catch that. That's going foul.
Well out of play. We go to the bottom of the 11th. Boston will have Vasquez, Arroyo, and Dahlbeck. And if somebody gets on base, Kike Hernandez would have a chance.
Yeah, Bobby.
Still the ball and 2 strikes.
There we go. Pivetta with that amazing pitch. That was an amazing pitch there. Jaden, things are getting intense.
Now the big guy comes off the bat, hitting 342 with 92 RBIs and 36 homers.
pitcher throws the fastball. It's a hard hit.
Camping, America's other favorite pastime. Rent an RV starting at just $75 per night with Good Sam.
That's half the fun of a new house, seeing what people left behind in the attic.
Well, saving on homeowners insurance with Geico's help was pretty fun, too.
Tiny dancer.
They left a ton of stuff up here.
Well, enjoy your house.
Nope. No, thank you.
Geico could help you save on homeowners and renters insurance.
It's a nice truck.
I'll be back.
Multi-flex, huh?
Couple steps.
Flexing again.
That's not all. You can extend the bed for longer stay.
Still flexing.
That's right. And it becomes a workspace. You can put your laptop here. I'm sending an imaginary email.
Hey, Dad, dinner!
Hey, look who stopped by Daddy's office.
Wait, you work here?
The Chevy Silverado with the available multi-flex tailgate. Find new flexibility, find new roads. Chevrolet.
I look fly. Hey, I look good. Look good. Feel good. Play good. Gillette Pro Glide. 5 blades and a pivoting flex ball to get virtually every hair on the first stroke. Look good, game good. Gillette.
Welcome back to the Good Sam ALDS telecast on MLB Network, presented by Geico. A 4-4 tie in Game 3 as we go to the bottom half of inning number 11. A number of fascinating and entertaining twists and turns along the way. Ray's bullpen has held up splendidly in Game 3 after a clunker
Connection
on
sucks.
Friday night.
I'm sorry.
And David Robertson continues. He faces the 8, 9, and top of the order Boston batters. Christian Vasquez, Christian Arroyo, and Bobby Dahlbeck.
I know one thing, Matty. You'd rather be in this ball game than watching this ball game. This is the worst way to watch a game if you're a current player and you have no impact. You'd actually rather be part of the action to know you have some kind of impact. Watching is just difficult.
Ball and 2 strikes. Martin Perez had been up in the Red Sox bullpen. The way Pavetta's gone, another inning or even more is certainly not out of the question. Threw a couple of really good curveballs to strike out 3 batters and strand that leadoff runner. Robertson's 1-2. How about the last pitch that Nick Pivetta threw to finish up the regular season? You got Juan Soto looking at a big yacker. And then got Rico on the same pitch a moment ago.
Knuckle curveball. Both were important. But which one would be the most?
One and 2 to Vasquez. Into center field for Kiermaier, who runs it down. Boy, Kevin Kiermaier has been terrific tonight. He made a catch on a sinking liner off the bat of Alex Verdugo in the 8th that had a 25% catch probability attached to it, and that was another less than routine chance.
Both center fielders have been outstanding. You watch the jump that he gets, and he's always in the right spot, reading the ball off the bat. Positioning's one thing, but it's the reaction you have when the ball has struck, and you got to read it immediately off of contact, and he does it as good as anybody.
Oh, Christian Arroyo, he's got 2 singles on his line tonight. 3 for 13 so far in the series. Four runs on 8 hits for Tampa. 4 runs on 13 hits and an error for the Red Sox. 1-1. There has been a big difference tonight in productivity at the bottom of the order. The Red Sox 7 through 9 hitters have been very productive. The same cannot be said for the Rays.
Ooh, man. Talk about knuckle curveballs. He's got a tight one too, but he throws it from a different angle. Pavetta taller, throws it more north and south. He'll get around and throw it east and west and be able to spin it in a different way.
It's been an abbreviated body of work for David Robertson, as we talked about. Wasn't signed until late in the season. His longest outing of the year as a Ray has been just 2 innings. Shook Zunino off twice. Here's the 2-2, and it's fouled away again. Bobby Dahlbeck next. It would be his first plate appearance of the game. He came on as a pinch runner earlier. He's got the power to end it with 1 swing. This is what we're talking about, bottom of the lineups. Rays just 1 for 12 with 8 strikeouts.
Well, it helps when the longer your lineup goes, like the Red Sox. You got J.D. Martinez batting 6th.
Yeah. Good point. Two.
Yeah, let's go. All right. Get to second. Get to second.
Into second base. The winning run in scoring position with 1 gone.
All right, I feel good about this. I feel good about this.
Well, that breaking ball, he got around it, and it rolled. You're going to see it start on the inside part of the plate. And watch how it just rolls right there over the middle, gets on top of it, pulls it down the line, easy double, and stress once again.
Back out for a discussion with David Robertson. Bobby Dahlbeck, the batter. Kike Hernandez would bat next.
A little stalling here too going on. Maybe give the reliever in the Rays bullpen an opportunity to kind of get revved up.
Luis Patino was
It's a long game.
For tomorrow. Said this a couple of times on both sides.
Let's end this, baby.
Much more important for Kevin Cash. Colin McHugh had been up for a moment, and then they switched. So it's Patino up. Bobby Dahlbeck has a chance to win it for the Red Sox. Strike 1. Dahlbeck has played in each of the Sox' first 3 postseason games this year, including a couple of starts at first base. End of the regular season in fine form. 25 of his last 35 hits were of the extra base hit variety, including 14 homers.
Come on, Bobby. Finish it.
So there have been opportunities on both sides that have been uncashed. Oh, and 2 to Dahlbeck. Got it.
That's an adjustment right there. I mean, he just threw one that gave up a double. And started that one again on a perfect height of the fastball that he got strike 1 with.
Been holding it a shit since the beginning of the race.
That is tight, and that is tough to lay off of.
So now Kike Hernandez. Kike had a chance to win it at the bottom of the 9th. A runner on base. Hernandez struck out. He has been huge the last 2 games. 17 total bases in games 2 and 3 combined. And he's been aggressively offering at the first pitch of an at-bat all night.
And again, I know, everyone has the information readily available. But if he's going to beat you, he has to beat you to right field. His strength is center, left center. Because he's looking to pull the ball, and anything away he will pull off possibly.
Robertson's 0-1. To shortstop. Franco backhands it and gets a perfect throw off to first. He made that play look way too easy. A fine play by Jordan Luplow with the bag at first base. A highlight
I got shit.
descended to the 12th inning. Still tied at 4.
I can turn anyone into a beach bum. I bring families together for a living. I make memories for people I don't know yet. I know this view is too good not to be shared. I am a verbal host.
Here's a good Halloween trick. Buy a bunch of Reese's. There you go. Turn off all the lights in your house. Yeah. And then just don't answer the door. Not sorry, Reese's.
If enjoyment isn't part of the process, don't trust the process.
Our house seemed like a dream come true. Great character, great neighborhood.
Until Mrs. Cashman started feeding the neighborhood cats.
All the cats. We need to move right now.
With Rocket Mortgage, we can adjust our home loan options in real time.
Customize our monthly payment, down payment, and closing costs.
Please.
And no cats.
It was a catastrophe.
Just no.
When you need control over your home loan, Rocket can.
Wendy's new Big Bacon Cheddar is here. Because to make new flavors, you have to go above and beyond. Unlike some places.
Wendy's put cheddar on the bun? What do we got?
Sesame seeds.
Yes, seeds.
Try Wendy's new Big Bacon Cheddar today.
I wonder how the firm's doing without its fearless leader. Sure you want to leave that all behind?
Stay restless with the RX, crafted by Lexus. Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer.
Going to 12th inning, top of the order here for the Rays. Thanks in no small part to this great play by Wander Franco and a perhaps even better play by Jordan Luplow at first. And Kenny, we're reminded of the relative inexperience by both of those players.
That's right, Matt. Luplow had not even played first base until he was traded to the Rays at the deadline. And Franco, there are evaluators who believe he ultimately will end up at second or third, but he has shown improvement even during his brief time in the majors. Joey Wendell, his third baseman, said Franco's become more aggressive, wanting the ball, commanding the position. We've certainly seen that tonight.
0-1 the count to Brandon Lau, top of the order here for Tampa. Make it 0-2.
I mean, the job that these last two pitchers have done, Pivetta and Robertson, has been incredible.
Pivetta came on in the 10th. He has allowed the leadoff hitter to reach in both of his innings.
Oh, no.
Well, they say that Lau pulled back.
Pivetta's hot.
Yeah.
And I think he has a good point.
He bunted at that. That's an attempt for me. Rays catch a break for the time being.
I think he surprised everybody right there.
By even bunting?
The umpires and everybody.
Yeah, I think so too. An 0-2 pitch to a guy who hit 39 homers, and he squared around bunt.
Just tells you what he thinks of the fastball. Part of it is he's also trying to get out of the way, but he squares around, and you can see the barrel of the bat go down, and then he sells it by trying to say that that was just getting out of the way.
Ball and 2 strikes to Brandon Lau. Got him anyway. And 0 for 6 night for the Rays leadoff.
That was a nice shit.
Well, Pivetta, this was a huge inning. Man on second. He went to another level and struck out 3 guys. Now 4. His last 4 have been outs, have been strikeouts.
Here's Wander Franco now. He has homered and singled tonight.
He's got like 17 strikeouts for the Rays.
Is tomorrow the 4-game day?
You want to go with something like that, or you want an actual number?
Is tomorrow the day with 4 games? Yes, it is. So, Brewers, Braves at 1.
I think it is 17.
Astros, White Sox at 3:30. That's if they lose. That's if they lose tonight. So it might be 3 games tomorrow.
Routine for Kike Hernandez, 2 away.
And then Giants, Dodgers at 9:30. And then Red Sox at 7.
See, this is the part where the longer that Pivetta can stay in the game, he's in rhythm. You feel good about what he's doing. The Rays are going to have to make a change because I don't think Robertson can keep going.
They had Patino up. Robertson just finished his longest appearance of the year, if in fact it is finished. And here's Margot now with 2 away and the base is empty. You go back to the curveball there?
Yep.
That was the pitch that Margot singled on when Pivetta was inserted into the ball game in the 10th. Back to back, that was a big one. He's rolling.
And what I love is he's on the mound ready to go. He's in attack mode with every pitch.
Oh, and 2 to Manny Margot.
There we go.
And judging by the way Vasquez reacted, it might have got him in the fingers. Got somebody.
And catchers take a beating.
Oh, that was only the second out? I thought it was the third out.
You're finding
dumb.
that it catches his forearm. Right now, with the cool temperatures, I'm sure he's got.
Oh wait, no, that's still 0-2. Okay, so
Just get the tingle out, but.
I thought he got him.
Sam Holbrook went out and mentioned to Pavetta that, hey, that got him pretty good, as if to indicate, give him a sec.
There we go. Man, I love Pavetta's energy.
That hammer is heavy tonight. 5 strikeouts in 3 scoreless relief innings by Nick Pavetta.
It's a nice truck.
Yeah, Chevy Silverado. Check out this multi-flex tailgate.
Multi-flex, huh?
Come step.
Mom, Dad's flexing again.
That's not all. You can extend the bed for longer stuff.
Still flexing.
That's right. And it becomes a workspace. You can put your laptop here. I'm sending an imaginary email.
Hey, Dad, dinner!
Hey, look who stopped by Daddy's office.
Wait, you work here?
The Chevy Silverado with the available multi-flex tailgate. Find new flexibility, find new roads. Chevrolet.
We've come a long, long way together.
May the sun shine warm upon your face. Until we meet again.
Got that fly.
Wendy's new Big Bacon Cheddar is here. Because to make new flavors, you have to go above and beyond. Unlike some places.
Wendy's put cheddar on the bun? What do we got?
Sesame seeds.
Yes, seeds. Try Wendy's new Big Bacon Cheddar today.
It's the time of year when
Fios TV app. The only streaming app you'll ever want. Watch sports and never miss a moment. Watch your favorites on demand or from your DVR. Watch over 200 channels and binge watch data-free with Verizon Wireless. And search for movies and TV shows on the go. The way you watch just got better. Fios TV app. Included in your Fios TV subscription. Download it today. With the Fios router, your internet knows no boundaries. Stream here, game over there. Wi-Fi 6 technology with tri-band blankets your home with faster, stronger Wi-Fi, so you can get the most out of your devices all at once. And with a Fios extender, your internet can work even in those hard-to-reach places, unlike some things. Upgrade today to the Fios router and extender, with network protection from McAfee.
Welcome back to the Good Sam ALDS on MLB Network. Still in the throes of a 4-4 tie. We go to the last.
All right, come on, Rafi.
Rafael Devers, Xander Bogaerts, and Alex Verdugo against a new pitcher for Tampa Bay. Their 9th of the game, the guy who we thought had a chance to start Game 4. Those plans have blown up. It'll be Luis Patino here in the 12th.
Alds.
4-pitch mix.
Alds.
95 fastball.
Wow. Big time velo and a swing and a miss by Devers, who the Rays have peppered with fastballs all night.
Upstairs has got no chance. And I know it's hard to say, well, why can't you just stay off that pitch? I mean, easier said than done. You're human. You want to make a good swing, try to end the game, or get on base.
0-2. Just clearly not right when that hand falls off the swing as it does. And he's doing his best to disguise his discomfort, but it's obvious that he's not right tonight. I mean, should we expect anything different than fastballs here?
No.
Ooh, right back to Patino on a sharp hop. Only one extra innings game in postseason history has gone longer than the one we're watching tonight.
Damon, the lead runner at second. Ortiz fights it off center field. Damon running to the plate, and he can keep on running to New York. Game 6 tomorrow night.
Yeah, part of that legendary comeback for the Red Sox, the 0-4 ALCS against the Yankees, in which they fell behind 0-3 and came back to win. That's the only postseason game longer than the one we're involved with here.
This would be the guy I'd be most nervous about.
Oh, at Fenway, all right.
Coutinho's going to get him on a first pitch pop-up. If Zunino can find a tough play for a catcher, Zunino makes it no problem.
Wow, rare night when you think about Bogarts and how locked in he's been. To get him out 5 times is doing something.
Here's Alex Verdugo. It looked like Verdugo's one-out base hit in the bottom of the 10th is going to set the Red Sox up for a walk-off win. And then David Martinez went on to retire J.D. Martinez. David Robertson, that is, retired J.D. Martinez and Hunter Renfroe. Dave Martinez is the manager of the Nationals, and he's home tonight. Into center field, routine for Kiermaier. It's play 13.
Going to the 13th. It's going to be a 5-hour game.
That's the thing about claims, you see. They don't happen on your schedule. I mean, take a chestnut. It doesn't just say, oh, beg pardon, sir, but is now a good time for a jolly bit of window cracking? Oh, I mean, if they did, you wouldn't need a Geico claims team that's available 24/7. But, near as I can tell, chestnuts don't talk. Or maybe they're just really quiet.
Geico, your claims team is here for you 24/7.
Well, got things to do, Mr. Chestnut, so...
Introducing the new City Custom Cash Card, a different kind of card that rewards Dan where his spending is trending. Just ask stepping outside his comfort zone, Dan.
I don't know where the hole for this is.
Or 4th time streaming that period drama, Dan.
You just made me miss your best line, so now I'm gonna have to start it again.
Even insisted he didn't need directions, Dan.
Okay, I'm not lost, I'm exploring. That said, do you know where I am?
From select gas, streaming, travel, and more. Earn 5% cash back that automatically adjusts to your top eligible spend category. Up to $500 spent each billing cycle.
Does your deodorant keep you fresh all day? We put Dove Men deodorant to the test with Nelson, a volunteer that puts care into everything he does.
It really protects my skin. It's comfortable and it lasts a long time.
Dove Men, 48-hour freshness with triple action moisturizers.
I can turn anyone into a beach bum. I bring families together for a living. I make memories for people I don't know yet. I know this view is too good not to be shared. I am a verbal host.
Look good. Feel good. Play good. Gillette Pro Glide. 5 blades and a pivoting flex ball to get virtually every hair on the first stroke. Look good, game good. Gillette.
The American League Division Series is brought to you by Good Sam Rentals. Travel America with Good Sam. And by Good Sam RV Parks, America's largest campground network. And this MLB Network telecast is presented by Geico. Happy Geico-weens. Switch to Geico for more ways to save. And we play on to the 13th. Nick Pivetta continues. He faces Nelson Cruz. And Randy Arozarena. 3 scoreless innings for Pivetta since entering the game in the top of the 10th. He's got Nelly Cruz behind 0-2.
I'm trying to think where the Red Sox would be without Houck and Pivetta. Incredible job.
Houck was terrific in Game 2, gobbling up bulk innings. Same set of Pivetta tonight. Entering the postseason, Nick Pivetta's longest relief outing was 3 2/3. In Game 1, he went 4 2/3. And is trying to give the Red Sox another 4-inning performance tonight.
Can't throw another one of those. That one hung a little too long. And when you've slowed the hitter down, and a great hitter like Cruz, the tendency is to think, okay, now speed him up. Speed him up with a fastball. I just slowed him down. He fouled it off. See what they go to.
One ball and 2 strikes to Nelson Cruz, who's been limited to just a single tonight in his 5 at-bats. 3 strikeouts tonight on his line. 1 away.
I haven't seen a lot of Nick Pivetta starts this year, but I'd be hard-pressed to think he's had a better fastball. And maybe the relief role just kind of, an adrenaline of the postseason has gotten his fastball up a tick.
He has struck out 6 of the last 7 Rays that he's faced. And now it's Yandy Diaz, who surged a base hit into the opposite field. That ends the stretch of 7 in a row retired by Pivetta, and it gives Arozarena a chance with a man on base. Arozarena with a drive out to left field. Verdugo
Nice.
to make the catch. There was just enough off that pitch to take the sting out of Arozarena's bat.
Trying to think the last time someone's touched third base or even been on third base. It's been a while.
Well, for the Rays, it was when they scored the 2 runs in the 8th. So I warned you against making me look at my scorecard. It is a disaster. For the Red Sox, the last time they had a runner at third base was when Kike hit the homer in the 5th.
It's been a long time.
You were right. One to 0 to Kevin Kiermaier. The last Red Sox reliever with 4 or more scoreless innings of relief in a playoff game was David Price in Game 3 of the 2017 ALDS. In fact, only 4 Red Sox pitchers have ever done it. 4 scoreless innings in relief in the postseason.
Time of game 5 hours and 1 minute.
Same game.
No, the 4 innings in the same game. Yeah, I was going to say that game would be harder to call than this one.
Well,
just saw a moment ago he passed the 5-hour mark.
All right, you're the manager. 3-0.
It's a long game.
Green light go.
Green light go.
How about you?
I'm going to take him.
Which he does. 3 balls and strike.
Chances are whether you get 3-1, you're going to get 3-0, you're going to get 3-1.
Well, Mike Zunino on deck. He struck out 3 times in this game. And a full count now.
Well, with the outfield playing no doubles, at least the Rays are going to get the runner to go on the pitch, which would help a little bit.
Remember how we were talking about the Rays doing a really good job when they get base runners? They are 2 for 21 in this game with runners on base. Diaz runs. Kiermaier sends a ball into right center field. That's
Are you fucking kidding me?
that one's off the base of the wall. Diaz coming around to score. Kiermaier to third. The Rays have
Are you fucking kidding me?
That's going to be a double.
The 18-2 lug nut's not safe. The crew chief will be suspended one race. Alright, I don't care. Additionally, the 11 and 17 at okay. So we won't have base short next week.
They're not only going to look at that, isn't it umpire's discretion as to where to place the base runner?
You get another look at what that ball hit.
Well, at the moment, the game is still tied because they're like reviewing this and shit.
Wow, that was a ton of spin. It hits before the wall.
Because before this play, so this actually might not, this might still be tied. I think this is still going to be tied.
Unbelievable break. It's being discussed now with Kevin Cash, the fact that it hit Renfro and bounced over.
Yeah, so this game is still tied.
To be honest, I don't know that I've ever seen this, and I don't know how this. I don't know how it can be a ground rule double.
I don't know how it's scored, and I don't know how you place the base runner. I know that there is umpire's discretion that comes into play here. They're going to conference on this with New York.
They have to.
All right, well, let's see what happens.
Without anybody touching it, or let's say a fan touches it, it's automatic ground rule double. It's like if you're hitting.
Because at the moment, this game is still tied.
Hits your head and goes over the wall. It's a homer. But I don't know that that could apply with a ball that hits the wall, comes back, hits you, and then goes over the wall.
I mean, Diaz scores on that ball easily.
Yeah.
Even if there's a play made and the ball stays in play.
Wow.
Let's see what Twitter has to say about this.
All right, here we go. And they're saying it's a double. Are they going to put Diaz back on base?
That is amazing break.
They are.
Wow, that's awesome.
Oh, my goodness.
That could be one of the greatest breaks in postseason ever.
Well, there'll be a new rule about that.
Yeah, there will be.
I mean, if that's what cost the Tampa Bay Rays their postseason. It is a ground rule double, and Diaz is being put back.
Jaden, this game is still tied. Because a ground rule double is when it, I don't know if you don't watch baseball, so a ground rule double is when it bounces and then it goes over the wall. So then if that's a double, that means you go 2 bases. So since the runner was already on first, he now goes up to third because of that.
Wild pitch to get that run in. Wow. I mean, you think you've seen a lot.
It's fine, we won anyway. Well, that's weird. I'd love to see your time machine.
Never seen it. And the right field here is so big.
But that was a different type of ground rule double that was like really confusing.
Well, here we go.
So.
It's going to be up to Mike Zunino now. Kevin Kiermaier hit a ball that should have delivered the Rays a 1-run lead. Instead, it's still a 4-4 tie, second and third with 2 gone.
A lot of pressure on Vasquez. Real good at blocking curveballs in the dirt. You know that what Pivetta wants to do at some point, if he can, bounce a curveball to get strike 3.
That was like the best break ever.
So with the runner on third.
If we still score this, if they still score this anyway, that's gonna fucking suck.
The first extra base hit by a Ray in a postseason game.
All right, strike 2.
In extra innings, that is.
Red Sox haven't scored since the 5th inning. That's before I even started watching. Wait, no, I did watch that. Did I? Yeah, that was Kike's home run, so I was watching that.
0-2 to Zunino.
I'm still wrapping my arms around that play.
I think that's going to have to be addressed in next year's version of the rule book.
Remco tried to steal it over the fence when he hit it. He knew he hit it.
There we go. Yeah, Jaden. Yeah, Jaden. Yeah, Jaden.
Through all that, a scoreless inning posted by Pivetta and a still 4-4 ball game.
Man, I love how hyped up Pivetta is, man.
That's the thing about claims, you see. They don't happen on your schedule.
Fuck yeah!
Take a chestnut. It doesn't just say, oh, beg pardon, sir, but is now a good time for a jolly bit of window cracking? Oh, I mean, if they did, you wouldn't need a guy on a claims team that's available 24/7. But, near as I can tell, chestnuts don't talk.
Poop rules.
They're just really quiet.
I can't wait till we win it here in the 13th inning.
24/7.
Well, got things to do, Mr. Chestnut, so...
Introducing the new City Custom Cash Card, a different kind of card that rewards Dan where his spending is trending. Just ask stepping outside his comfort zone, Dan.
I don't know where the hole for this is.
Or fourth time streaming that period drama, Dan?
You just made me miss your best line, so now I'm gonna have to start it again.
Even insisted he didn't need directions, Dan.
Okay, I'm not lost, I'm exploring. That said, do you know where I am?
From select gas, streaming, travel, and more. Earn 5% cash back that automatically adjusts to your top eligible spend category, up to $500 spent each billing cycle.
If sweat is your body's natural way of cooling itself down, then condensation is a beer's natural way of saying, drink me.
Wendy's new Big Bacon Cheddar is here. Because to make new flavors, you have to go above and beyond. Unlike some places. Wendy's put cheddar on the bun? What do we got?
Sesame seeds.
Yes, seeds! Try Wendy's new Big Bacon Cheddar today.
Still looking for that money in your hometown? Yeah, this puppy should finally do the trick.
Well, good luck. We found ours yesterday.
Let me guess, in the attic.
With Rocket Mortgage, we used our home's equity and turned it into cash.
Equity? Yeah, you can do it on your phone.
Check your phone before you wreck your home, Daryl.
That's easy.
When you want to find money in your home,
Rocket can.
Oh, that's all good, Daryl. I got a guy.
Welcome back to the Good Sam ALDS on MLB Network, presented by Geico.
I've been streaming for 7 hours.
Kevin Kiermaier,
When did the race end?
should have delivered the Tampa Bay Rays an extra innings lead. Instead, a fluky play in the outfield in which the ball bounded off the fence and then against a fielder and then over the fence resulted in a ground rule double call, which brought a scoring run back to third.
The race ended at 5:45.
Eventually, Nick Pivetta got a strikeout to end.
It's 9:20 now.
Kind of short fence at that. Most fences, that wouldn't even have gone off.
Get out. That's not going to get out.
Same direction. This one's playable for Kiermaier, and there's one away on the bottom of the 13th.
If you think about the normal height of a fence, right? It may not even gone over a normal fence, so it had the perfect storm. I mean, this ball, the runner's already halfway between seconds.
That was so
he knows
perfect.
he's gonna score. The ball bounces and hits him and goes over the fence for what now is going to be a incredible play if the Red Sox can win it.
Postseason, anything can happen.
You saw it from the field level.
Well, I got the explanation from Major League Baseball on the ruling, and it's this. A ball deflected by a player out of play is a ground rule double, so there it is. The ball retains its status as a batted ball until it is fielded cleanly by a defensive player, so that is the same as if the ball had naturally bounced over the fence. That's the explanation.
All right.
So now, if it's a home run, last year I saw a play where the ball was caught by, or like it was almost caught by the fielder, and then it bounced out. That was considered a home run because it didn't like ever touch the ground.
You get the sense in these extra innings postseason games, and John, you and I have done a lot of them, and a lot of long ones, that it doesn't end until somebody on the home side hits a home run.
Yeah, I mean, not everyone in this game has been trying to hit a home run, but it seems like the majority of extra inning games, that's what happens, especially in the regular season.
Kyle Tucker, 2-run home run.
It's exaggerated. Oh.
I mean, remembering Game 3 of the 2018 World Series between the Dodgers and the Red Sox, there was that crazy play involving Ian Kinsler that might have ended the game earlier, and it didn't end until the 18th inning when Max Muncy hit the walk-off dinger.
Yeah.
I mean, if the Rays can't score a run based on the weirdness we saw in the top of this inning. Full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes.
All right.
Ball 4. Renfro's aboard. What a strange role he has played in the proceedings tonight. Been on base all night. First of all, 2 walks, 2 singles. He was the outfielder that had that ball bounce off the fence and then off his body over the wall. Well, here we go with catcher Christian Vasquez having a chance. There have been 7 walk-off homers by a catcher in postseason history.
It's going to be number 8 right here. Yeah, I called that! Oh my god! Oh my god! Literally on the stream, I called that home run right before it happened. The Red Sox win! Let's fucking go! Oh my god! Oh my god, that was the best thing ever. Woo! How's that, Jaden? How's that? How's that?
The best fiction writers in the world wouldn't have been able to come up with this script.
Unbelievable game will be talked about for a long time. It'll be talked about for a very long time if the Boston Red Sox go on to win this series and advance and keep going. And who knows how long, but this game was filled with a lot of great pitchers, and then this one swing.
I mean, they're already starting the team of destiny chants here in Boston. To win a game under these circumstances. The wild events of the top of the 13th. And then Christian Vasquez is the hero. A guy who didn't even start the game in the lineup. On his 3rd at-bat of the game, wins it for Boston.
Let's go. Lost because of bullshit. They mean a legitimate call that's like actually legitimate, and you wouldn't know that because you don't know anything about baseball.
Ken Rosenthal is standing by with the Red Sox walk-off hero. Look out, Kenny!
Christian, you just told me you're tired. Now you're a little wet, too. On the home run, what is your thinking at the plate at that point?
I was watching all the at-bats before me, and he was throwing a lot of fastballs, so he got a...
Woo!
So I was ready for that fastball in the middle.
A call that's gonna get changed next season. It's this season, Jaden. You're not making any good points right here. You're not winning this. You're not winning this argument.
All the pitches, you know, he likes to compete. It's a warrior on the mound, so you know he gave all to win this game, and he deserved it.
Christian, what was it like playing in a game like this? We had the crazy call at the end. So much happened. What was it like?
This is October, man. You know, everything can matter here, can happen, and you know, we play for this moment. So, yeah, we're very happy with it.
Last question. In September, when you guys had all the COVID issues,
It's okay. Red Sox aren't winning the World Series. I'd love to see your time machine, Jaden.
you've been one game away from the American League Championship Series later in the season.
Yeah, it's a tough year for everybody. You know, for the team, you know, it's up and downs. A bad losing streak in the season. We got winning streak. You know, we got everything.
All right, how's that Bills game going?
You know, we're happy to be here. One game closer to American League champions. So
14-10.
Christian, congratulations.
All right, I'm gonna head over to Dom's house. I'm gonna end the stream. Fun times today. I'll be live tomorrow all day. I think it's either gonna be a 4-game day or a 3-game day, depending on how this this Astros game ends. But yeah.